Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, audience. Welcome to the Voice of the College Nation radio show. I'm the chief host of College Genesis, guiding you through the next couple hours in some interesting conversation and stimulating debate. Well, welcome. What a show this is going to be tonight. As you know, before we get started, I urge everybody to get yourself comfortable. Go grab some peanuts, some popcorn, some potato chips, some beer, some soda pop or orange juice or apple juice, whatever you drink and everything like that. Get a glass of wine, put a chair up and whatnot, and sit back and on your reclining seat, whatever like that, and listen to the College Genesis tonight as we drop fire and brimstone in College Land tonight. As nobody is going to bring it to you like the College Genesis. I am determined to be the number one voice on you, the most influential voice and powerful voice on YouTube. This is a medium I'm vastly falling in love with. And I basically feel like my message is getting out there. I thank you for the support. So like, share, subscribe to the show. And as you come in, folks, I'll be watching the likes I'll be monitoring the likes. If we're not doing a certain amount of likes by a certain time, I'll end the show. Okay, so I urge everybody, as soon as you come into the show, we come into the show, like this, share this on X or Twitter, wherever you call it, Instagram, wherever you're at, social media. Tell a friend that party is about to start. This is something they need to hear, and this is where they need to be. Be here or be nowhere. There's no other place you need to be but the College Nation show when we do shows every night. So stop what you're doing, call a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Right, grab your peanuts, your popcorn, your potato chips, your beer, your soda, whatever like that. Sit back and relax. And let's have a good time tonight. Because when you have topics like render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's, things are going to get hot tonight. Things are going to go off the chain. Things might go left or whatever. This is where you're going to hear all the excitement, the fun, and everything like that, and the energy. No other show gives it to you like this. Really, no other show is as informative, and the stuff that comes out on this platform is unmatched anywhere on YouTube. I have to say that myself. I'm not bragging or nothing like that, but no other shows even match. This is the only shows that can go 5 hours, 6 hours, or whatnot with ease. And never a dull moment. Some shows can start barely when they do a live show with guests. They could barely do an hour. Because the subject matter is not that deep. But we go in there. In this show, we go there. The total end game of the College Nation radio show is to basically legitimize, for the first time in our history, the Black nationalist movement. The Black nationalist movement has always been a fringe, underground, but I want to take the Black nationalist movement mainstream and legitimize it, not in the eye just of Black people, but to the world, to white America, to everybody else. I want to create this as a legitimate movement. Why? Because I'm the perfect person to do this. I want the perfect person to do it. Why? Because I come from where I'm a product of middle America. I'm not a product of past Black nationalist groups. These are guys who lived on the fringes and everything like that. I experienced America, right? I grew up in the middle class community. I grew up went to a nice, good school, good college, and everything like that. I'm educated, and so I'm a successful businessman in my community, well-respected businessman in my community here. I obey the law. I pay my taxes. I obey the law. I do everything I'm supposed to do. I have no criminal record. I have none of that stuff like that. I'm basically the all-American boy. And so, but the bottom line is, why would the all-American boy freaking turn to this Black nationalist, Pan-African, Black, I don't even call myself Pan-African, but I say Black nationalist, African-American nationalist, Black separatist movement? What is it about me that I basically say, this is whatever I had in America was not enough? Why am I drawn to this movements like this when I had success and I got along with everybody, different races and stuff like that? So these are questions I make people answer. People can't just write me off as, oh, you're just a bitter black man who grew up in the ghetto and you suffered. All you needed was to meet the right people and blah, blah, better life. But no, I had all that my whole life. So ask me a question. If I had all that, like, why am I still angry? Why am I still full of rage? You know, what is I and I got it. I had everything that I want when I was growing up. I was spoiled as a kid. You know, I spoiled my parents and my grandparents. Spoiled me, took me every place. I did everything. I had everything I wanted. So why is somebody like me, this angry black nationalist? Isn't that consider my answer that question? Why did I friggin' basically reject America to turn to Africa for identity? Why did I change my name to an African? What is about America I rejected so much? A country that gave me so much. Right or wrong, good or bad, I have no idea. I'm still working that out, those demons in myself or not. But what is it about thing? Why would somebody like me friggin' go down the right road? I was a perfect person that basically could have been American success, man. I grew up in a 2-parent home, middle class, whatever like that. I should be the one waving a red, white, and blue flag saying, "God bless America" and everything like that. But why is it somebody like me, or why am I the collegenesis? Why did I form the College Nation? Why did I form the Black African Infrastructure Organization? Why do I say that my destiny is in African, for my people? So the bottom line is these are questions that basically on this platform, I take questions and answers. I want people to ask me these questions, because people don't know who I am. And I'm going to start explaining to people who I am. People think they know who I am, but they don't know who I am, And once you understand who I am, you understand where I'm coming from, And you never understand somebody until you know their story. What makes somebody tick? What happened in your life that makes you like the way you are, That's what I get from a lot of people. I don't get from a lot of my African brothers and sisters. I just don't. And I'm not going to African bash tonight, but I have to say this. What people say, well, Colin, why you change? Because I realize that despite all African Americans, Black Americans' problems, we're not, Black people in America tend to be real, real, which we call real. And the bottom line is a lot of Africans like Chukwu and I tend to be fake. Africans tend to be superficial. They're full of vanity. Things are not important. African Americans, when they act, I know a lot of Black people act ignorant. I understand that. A lot of African Americans are emotional and ignorant. I understand that. But that's just Black people being real. Beyond their emotion and stuff like that, African Americans are not vindictive people. They're not out to get anybody. They let their anger out and they walk. They leave it alone. They riot one day and the next day they're looking at it like it never happened. Everything like that. So I know my people. African Americans basically are good people. Just misguided. Misguided sometimes, stubborn and arrogant sometimes. Not really arrogant, stubborn and just I don't know whatever how you describe it. Stubborn and just hard headed and whatnot. But African Americans Black Americans are really good people. I have to say that they're really good people. They're not the type of people that wishes anybody harm. That's why I don't like this ADOS FBA stuff, because that's not who we are. Hating other people and picking on other people and whatnot is not who we are. That's not who our people are. And I'm trying to tell people all the time, Kala, man, get down with the ADOS FBA. You should recruit. No, I don't want nobody that's a Black racist or Black thing, especially when it comes to other Black people. We have our issues with Black immigrants and everything like that, but I am never going to approve of just automatically hatred of people that are our same race, despite all the problems we have with each other. I'm never going to approve of that shit. So anybody does that, they're not with me. They're not around me. But that's me being better. And the fact that you got people like Chukwu who throw us under the bus all the time. I'm not going to stoop to Chukwu's level. There's a lot of stuff I can say about Africans, but I won't. Why? Because, I give people the benefit of the doubt. If people are going through hardship or hard times and everything like that, you just pray for them, say, hope they get it together. You recognize their humanity. When you don't recognize somebody's humanity, you always judge them by their faults or with their perceived faults. That's when you have hatred in your heart. And that's what Chukwu has, And he comes across like he's trying to understand or trying to get like that, but he makes comments that shows he has nothing but hatred in his heart. Me, I say stuff and whatnot, but I don't have any hatred in my heart for anybody, That's the difference with me. Not saying I'm trying to be holier and now I'm better, but that's just how I was raised, And that's how, because I'm a product of the Black Christian church, and when I was taught to love everybody, no matter what, love your enemies and all stuff like that. That's something I rebelled against when I growing up. When I said fuck my enemies, But that's where I was raised, And I still am like that. Yeah, you learn to forgive, forgive and forget. All those basic things that made us a great people, learning how to forgive, learning how to help those in need and stuff like that. That's who we are as a people, And so, therefore, like I said, I'm justified in saying that the only way African Americans are going to basically continue being who we are is we need to have our own space. We need to have our own space, and it's not about what we call. And Truco, this is not stolen land. This is conquered land. You understand that? Which this America is conquered land. You immigrants don't understand that. You keep saying that the friggin' the Indians don't matter. They were defeated. The Mexicans were. I forgive, but never. I never said anything about forget. I said I'll forgive, but I won't forget. It makes me stronger when I'll forgive you, but I won't forget. You ask me to forget. Then you ask for too much. But the whole thing about this, Chukwo, is to the victor belongs the spoils. And tonight's topic is render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. It is time for us to basically cash in our chips and bunker down and realize, and this all go for you Black immigrants. I believe you guys need to really seriously make a beeline out of America. Go back to your countries, build your countries, get back into your cultures, build your country's continent up and build your homeland, whatever it is, up the Chuco. And basically, the Indians lost and they signed treaties. What else do you want? They were lost. Another race was coming and that was expanded, the manifest destiny. So Indians were given opportunity to sort of enter. The white people actually want to live side by side with Indians, not like Black people. They really want to live side by side by Indians, but the Indians didn't want that. They wanted to kill. They would still want to do their own way, where they had like 20 wives and smoke their peace pipe all day and hunt and gather and stuff like that. And then there was another race of people who was trying to build a modern civilization or that, and the Indians would just become in the way, Yeah, the Indians rejected the modern world. What gets me is Black people embraced America in the modern world. Indians rejected that, but Indians were basically more favored. The whites didn't have the same racial animus towards Indians because the phenotype, they weren't threatened by the Indians' genes or their phenotype, the Black race in America, your phenotype is your bloodline and your DNA and your genes is a mortal threat to the white race in America. Indians, they don't feel like that is their threat. Because many whites married Indian wives, and many Indian men had white women, so they married each other. And people don't notice, right? They said, what happened to, this is why I get through my brother Dollar Bill. We said millions of people were wiped out. Do you know, like a lot of those Indians that weren't wiped out, they were actually married into the white community and whatnot. There was like a white super rape. Over the time, the Indian bloodline died, because they mixed it with the whites. That's why when you go to places like Virginia, here in Virginia, you can look at a lot of so-called white people in Virginia and tell they have Native American ancestry with the high cheekbones, the hair and whatnot, and the sloped head a little bit, and prominent nose, whatever like that, sometimes with olive skin. Where does olive skin, black hair, and slanted eyes and white people come from in the South? Those are people whose ancestors were Native Americans, but they completely became white. So it wasn't all just genocide. It was live as race mixing, Indians, Native Americans didn't mix with Black people for the most part, except for in places like New York and Massachusetts and everything. But in the South, they did not freaking mix with Black people. They mixed with white people. That was just one group. And Native Americans and whites could be considered one group together. They both got together to oppress and enslave the Black man, Yeah, Oklahoma is where a lot of them live, because they were brought from the South to Oklahoma. And you do see a lot of black people in Oklahoma that have Indian and Native American ancestry, because they were the slaves of the Native Americans. I know a lot of people, that's why you see a lot of light skinned people in Oklahoma with wavy hair and stuff like that. That's the Indian background. And we got some of them in Virginia too, in Virginia, a small amount in the Dismal Swamp area in Virginia, black people who are mixed with Indian, but for a very small percentage. So people don't know that history. So the Native Americans, for the most part, were slave owners. They were oppressors of black people. As simple as that. So when I get black people up here talking about I'm a Native American, are you a fucking fool? Native Americans hated black people back then. They were the first group of people that the white people taught to hate black people. They were taught to hate us, and that, like I said, and I was growing up. When I grew up in upstate New York, man, I had a lot of problems with Native Indians, Native Americans, whatnot. They were more racist than white people were. I mean, really dangerously racist. I mean, really hatred, violently and dangerously racist. Some white people were like, dude, calm the fuck down. The Indians were like, nah, they were like true believers in that white that racist shit. They hated black people, way more than white people. That's what I remember growing up. They hated black people. They're like, what the hell did we ever do to you? I have no idea, but it is what it is. That's why I said I'm through friggin' caping for other groups of people when that now people want to get up there. What about the Native Americans? Well, that ain't my fucking problem. You know, I'm only concerned about African Americans and African Americans only. I don't give a shit about nobody else. Everybody in this world turned their back on us. Everybody else stabbed us in the back. We have no friends. We have no brothers. We have no sisters outside of ourselves. That's the way I see it. If somebody could prove me wrong, hey, you go right ahead. But the bottom line, that's the way I see it. It seems like everybody have something except for us, right? Render to Caesar that which is Caesar. That goes for us, that goes for the white man, right? What is ours, we got to start claiming. Render unto me what is mine. Render to Caesar what is Caesar's. So what is ours, what is his? I do believe America is his. I do believe that. He conquered it. He enslaved us. He did like that. We had no reason to fight, no means to fight him back or wherever like that. So he won. To the victor belongs spoils. It doesn't say to the victor should he share his spoils with the vanquished. We're the vanquished. Now if you want to change it around, start winning some wars, and change it around. And you got to have an end game. Where are you going to have this place at? You have to have a land of your own. You're never going to take this country over. You're never going to have even a part of it. That's never going to happen in a million years. These people, when they wiped out and subjugated the Indian, what did they do that for? So one day another group of people could come and take it from them? No, it's not going to happen. They took like the whole southwestern United States from Mexico. Do you think Mexico is ever going to get that land back? No, it's never going to happen. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. The white man took it, and I'm like, well, there's no thing. There was not no they stole it. I'm sick and tired of hearing that. That's the weakling talk. They stole it. No, they took it because they went to war. And after they went to war, they signed a treaty with Mexico. And Mexico said, you know something? We got our ass kicked. We'll take that $50 million you're offering us as a settlement. Same to the Native Americans. We'll take that little money y'all giving us now, and we'll stay on our reservations. Leave us the fuck alone. So you can't get there and say, well, they stole land. No, he conquered it, right? And the bottom line, he conquered it and he kept it for himself. And so he built this country coast to coast, sea to shining sea. And the bottom line is just basically time for black people to throw in the towel and admit that this is a white man's country and everything like that. And the bottom line is now when you admit that, then you can say, okay, you know something? We understand it's a white man's country, so we're at his fucking mercy. It's both. Caesar is both. It could be me or it could be the white man. I'm like this. When I say render unto Caesar, that means what that's saying is you keep what's yours, right? Absorb what's yours. But what's not yours, you got to let it go. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's, Now, there's things that Black America are entitled to and whatnot, We're entitled to liberty, families, and stuff we create and everything like that. But for the most part, the idea that one day black and white people are going to be equal, it's not going to happen in a civilization. White and black people are never going to be equal in a civilization. So when people basically keep telling us to waste our time trying to build this perfect America and all this kind of stupid shit like CRT and the DAEI and all this kind of stupid stuff it's just time to throw in the fucking towel and say it's done. It's never going to happen. Give the white man back his civilization and let's move on and build our own shit. Do you understand, Chukwu? Am I spelling out for you? And you African immigrants, why are you here? I have freaking no idea. I have absolutely no idea. This is a white country. They don't want you here. They don't want they're actually, everything I'm seeing right now, they're taking their civilization and they're taking the country back. It's going to be a white country again, another 5 years and whatnot. Trust me, the whole culture and everything's going to change. These people want their country back. They don't want you. They don't want me. They don't want none of us. So that's what it is. So you can take that to the bank. Ask Thomas Sowell what he thinks, because they don't want him either. They don't want none of you niggas. They don't want none of you. So it's time to basically say, something? Let's take that power away from them and say, look, something? Since we're not wanted here, whatever like that, it's time for us to start coming among us. That's why I said last night, well, look, Black America, there's nothing Black America is entitled to. Other than what we're entitled to is our dignity. That's what we're entitled to, our dignity, our image, our agency. Black America don't even have that. If we can have that, then we're good, and we can define ourselves. Let me ask you something, Chukwu. Right now, it's white people who decides who's a so-called African American or not. We didn't basically make Barack Obama African American. We didn't say Kamala Harris. White people decide. We don't even have power over who represents us. They choose who represents us in the media. What our beauty standards are, everything like that. We own nothing. Don't you think we're not entitled to what is ours? Render unto me what is mine. I have a right to say who represents me. I have a right to say, this is mine. This is my people. This is my line in the sand. This is what I agree with and I don't agree with. You understand that? We are here to replace you, Black America. You are not going to replace nobody, All you freaking people talk about, you're going to come here and replace. How are you going to do that? That's 47 million black people. We're just a quagmire, So yeah, we accepted Obama. That was a mistake, right? But the bottom line, unfortunately, we rejected Kamala. She was a bad candidate, but had it not been for Obama, we could have freaking accepted Kamala, but not because she was black or whatever like that. She would have came out and said, I'm Indian and blah, blah, blah. And she would have had a better record in California as far as the DA. She could have got the black vote, But the bottom line is she was just so tainted, and black people was just so angry at Obama, at 8 years of Obama and whatnot, and him, oh yeah, he's above it all. And like, no one asked you to represent it, but he ran as a so-called African American because that's the media crowned him as, So there's people like Bob all talking about, we're here to replace you, Black America. How are you gonna play? You don't know the culture in America. You don't know anything about it because you have nothing here. We have all the institutions. We have everything here. We have the millionaires and billionaires, and we have the large black middle class here. So how are you going to basically replace Black Americans? You guys are, that's why I said everything that I talk about is coming to pass. A lot of immigrants, black immigrants are here are not our brothers and sisters. They're not our brothers and sisters. They're coming from desperate situations. Render unto thee what is mine, right? What the space we created in America is ours, right? The vastness of America, the abundance of America, that belongs to the white man. I get that, But the bottom line, Black America still has a culture here, where you're doing 50. You ain't doing nothing in 50 years. You guys are basically going to be out of here so fast, starting next year, like that, You guys, all you freaking third world people, what are you going to do? Bring down our fucking hygiene, living standards, and create your shanty towns over here and stuff like that, You think you're going to start shitting in our streets and whatnot and make Black America, make America look like your little shithole, So bottom line is, please stop it. You're embarrassing yourself, Babble, whatever your name is, So No, you're not equally American, Chuko. You don't not equally American. You're not an American, Chuko. You're not an American. Why you keep calling yourself an American? You are U.S. National by law, but you're not an American. You know, you know who's an American? Donald Trump. You know who's American? The MAGA movement. The white people, the Anglo Saxons. Those are Americans. Those are Americans. You're not a fucking. You're not an American. You're a U.S. Just because you're a U.S. citizen passport, don't make you an American. Culturally, you're not an American. You're a foreigner. You're an immigrant. You're an interloper. You're not American. Trump's parents are not from Europe. His grandfather's Europe, but he's a white person assimilated into America. He was born here and is assimilated into American society. He's a German. Germans are part of the American e pluribus unum. You know what that means? When you look at the e pluribus unum, like it says Dutch, Irish, German, Anglo-Saxon, English, French, everything. Out of many, we are one. That's what they're getting back to. If you're not freaking of European descent, you are not freaking an American. Donald Trump is every much American because he's freaking he's European. So the bottom line is this. So that's what it is. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar. I'm ready to recognize. Yes, okay, that's it is what it is. Let the white people, the white Anglo-Saxons have America and whatnot, and the vast is America. Black America, just a minority group and everything. We're here, a minority group. We need to build our nation among ourselves, Mike Olo Goofy. White people are Americans. Everybody else is just a minority group. We're just a minority spectators in their civilization. We're more assimilated because of culturally into American society. We're every place, But you guys, you black immigrants, have absolutely no freaking chance in America. Nothing. You're not recognized in the media. You're not recognized in popular culture. Nothing. So how would that be like living in a country where you're not represented nowhere in television, nowhere in commercial, whatnot? I would feel fucking miserable living here if I was a black immigrant. I would like, man, what the hell am I doing in a country where every time you turn on television, every time you look around, billboard signs, everything, it's people who don't look like me. African Americans don't look like you, and white people don't look like you. It must be really freaking frustrating. No, we don't build with foreign blacks. We don't want to build with foreign. What do we need, principal? What do we need with foreign blacks for? It's not like they have countries that we could trade with, whatever like that. Their countries are fucking poor. We have nothing in common with the black immigrants. Foreign blacks have their own media. What media? No, they can't send us to no fucking Africa. We're Americans. We're actually Americans, not just U.S. citizens. We're Americans. They can't. The Constitution, we can't be deported because we're Americans. I'm saying, Chugo, this is embarrassing. How embarrassing these people are. Chugo says, "I'm eating good, Carla." When dang, you should be saying that from Igbo land. You should be going to Igbo land and say, "I'm eating good, Carla. I don't need America." And that's why I said, these black immigrants, they're not us. They're not on our level. They'll go to any country and fucking suck the resources and be a parasite on every country they go into and whatnot, rather than build their own country up. Look, let's say I talk about Nigeria, right? And I would give every respect to Nigerians if they say, this is ours. I don't want nothing Black America. I would say that's fine. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. If Caesar is a Nigerian and he wants Nigeria for himself, I have no problem with that whatsoever. I would have no problem with that. Mike goes, we do more serious things like what? 419 scams or whatnot, black money scams. Yeah, we got more seriously. Yeah, when you're basically doing those 419 scams, child prostitution rings, Michael Olawale. Yeah, I know you guys are doing serious things, Yeah, they're obsessed with us because they hate themselves. That's why they always focus on us so much. I would love to see them fucking just get get their act together and go back to their own countries and start building up and whatnot instead of staying here in America because they're not needed here, you know. I always said that means give me what I see. I don't know what you meant by that, you know. You know, we don't come and say, yeah, yeah, Mike, yeah, we're all over here just being selling crack on the street. Every black person in America, put a one in the chat room. If you're African American, you sell crack, put a one in the chat room. You know, put a one in the chat room. Mike Olawale says we all selling crack. You know, my topic says render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. I'm saying it's basically time to basically hunker down and decide and become a nation. We're never going to build this America, this multicultural society. When white America has made it clear that they want a white America back again. So let's give it to them. Let's work on building Black America up. Let's build our own communities, our own media, our own trading groups, our own social networks, and everything like that. Everything, our institutions, everything. Rebuild Black America. We lost things like Ebony Magazine, Essence Magazine. Let's build these things back up. We lost Black radio, urban radio, and all stuff like that. We used to be self-sufficient in Black America, right? We need to get back to that. Give the fucking white man, give this devil back his country when that, and let's build our shit up again. No, look, FBA. I don't know anything about the FBA. Please don't mention the FBA stuff on my platform. I don't know about the FBA and everything like that. No real black person is sitting there worrying about what you fucking immigrants are doing in this country. Yeah, we don't fucking worry about that. That's so nothing you got or could do to take what I have. The bottom line, yeah, the immigration experience is over. For a time period, the left tried to use you with this globalist stuff like that. That's over with, man. Millions of people are going to be leaving this country, from all over, from not just from Latin America, from Africa, whatever like that. People are getting out of here, as simple as that. These people really want their country back. And I'm saying, render to Caesar that which is Caesar. They want their country back. They don't want this multicultural, multiracial country. And the only thing black people got saving for us is that we can't be deported, So all we need to do is just say, okay, we recognize it. Why are black people fighting for fucking immigrants? I have no fucking idea. Why are black churches fighting for transgenders and all this kind of stuff like that? They want freaking families, marriage. They want all these things. They want traditional America back. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. They do not want your jollof rice. They don't want your fucking fufu. They don't want your fucking tortillas, whatever the fuck you bring in to America. They don't want it. They don't want your fucking pork fried rice. They don't want none of that shit. They want this country back to be white again. No, I'm not a sore loser. Look, I was never my game for my game to win. We never asked to be brought here. We never asked to be brought here. So we're gonna keep doing. We're gonna still be producing, making our money and doing our America. But you don't seem to understand something. But the idea that we're trying to change America and make this and make America this country, this multi-loving, multicultural, that's bullshit. That's over with because we don't give a goddamn no more. There's no 12 million foreign blacks in this country, man. Stop it, Prince. You guys got delusion. And those are gender words. You guys always want to think that Black America got gender. We don't got no fucking gender wars in Black America. That's a stupid shit you see online, So the bottom line is, I would suggest, man, you guys go to that little shithole island called Haiti and do something with that. That's what you need to focus on, Prince. Prince of P, whatever your name is. Go to Haiti and freaking do something like that. Why can't you guys say, render unto thee what is mine? Why can't you say, Haiti's mine, I want it back, No, that's 50 million African Americans. You're looking at outnumber data. There's 50 million African Americans here, And that, which we call, and also people always overestimate the the Spanish number. Do you know black people have the higher voter count than the Hispanics? Hispanics is not even a group, not even a group. They overestimated. 1960 was 22 million. Now that number is like triple almost. By 2050 it'll be close to 60 million African Americans. Born in America. With history in America. There ain't that many immigrants here. Do you think in a million years, look, there's 12 million Latinos in this country. Do you really think they're going to let 12 million black people in this country? Are you kidding me? Do you know what country you living in? They'll let the brown skinned Latinos in, but they're not going to let that number of black people in this fucking country. You crazy? Prince, are you freaking insane? Stop, put that fucking crack down, just 12 million black immigrants here. Yeah, right. There'll be a fucking war, There'll be a fucking war before they let black people out. They'll tolerate fucking, no, America's not multicultural, It's not a multicultural society. America is going to be fucking, like it always was, a white country, and you got black people basically as a secondary part of that white society and whatnot. That's always going to be. This idea of America being a multicultural society was corporate media and whatnot. They sold that stuff with MSNBC. MSNBC is about to be bought out by Elon Musk. So all this stuff that they was pushing for years is is going out the door. Hollywood, all that stuff like that. You ain't gonna see no more multiculturalism. That was a freaking biggest thing they basically pushed out. This America's multiculturalism. Why was it killing for? Look, the bottom line is this. Look, the only reason why Barack Obama was elected is because they imposed him as an African, and they didn't say he was a Kenyan president. And let's be honest with yourself, Chuko, before I kick you out of my chat room, right? Barack Obama was touted as the first African American president. They didn't say he was the first Kenyan president. They say he was the first African American president. We got an African American president. And the bottom line is he couldn't have run if they sold him as a Kenyan witch doctor. They basically sold him as a black African American president. He's from the South Side of Chicago. He was in Jeremiah Wright's church and all this kind of stuff like that. So bottom line is that's what they sold him as. He wasn't sold as a Kenyan. They kept hopping on the fact that his wife is Michelle's African American. He went to a black church, Jeremiah Wright's church, or whatnot. He worked in the so-called black community. So it is what it is, So that's what they sold him as, And we bought that Obama bullshit hook, line, and sinker, that he's an African American. Then the anger in Black America because of Obama, right? We did some soul searching to Obama, and we started realizing a person who do not have our bloodline image is not one of us. And so that's why, unfortunately, for Kamala, right, when they try to Pornhub as African American, Black America is full of rage. Dollar Bill just found a video, and I found a video too. Do you know Kamala only lost because black people stayed home this election? That's what it was. Black people stayed home in this election. So basically, the black voter turnout, they said the black voter turnout was 2020, Kamala would have won. But so many black people stayed home. Why? Because they did not friggin' like this, They didn't want to basically support her because I know the reason was because black people were sick and tired of our race and our identity being hijacked. Everybody's an African American when they want something, It's time like this Alex Wagner chick and whatnot. She looks like a friggin' white lady. What makes her African American? I think she's like Afro-Cuban, part Afro-Cuban, but she runs around MSNBC is hired as a so-called African American analyst, The bottom line is this: when people say render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's, well, the bottom line is the first thing the African American community have to do. Yeah, black people waking up is take back our fucking identity. Who cares about a so-called Caribbean president? I don't give a flying fuck. Look, I don't care about the White House. You understand that, Mike? I don't give a damn about the White House. I don't care. None of this shit means nothing to me. You keep on like, oh, the Caribbean, like that's supposed to be like, oh yeah, there's a Caribbean. I don't give a damn about the Caribbean or whoever, but I don't give a damn. They like the Martian as president of this country. It means absolutely nothing. All I care about is my race and my people. That's what I care about. I care about Black America. That's all I care about. I don't care about nothing else. I don't give a shit about the White House. I don't give a shit about white America. I don't give a shit about this government or anything like that. So we want to build a strong Black America, and we want to take back our institutions, take back rebuild our institutions and take them back, from the critical race theory, the LGBTQ, the DEIs, the friggin' the trans, all this stuff that's basically taking over Black America. That's what we're gonna fight. As I said, render unto Caesar that which is Caesar. Now, if the LGBTQ and all these other people want to create this, that's fine. But you stay away from our institutions, stay away from our colleges, stay away from our churches, and stay away from everything that's ours. I want what's mine. Whatever belongs to Caesar, he let Caesar have it. What's mine, I want what's mine. So do you understand that tonight? What I'm talking about, the college Genesis is talking about tonight? Render unto thee that which is that is yours, and render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's, I don't want nothing from anybody else. I only want what's mine, most likely, so Mike Olawale is a fucking idiot. Most blacks can't vote with a criminal record. Most black people don't have a criminal record, you fucking moron, All Mike Olawale does is repeat white supremacist gutter talking points, He gets that from the gutter of white supremacy talking points and he runs with it. Do you understand that even white supremacists, Mike, they've been completely discredited and everything like that? Black people, we defeated them, with black excellence and black exceptionalism, We got black billionaires in this country right now. How do you like that? So all these freaking idiots, man. Like I said, I hate turning it into a African bashing thing, man. But these guys freaking be asking for it, Go ahead, Dave. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, brother Kyler? How you doing, man?
What's going on? You feel what I'm talking about tonight, man?
Yeah, man. They're reforming this country. A lot of people don't know what's going on, man.
I said it's time to just give it to them. I'm done fighting these people. It's time for us to focus on nationhood.
What I'm seeing right now, they're gonna do a shift. They're gonna be promoting more white immigrants to come to this country.
Okay, exactly what's gonna happen.
I'm already seeing it. You got to look at it. Elon Musk is a part of the cabinet. Some of the secretaries of defense, like the Secretary of Defense, he's a Norwegian background. They're going back, man. They're gonna do like how they did on Ellis Island, where they wanted a great migration, wanted to increase their numbers.
Yeah, and let me ask you something about Mike Olawale. This is why I said when you done with white supremacy talking point. First of all, when he says ghetto church or what, he don't understand. There's a difference between the ghetto and slums, right? The ghettos were places where Jews live, just a place in a journey where Jews live. Didn't mean the place were run down and poor, Yeah. It just means a place where people that live outside of the mainstream was. That's what they call the ghetto. This is where the fringe people live. The minority groups, whatever like that. Japan has ghettos of these guys called the Barakuman. They're Japanese, right? And you go there, they got businesses and everything. Businesses and temples and everything like that. But they're not the mainstream. They're like the underclass or the undercurrent, the underworld of the Japanese society. So when Michael was at ghetto churches, he's like that's a put down, Yeah, Black America, you can have Black middle class community. You can still call it ghetto because we're not the mainstream of American society. Why does he think that's a put down when he keeps saying stuff like that?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, but they
now, and our so-called ghettos are still better than anything he has in his homeland. They wish our ghettos basically everybody got running water, PlayStations, everything like that, stuff like that. So
parks.
What?
I said we got parks.
Yeah, we got parks and recreations and some of everything. Ask them what they got in their fucking countries. Nothing. Our ghettos are on the same level as his so-called Banana Island shit.
Yeah. I mean, they want this country back, Kyle. I've been doing my investigation.
Oh yeah, they want their country back. And they're gonna get it.
They want it back. They're gonna.
Look how stupid he is. He goes, Elon Musk is from Africa. He won't be African. Like Elon Musk is a white man. He does not give a shit about. Doesn't Mike understand? I see a picture of Mike. Mike looks fucking like blacker than fucking Flavor Flav. They don't want you here, nigga.
Why would he think they're gonna bring more Africans?
I have no idea because he's stupid. That's why.
They really don't know this country, Kyle.
They don't know America at all.
They really don't understand this place.
They don't want no fucking Africans here. What, are you fucking crazy?
They about to put a stop to this, man. They only want right now what I'm seeing. They're gonna reform the immigration system, and they only want more white people to come here.
Yeah, they want more white people from Australia,
Yeah,
Europe,
Norway
places like
and
that. You know.
Finland and Sweden and in those places. They want, yeah, they don't.
Yeah, okay, Mike. The
They're gonna.
FBA people call home. Yeah, so what? I would rather live in any ghetto in America than live in your fucking country. How about that? You know, I'd rather live in any place in America. Like there's a video about Candace Owens says, "I love Nigerians." I would like tell that stupid bitch, why don't you freaking trade in your U.S. passport for a Nigerian passport and travel to Nigeria or travel around the world and with a Nigerian
But
passport
she
and
never
tell me
been in
about.
Nigeria. She talking like that because she ain't never been in
Oh,
Nigeria.
yeah, travel and go to Nigeria. Say you got to live there 7 months out of the year, and you can only travel like 3 months out of the year. When that she'll be like saying, "What the fuck did I get myself into?" Yeah, you're running your fucking mouth, you know. And why is it? So, it's just so fucking funny. Nigerians are so great people. Yeah, why like 500 of them just got deported from Dubai? Why are they getting deported from India? Why are they getting deported from Malaysia? Why so many on death row in Singapore and Malaysia and Indonesia? You know. People are so fucking anything to try to make Black America look bad. They're like, oh, the Nigerians, whatnot, you know, the 419 scams and all the shit like that they run around the world.
And even right now in America, right now, I see a culture shift. They're going back to the old ways, man. They're going back. They're going back to the old ways. They want their country back. They want things to be white again.
That's exactly what it is. They want this fucking country. Look, the bottom line, if they didn't get the message this last election, right? They really thought, these people really thought that this bullshit they were reading about America's changing, we're gonna be a multicultural and all shit. Yeah.
Hell no.
I see. I knew.
No.
Look, I knew when black people and these idiots were rioting in 2020. I said, "Yo, look, you guys don't know what y'all just started." You know. I knew what you guys didn't know what y'all just
You
started.
know, in
You know.
2020, the George Floyd riots.
Yeah, all throughout
Oh
the
my
whole year.
God. Throughout the whole year, the Black Lives Matter.
The Black Lives Matter, all that stuff like that. I knew it all was coming. You know.
You know, and Elon Musk right now, he's damn near like the vice president.
Yeah,
Really?
so bottom line, that's Elon Musk is a white man, Mike. You know, he ain't thinking about no goddamn Africa. You know, he's gonna bring more Africans. Are you fucking on crack, Mike? You know, Lord have mercy. That's why I said we can't let these Africans, man, think for us, man, because they'll have us dead. They'll have us back in slavery. You know,
yeah, they'll put us back in chains. They're gonna try to put
the Africans will have us back in chains, man. We let these motherfuckers think, you know.
Chains. Hell no.
Oh yeah. Oh yo, Donald Trump told Nigerian president, who's a fucking crook, you know, they wants Nigerians. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
He's gonna do this deportation stuff.
Yeah, check this out. Why can't the Nigerians create jobs for themselves? You know, the average Nigerian, Mike, the salary is like $30 a month. How come you guys can't fucking create jobs? Yo, how you gonna come over here and create jobs for us? You know, like I said, and these people, like I said, I am so sick and tired.
Very delusional. Very delusional.
Yeah, delusional. Like I said,
I said at
the top of the show, much problems I have with Black Americans, at least Black Americans, right? You know, they may get angry and stuff like that, but this all on the surface, you know. And Africans tend to be fucking superficial, you know, petty, you know, full of vanity and whatnot, you know. I like, just they worry about superficial stuff, you know. You know, the bottom line is this: I always ask people, tell me your story. What are you about? And I talk to like a Chinese person or whatever like that. The first thing they'll talk about the family, the history, and the culture, the heritage, the language, everything like that, whatever like that. When you talk to the first Africans, all they talk about is money. You know, like money is like the only fucking thing they're about. Money, getting money. Dang, you always that desperate that money's on your mind 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know, you don't have no depth, no nothing. You know. So it's like it is what it is. You know.
Yeah, Kyle, it's
you know, it wasn't just black people rioting in Chukwu. Now look, who was rioting in those riots? You saw white kids out there.
Oh no, it was
mostly Antifa.
It was really white. It was
mostly Antifa rioting. You know,
yeah, white.
And so, see, that's why I said the fact that Chukwu said that, right? And matter of fact, a lot of black people legitimately protesting, right? It was the white kids that took the opportunity. It was rich white kids that were rioting. They'll meet up online and say we're gonna be
Yeah.
here and tear down statues and everything like that.
Ordering bricks from Home Depot,
Right? Yeah,
dumb
ordering
shit
bricks. So
like that.
how those
Yeah.
bricks show up? Black people did that.
Yeah.
So the
They was
bottom line,
going,
Chuco,
yeah.
Chuco, somebody like Chuco. People ask me why I pick on Chuco. I'm not picking on Chuco. Is an enemy of black people, of us. You know, people who believe in they always give like I always give my people the benefit of the doubt, until I'm proven wrong. And like I was right. I watched those riots and whatnot. For the most part, there were white people and it's far leftists. These far left people, these people that are freaking out right now over the election right there, these people are dangerous.
Yeah, they're dangerous. They just as dangerous as the far right.
Yeah, I think I would honestly, man. I think that far left is way more dangerous. You know,
Okay, you know what, Carla? I will say that because they don't get enough flack when they do
right? Because they seem like,
bullshit.
oh yeah,
They under the radar. They like
yeah.
the
So the
far
bottom line
right.
is
You
this,
see them.
until
But
remember a couple of years
yeah,
ago when those trans people, and I think in Utah, did a mass shooting and they covered it up. Then that one girl, a trans girl, went into a school and killed the students and the teacher. Remember that?
yeah, I remember that.
So the bottom line, these people are way more dangerous.
They're more dangerous because they don't get enough flack. They don't get enough shine. So
All
they
they do is
move
talk
under the
about the right
radar.
wing in this
Yeah,
country. When the left wing is way more dangerous to me.
yeah, because
You know?
they move under the radar and they don't get
And
enough.
what I'm afraid of, is when the left wing starts targeting black people, right? If they see us as a threat, like if black people stop voting for Democrats or not, we might
Oh
become a
yeah,
target.
You're right. You're right. I never thought about that, Kyle. That's
Oh yeah, we're gonna
crazy.
be that
I never.
target, man. The
They'll
next
switch
target.
on us. Like y'all don't want to vote, and yeah, you're
It's
right. They'll
already you
switch
already
on
see
us.
it happening. They'll basically get on black people who voted for Trump, or whatever like
They
this.
blaming black men for
Blaming
not
black men.
voting.
So when
Yeah,
people start saying stuff like that, black men call that, okay, you may say, okay, have a little laugh, hee hee, but there's people out there saying, okay, they're the reason why I basically draw in trouble with black people and whatnot, and we're gonna get targeted.
yeah, yeah. That's funny you say that. They're gonna start targeting us and blaming us for their losses and we're
Right.
losing the election because you guys don't want to come out and what's going on.
And like I said, render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. If I don't want to fucking vote in your elections or support I don't have to. That's why I said these people want to make it seem like we have to do something. We don't have to do nothing but stay black and die. You know, stay back and die. So this is what we're talking about tonight. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. And like I said, and like I said, I never wanted to turn it into an African bashing show, but these people in the chat room be asking for it, Yes, asking for it. They get on me, Carla, man, why you say that? Blah, 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 blah. And I feel bad, saying stuff stuff that I mean, but I really don't want to hurt people's feelings, but it is what it is. So what do you think about Liberia right now, brother?
For right now, Liberia, it's just another. It's too much to say. I know they removed the speaker finally. They said they removed the speaker. Kofi, they removed the speaker. And they got a new speaker now. So, and Liberia is just another nut job to me, man.
The bottom line,
and
I'm saying like this, like I would say about Liberia too. Native Liberians, I think we could salvage something over there. Like when we could do that tour and stuff like that. We could still have a relationship with the country, but people think, oh man, guys should make Liberia. No, that's not going to really happen. Because these people are have the government, they're empowered. They literally destroyed what our ancestors built there.
Yeah, man.
They literally destroyed a civilization. Because let's be honest with ourselves, man. When it says the love and liberty brought us here, that's not their story that's our story.
Yeah, that's not their story.
Yeah, so like I said, everybody has a story. The
For
American story,
what I advise, I used to tell them that too. Some of my brothers out there, I used to tell them, why y'all can't just change y'all got to change the name of Liberia. Y'all got to just start all over.
Yeah, they want all the prestige because they had 44 years and they was never able to do anything significant besides produce George Weah. That's it, you know. But all the glory of the country, the founding
Yeah, you know,
country,
I feel like they living off the glory of the past people.
exactly of our ancestors, you know,
Yeah, I feel like I feel like they should change the name of the country.
and change the flag, change the seal, and everything.
Yeah,
That's the way
yeah.
they feel about it.
Redo the Constitution. Just start all over.
Yeah, do everything. So, and if they want to tear up Article 27, yeah, do that and give the Lebanese citizenship, the white citizenship, and then see.
I remember when I just went there these past few times. It was talking about give the white man citizenship. I say, y'all, yeah. I say they really gotta change the name of this country.
Yeah,
Go get a white man
bottom line, it's a
citizenship.
disgrace of what our ancestors tried to build. You know.
You know,
So,
once you got native people talking about get a white man citizenship,
oh
or
yeah, no, yeah,
we could
but
go to
bottom line, they don't
America.
get it. You know,
We
they
could
don't
go
get
to
it.
America and get citizenship. I said it's not the same. You're not really understanding it, but they want to give white man citizenship. They want to give, you know,
Yeah,
it's
that's like I said. They don't
let
have our
them
history. You know, they don't have our history. So
let them.
for them, the white man's a friend. He came with fish and different trinkets and whatnot, and each for slaves and everything. So they always see the white man's friends. Like from their vantage point, the white man was never the enemy. He was always a friend. Those of us who would take ancestors who taken on slave ships, we see the white man as the enemy. You know, you know.
Yeah, we of course living with them for all these years.
Yeah, living with him for all these years, we have a different view of the white man. Elvis,
That-
man, he loves the white man. You know, he loves them motherfuckers. You know,
Man, you
you know.
know, like Liberia is just another. I think we should just write it off like a bad check, man. Just
Yeah, you know,
yeah,
but let's not give up
just
on it completely. The children in Liberia.
not give up.
Every
I
time I go
don't
to
give up.
Liberia, I
I
see
don't.
the
Nah,
children.
I don't. I don't give up on Liberia. You know, like I still go
Well,
there.
I
You know,
give
I
up.
still
You know,
go.
I give
I
up
got
on
the.
Liberian
I
politics.
like the
You
kid.
never
I
see me
like the
involved in Liberian
kids.
politics.
I love my kids over there, man. Like
Well, the
especially when
children
I
the Liberian children
yeah.
are just so amazing, and what angers me is like these children are innocent. They have never harmed anybody. The sweetest children on the freaking planet, and they deserve a chance. Look at the freaking clowns running the country and whatnot. I'm like, yo, look, a real man's gonna make sure their children, and a lot of Liberians really care about their kids. I get that, but the bottom line, the people who actually make decisions and whatnot, they're fucking incompetent, you know. And you
But
gonna
how
people elect, and also I tell people all the time, like I told my wife's brother, I said, look, you guys, when you guys go to polls, elect people, it was 2023 was election year. I was over there. I say, your elections have consequences, you know?
yeah.
And he was like I told him, I said, I know you voted for George Weah, right? He said, yeah. I said, because you got caught up with this player, soccer player, and stuff like that. But he said, yeah, but ever since, and I was no fan of Ellen, but he said, yeah, when Ellen was in office, man, we had money, we had this, things were working, you know. And he said, when George Weah got in there one night, he said, man, life is hard. They would say, life is hard. Life is hard, Colin. You know how Liberians talk. Oh, they're like, it's
Yeah.
hard. Oh,
Yeah.
you know,
But
so.
like my mom,
And Michael Lawal says James Monroe, who never went to Liberia, built Liberia. Oh Lord, man, these jealous fucking Nigerians, man, they're fucking a joke, man. You know.
you know
Uh,
that's how Nigerians think. Nigerians.
yeah, because they got a white
They
man's
don't.
educational system. You know.
You know, and
We were
plus,
blessed the fact that we had our own almanac. You know why we created almanac? Because we couldn't keep track of all our success in America. You know, we were accomplishing, inventing it all the time, right? So Benjamin Banner created the almanac, right? The African American almanac is like one of the largest almanacs in the world. You know,
uh,
and so all our accomplishments and achievements in this country. You know. And so we knew we had people like John Heinrich Clark, and we had real African American scholars and everything like that. So we had the white supremacist message, right? That white people people like Mike always think white people built something. White people didn't build Liberia. Those were built by black masons and everything like that. Everything you see in Liberia built. The stone makes
that's
you.
black.
Liberia has a unique architecture of black stone. You've seen it over there, right?
Yeah, I seen a lot of the
What's
architecture.
that
Look
one
like
place, John Gibbons a resort in Marshall?
in Marshall. Yeah, in
Yeah,
Marshall.
do you see how that's like looks like a miniature Ducor?
Yeah, Yeah,
That stone architecture is so freaking beautiful. You know, I only see that's the only place in the world that has that black stone because Liberia has the black stones
yeah, the
off the
black
coast. You
stones.
know,
Yeah, yeah, you know,
but
like
Liberia was stonemasons and architects. They did tall buildings. They built tall buildings in the 19th. They built that country. You know, yeah. So when Mike said
Louisiana.
white
You
people built,
but you can see it though. You see the town names. Most of the town names are
yeah, you
the
can see it. They
towns
look like
from.
Southern United States
Yeah,
towns. You
you know,
know,
look like
like it's like
Louisiana,
you're
New
Georgia or
Georgia.
South
Yeah,
Carolina in North
yeah.
Carolina.
So you could see that old structure, that old fashioned structure, even in Liberia, the American structure, the American,
Yeah, like it was
ingenuity.
from the South because black people in America built most of the buildings over here. You know, the churches and everything were built by black hands, black carpenters and black builders. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah,
built our own churches in America and buildings in America before we went to Liberia, so we had that skill.
yeah.
People don't understand that shit, you know. So, but like I
Um,
said, you know, the bottom line is, I say render to Caesar what that which is Caesar's, right? The black man got to start taking what's his, you know. And it don't seem like the black man. Black man wants to look. Mike Olawale is talking, right? Tell me why the Queen of England still owns all the oil and oil blocks sucking out of this country. She's way over in England. How the fuck is a country of England friggin' own all? That's what you need to worry about. Instead of what the name of the capital of Monrovia is. Okay, what is
Carla, the queen been there for like 2 years.
what? No, I'm talking about the government of England. Friggin' owns the oil blocks and everything like that. England owns the British Petroleum, Shell, all the British companies. You know, why they making a fucking dime in Nigeria? You know, why Nigeria can't nationalize the oil industry altogether? You know, why should Mike? Why can't they say render unto me what is mine? Right? Why can't they take their own oil industry over? You know, why is Nigeria going through all this? You know, so bottom line is this: they could talk all they want. They're too scared to, right? It's like all the African countries. They're too scared to forget. Zimbabwe actually had the balls to nationalize their farms and everything. And they got sanctions on them. Africans, for the most part, are terrified of sanctions, you
oh
know?
yeah,
But
oh
sometimes
yeah,
you got to wade that out. Just call them at bluff. I like Burkina Faso. They're calling the U.S. on their bluff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They call their bluff. I like them brothers over there.
yeah. I like them brothers. I
I say,
like them.
what is Mike Olawale want, man? He gonna come up here with his goofy shit. All right, Mike, I can only take for so much of your goofy shit. What do you guys say?
All right. So you do a lot of you misinform, you miseducate your FBA followers, and a lot of them, they have low IQ, so they believe everything you say. So my question to you
Oh,
is,
Mike, you have low IQ. You follow me, so
oh really? Then
you have
yeah.
low IQ.
Yeah,
You're like the dumbest
Yeah, I'm
person
beginning
on my
to
show.
realize that. God
yeah,
damn,
you
listening
follow
though it's like a comedy kind of thing to me. So I just listen to
No, no, I know it's comedy because you
just to
freaking
enjoy
don't
the
have no
comedy
intellect to
nights.
like to understand
It's
what I'm
very similar to the '90s FBA comedies I always watched back then.
saying about your FBA
Those
comment. Oh,
BT
why do you call
comedies.
why do you use the term
I
FBA?
miss those days, man.
Why do you
That's
call
your ethnic group,
why
though.
do you call wait, I did I ever say I was an FBA?
But that's your ethnic group, though.
That's
But
not
anyway,
well. Show me what that's written down at. Can you pull that out of it?
well, by definition,
By who? By whose definition? Where'd you hear this from? You heard it online. You know, that's the only place it
you
exists.
didn't hear it in no
Because
library.
you don't hear any scholarship level.
okay, let me tell you the meaning, and you tell me if that's not your ethnic group. Foundational Black American.
I'm not a foundational Black American. You know
What are you then?
what I'm saying?
Okay, okay,
I'm
okay.
a
Sorry,
person of
Okay,
African heritage.
ADOS,
I'm an
ADO.
African American. I'm an American with an African story. You know, that's all it is.
You're not what?
I'm an American with the original African story of America.
What the hell does that mean, man?
Because you're too stupid to understand what it means. You
Okay,
know,
what is this story? African story. So I can tell you that.
no, the African story in America started with the Atlantic slave trade, 1619. You know, and we were brought here from in chains and whatnot, and basically made to work in this country and whatnot. We built this country with our labor. You know,
Okay, so
that's
you are
the African
ADOS,
story of America.
ADOS.
What?
Oh my
You are
god.
ADOS.
No, I'm not an ADOS.
Okay, ADOS
Mike,
means American
I'm
descendant
not
of
an
slaves.
American.
Mike,
Don't put me. I'm not American
you just
first.
call it his
You're not
story,
American
Mike.
now?
No, I'm not American first. I'm an African American. That means I'm an African that was brought here.
You're African first?
Yes.
You an African first, Kala.
Look, man, Mike. If I could get out of being African, I would. But that's just what I am, whether I like it or not. Trust me.
So what do you call me then?
You're a Nigerian. You're a Nigerian degenerate. So.
Okay. Am I an African?
You're not the African American because you don't have our story.
I didn't say that. I'm asking.
Hold up, Mike. You're an African. You're not an African.
You say you have high IQ. Can't answer a simple question.
Hold up, Mike. You're an African, right? I'll call you African, but you're not an African American because you don't have a history here. Understand? That's good enough for you?
You say you're an African first. That's what you said.
Well, no. Let me.
So why are you all here talking about immigrants, America, this and that, this and that, make America great again? What's going on?
Mike, you don't listen to me for a second. Render to Caesar what is Caesar's, right? You know what a French Canadian is?
Well, what I was actually going to ask you a question. You didn't.
Hold on, no.
I didn't come here for what you doing. What I came here for.
Let's play a little wordplay.
No.
Hold on. You know what a Scotch Irish is?
I don't care, man. I really don't.
Okay, you don't see.
Can I ask you the question I really cannot ask you? Don't drill me into your low IQ. I don't want to get. I didn't come here to get into your low IQ discussion, whether you're Indian, Hebrew, Israelite, all that stuff.
African American. That's it. I'm not an African. Please don't ever call me that.
Okay. What I've noticed that you guys suffer from identity crisis. That's why I'm done discussing your. I don't know your identity. One of you will say you Israelites. Hold on. I don't even understand you because everything you said tonight, it seems like you're an American. Now you say,
look. Is that really clear? I'm very clear what I just said.
You're not clear because you contradict yourself a lot.
How do I contradict? I said,
hold on. I listened to you before coming. You said, hold on now. You say you don't want to have nothing to do with Africa, and I came. You say you're African first.
I'm an American with an African story, the original African story of America.
So what makes you African first?
What? I'm an African American, Your race comes first. Just like a Scotch Irish. You know what Scotch Irish
Africa is? No, Africa is not a race. Your race is black. Africa is a continent of countries, of citizens.
Race is black,
Africa is not a race.
Race is black African,
No. Hold on. The continent of Africa. Hold on. The continent of Africa. You have countries.
White people can be Africans, right?
Listen, the continent of Africa has countries where the people are not black. They are not black.
Hold on.
We have countries like Algeria, Libya.
I come from sub-Saharan Africa, right?
Oh, now you're switching it.
You know what I'm saying? I come from sub-Saharan Africa. So
we're sub-Saharan Africa. We got different people. We got pygmies. We got.
Bottom line, look.
We got all kinds of people. Which one are you?
My ancestors are Bantu from.
So you're Bantu first.
Okay,
Kala is a Bantu.
All you need to know is my ancestors come from the African continent, right? And I came.
Well, let's talk about today. What are you today, Kala?
That's my ancestry. I don't care. I'm a person today.
What's your nationality?
Well, I'm an American.
Okay, that's what we're talking about. So what is that?
I'm an American culturally.
What's your nationality?
My nationality. Hold up.
You're an American. Fine. All right. So that's where we get it.
I'm an American, right? But the bottom line, when you say, hold up, when you say, look, this is what I said. Give me 2 seconds to explain this, right?
Okay.
When you ask an American, right, what do you think about Hiroshima and Nagasaki? A real American will say, yeah, the Japs got what they deserved. A real American, when you say ask about Pearl Harbor, a real American will say,
well, I don't think you've spoken to all Americans to know what everybody thinks.
This is what I'm saying. Real Americans will say, yeah, the Japanese justly.
Who's a real American?
No, the white people are the real Americans.
White people are the real Americans. Yes. Oh my God.
No, yes.
So you're the fake. So you're the fake Americans. Is that what you're saying?
So they're the ones that stormed the beach of Normandy, and they're the ones that'll go to war to protect this country.
Okay, so you and I were fake Americans.
Well, I'm an African American. I'm a minority group.
So if the white Americans are the real Americans, so what are you here crying about immigrants? Hold on. Why are you crying about immigrants and all these things? If you're not,
the bottom line is this. You're never going to be an American, Mike. You don't have a history here. You have no.
What about you? Are you ever going to be an American?
Unfortunately, I am, but I am not.
Wait.
Look. Let me put it to you.
You're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not.
Every second, every statement you make, Mike, you just speak on both sides of your mouth.
But you can't keep talking over me. I just explained to you what I said. I said a real American is the one that rocks with it. They wear the American flag. They rock with America, good or bad, whatever like that. Do you know? Remember back in the halls of Montezuma, the Georgia
Okay,
Triple?
so are you one of those?
Companies battling. Well, here, let us see. And also, there was an old adage that says, "America, may she be right."
There's no need for a long story, man. Okay,
Oh,
are you one of those?
a
Do you
real
fit in the
American.
category?
Hold on, again, evidently, you haven't studied. I want you to study history. Do you know what the Gilded Age was in America?
Dude, stop shifting the argument, man.
No,
Let's
no,
stick
no,
to the
no, no.
main
Let me
point,
ask you a
man.
question.
You're trying to run away when I'm trying to really
Hold
hook you in the argument.
Let me ask you a question, right?
Now you want to shift it. You start asking questions about something different.
Hold on. This is what I'm telling you. That's what I'm
Let's
saying.
get to the bottom of the American thing, the real American.
Check it out. You hold up. You understand something. You understand what the Gilded Age in America was all about?
Forget all that crap, man.
No, you don't
It's
understand.
irrelevant.
How can you have? Look, how can I have a conversation?
What we want to know is,
You're not
are
even
you a real
educated about
American or not? I'm trying to understand the
You're
American
not
thing.
educated about this country at all.
It's irrelevant,
No, it's not relevant.
bro.
The Gilded Age was what the
Are
fuck
you,
it was,
Carla? Are you real American or fake American?
I can't look. That's not up to me to decide,
You
right?
said no. You're not
Real
deciding. You said
real
it with your mouth.
Oh, the real
So are you
Americans.
taking your word back?
The real Americans are the ones who got privilege in this country, right? You know, that's the white.
Okay,
American.
I have some privileges. I pretty much own citizen. I
You
can
ain't got
travel
no
with American
privileges, man. You
passports.
can shut up,
I
man.
can start a company. I have a lot of privileges.
I don't got no, but I'm not white in this country. Yeah, white means you got privilege. You white
Okay,
people
so
in America, you could just be white and you don't have to have a dime in your pocket. You still
okay,
got,
you don't have to have what?
you don't have
Diamond
to
what?
have a penny if
Uh-huh.
you're white in this country. All you need is that white skin. That's American.
Hold on. Wait. So you have to be white. Hold on. I'm trying to understand you. Calm down. You say a real American is white person because he doesn't have to have a dime, and then
You
what?
don't have to have a dime. And bottom line, yes, he's regarded as higher than you are, and me, I am.
By who? Regard by who?
By society.
Who decides society? What's society?
Nigga, society. You
Who's
know,
society?
hold on. You don't exist in this culture, man. What are you talking about?
How do you? Who says that? Who decide? How? Explain.
You don't exist in the culture, man. What are you talking about? You're invisible.
Kala. If I don't exist, means I don't.
Exist.
I'm not alive, or I don't live in the
No,
land.
you don't exist. You're just invisible.
I live in the land. It means
You're
I exist.
invisible. Nobody cares about you. Nobody
He
knows.
doesn't. Who decide? Who care? I know people that care about me. You don't know me to know if no one cares about me.
Mike, less than like 10% of the U.S. population even heard of your country.
It's irrelevant. It doesn't mean I don't exist.
You don't exist, man.
It doesn't mean as an individual I don't exist.
You're not white. You don't exist.
Kala, I don't have to be white to exist.
You're not white. You don't matter.
Kala, I exist in America. I own a business. I make money. I have friends. I work freely.
Hold on, Mike.
I do what I want to do. So I don't know how you mean I don't exist.
You don't exist.
Because I'm not a celebrity? That's what you're talking about?
No, you just don't exist.
Oh, because I'm not on TV.
You're irrelevant. Nobody knows your story. Hey, Mike, nobody cares about your story.
It doesn't matter what someone cares or someone doesn't care.
You're not here.
Is that what matters? Does it matter? Who cares? What someone cares? Is this somebody else that will determine my life or what? What are you talking about?
You don't matter. You don't matter in this country.
To who? To who?
But to everybody, to me, you don't matter.
Who's everybody? Yeah, to you, but to my friend. Hold on.
You don't matter.
Allah, because I don't matter to you doesn't mean I don't matter to some other people.
You don't matter to anybody, man. You know.
I honestly got friends that I matter to. I know people. My employees.
You got friends.
Hold on. I have employees. Hold on. Calm down. Okay, let me explain how it matters, Kala. Let me explain how it matters.
You know, you don't matter.
Kala, can I explain to you how it matters? Can you give me a chance, please?
Go ahead.
Can you give me a chance? There's some people that work for me, and they're freaking. Hold on, calm down. Their livelihood depend on me. The food, their salary depend on me writing their checks. And those people, hold on. Those people, two of them are FBA or ADOS, whatever you want to call them. One of them is a white guy, and another one is Hispanic. And I think one that just quit is an Arab guy. So I have employees that I matter to. So they're all Americans. So when you say nobody, I don't matter to anybody. I don't know. You don't know me, and that's your problem. You speak out of ignorance too much. You don't know anything about me to tell me I don't matter to anybody.
You have a business, but like you say, you claim you do.
Maybe when you're ready to quit your insurance business, I'm hiring. One of my employees just quit. Maybe I can employ you, Kala.
You don't exist, man. You're like you're a foreigner, bro.
I don't exist to you. Well, you said let's get to the original one. You said the only Americans are the white people. So and then on the other breath, you say you are the American.
I stand by that.
So you're not
I'm an
American,
right? I'm not an American.
So what does that mean? You're not real American?
Only white people are Americans, period.
So you are what?
How many times I tell you? I'm an African American. That's ethnicity. That's all I am.
No, we're talking about national. Okay, God. Okay,
I'm
what's the
African American. You understand that?
but your nationality is what?
Things
American?
things
What does
hey,
your passport say?
hey, look, I hate to call him Elvis, right? But Elvis, you understand where I'm coming from?
No, Carla, you complicated a very simple goddamn
No.
conversation. What does your passport say?
I'm a U.S.
Why do you hate to call on me, Carla?
What?
Why do you hate to call on me?
What are you talking about? No,
You
I'm
say
saying.
you hate to call on Elvis. That's what I'm saying. Why do you hate to call on me?
I'm just kidding with you, bro.
I know I'm fucking with you.
His
But no, Carla,
passport says he's an
I disagree.
American,
I
and he's
disagree
telling
with you,
me
Carla.
No,
I don't think only white people are Americans.
Can you explain to him?
he's suffering from inferiority complex. He thinks white people are slave
Hold on.
master.
Can you
Master.
tell him the
That's your
difference
problem.
being a U.S. national, an American citizen, and somebody saying I'm a true blue American? You know, is there a difference?
I think you are a true blue American along with the whites. I think those are the only two groups.
How am I a true blue American?
Because you're part of the cultural fabric of this
No, but
country.
I don't believe
You've been here long enough.
Look, I don't believe in everything America stands for. How can I be a true blue American?
That it doesn't matter. But I'm
Well,
telling
you
you,
can move
culturally
somewhere
you're
else, Carla, but why
American.
don't you move somewhere
Your
else? Man? You have a
citizenship
freedom
is
of movement.
American.
I'm here. I'm a
So I
citizen.
think you are.
Hey, I was born here. You know, they have to deal with me.
Well, so you're an American by no choice.
I am not. In other words, basically, right now, this is what I'm angry about. Right, right now, this idiot Joe Biden basically is starting a war with fucking Russia or not, and we could be in danger of a nuclear war. What did I do to deserve?
Well, that doesn't mean you're not American because you don't agree with Joe
What
Biden.
did I do? Let's say it does go down nuclear war and whatnot. I could die in whatnot.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're no longer an American
Right,
because you don't agree with
you die, you
another
die,
American.
Carla. Niggas die every day, bro.
No, it ain't. No, it
I
don't
like
work,
scared to die.
work like that. And the bottom line, if I had my way, those black people who are dying for that would have opportunity, and they would have to go through all that shit. So please miss me with that shit.
Well, it doesn't mean. First of all, Carla, not all Americans agree. Hold on.
Hold up, black people, no matter what business you have in America, including myself, right? There's nothing compared to what they have.
Who's they?
They're white people.
Yeah.
If you study the Gilded Age, right there, you don't.
Oh, here we go with all this.
This makes me doubt Mike has a business, right? Because if you can't see the vastness and the strength of the white business structure that's been put in place for hundreds of years and whatnot,
what is a white business structure?
Huh?
What is a white business structure?
Oh Lord, Mike, man, come on! I don't want to have to fucking throw you out of
here. No, the thing is when I listen to all these spaces,
get up the white man's dick, Carla. Get up the white man's dick.
White people or a group of people
being too inferior right now.
They meet up and
stop that inferiority complex.
Decide to do the same thing. I agree on the same thing.
They white man screwed your countries up and whatnot, and you guys got to come over here.
Okay, fine. We're powerful empires screw weaker powerful countries, so that's the way the world works. It's from the beginning of time, so I'm not going to cry over it.
Carla, you know, people from the Middle East was flocking to Rome to become a Roman citizen. Anywhere there's power and money and wealth, people from all over the world go there to get a piece of it.
And Carla calls himself historian. He doesn't understand that. And he call me a crap about that every day. Like that's not the way the world works from the beginning of time. Empires rise, empires fall. Whoever is on top of the meantime runs the show.
That's really, what you guys are saying.
What you need to understand, Carla, is the universe. Hold on now, hold on. Let me explain something to you. Like, if you call yourself a historian, if you know history, then you know that that's the way the world works.
You would recognize that. You would go home to Africa and build a continent.
Listen, about 500 years ago, the empire that was on top
Carla,
of the
you
world.
just want us to go home so we don't make this US dollars that you enjoy.
No.
We're going to be right here with you enjoying this infrastructure and this money, Carla. That's all.
Yo, Elvis, you can make the Liberian dollar, but Mike can make the Naira dollar.
Nah, nigga, we're good making the US dollars. That's
Thank you. I'm good making the US dollar, Carla. So don't worry about me, man. Let me do my thing, okay? Hey, Carla, I have a question for you. Carla, I have a question for you.
30 years of Pan-Africanism for this shit, you know?
Carla, I have a question for you. Carla, the only question I have for you is why is it there? Hold on now. Can I ask a question, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, so in this country, people from all part of the world, every country of the world, hold on, they're all here. They all become Americans. Hold on. Calm down. They all become Americans. They all live in their life. Why is it that it's only people with black skin that you black Americans always tell to go back and go back, go back, go build your country, go build. Why am I? Is it my job to build? Am I Nigerian politician that be building, making policy in Nigeria to be building Nigeria? So when you telling me to go build Nigeria, how?
That's another lie. Mike, that's another lie. I said the other night, I have no problem with.
I'll stop lying. 99% of the time, the only people you're telling to go back, and most black Americans, when they're online talking about people going back, it's only Africans that they're telling and Caribbean that they're telling to go back.
Elvis, what did I say about black immigrants, the African immigrants that live in my city?
You talk on both sides of your mouth. That's the thing.
Oh, what did I say about Elvis?
You probably said, yeah, they should stay.
Yeah, you say they're doing good. As that one Nigerian dude with the fine black American girl that you was jealous of.
But
then on the other breath, go back. Gotta go back.
I said that the African immigrants are so friggin' well behaved. They got.
Oh my God! Now we're well behaved, Kala.
And when that, so why would anybody want to get rid of them? They're the nicest fucking people on the fucking planet, African immigrants. I would not want to see them deported or anything under no circumstances.
Elvis, you know this, Kala. The thing about you is I don't understand you. I get confused. When I first listen. When I first knew you, I used to like you.
Kala's a bipolar. He's a bipolar bigot. That's all.
Exactly. When I first knew Kala, hold on, Kala. Let me tell you this about you, man. When I first knew you, I was like, I like this guy, and then I'll be having another feeling of I don't like this guy. I'm like, why don't I like this guy? Then I pay attention, start listening to you. And then what I realize is you speak from both sides of your mouth.
Good
you
evening.
Can say every time.
Rescue me here.
You see it's the African tag team champions.
The same Kala, you saying they should deport and all of that. And then now you say they shouldn't deport. Which one are you saying, Kala?
Africans should be deported. What are you talking about?
I said you should be deported, Mike.
You speak from both sides of your mouth, man.
I love Mike, Mike I call Mike the great.
Can you stick to your position, Kala? Do you like Africans or you hate Africans? Let me know, man. Which one?
Look, I love who loves me. If you hate me, I hate you.
Mike
love me,
us.
I love you. Simple as that. That's what
he calls us cotton pickers. He wants us to pick cotton. He must.
Yeah, he didn't come pick my cotton. Yeah. At least I'm straightforward. I'm not going to now change my mind.
Or do you hate African Americans, or do you love African Americans?
No, I'm proud of it.
Which one? Why don't you ask yourself that question?
See, the difference between me and you is I deal with individuals. I don't deal with a group. I don't come in. You not see me go. Hold on.
You just say I pick cotton. Just me.
Yeah. Dollar bill. Yeah. You have an IQ of a cotton picker. That's why I talk to you. But I wouldn't say that to another black American like my friend here that I know that has a high IQ.
You are tata. You cotton picker.
Look, 5 Point says all Africans here should go to Afro Dumbass. So everyone will be struggling right now. Go to Afro Dumbass.
Mike, man. Mike, I love you, man. You're a great guy. You're a great guy. Hello.
You guys entertain me every night, though, man. I really enjoy you guys, man. I'm like, oh my God. I'll let you have to invite some people to come listen to you guys, and they just laugh, man. Kala, I got you some subscribers, man. So hey, keep doing what you're doing.
I gotta ask Dollar Bill about the topic.
Some people listen to you guys, they just laugh, man. They be laughing. Like, oh my God.
I know I'm very funny and entertaining. Anyway, check us out.
Yes, sir.
Caesar, that which is Caesar's. And I basically said, and somebody said, well, what's not yours, Carl? I said, one is our identity, our music. Tell me what black people ever had that we could keep for ourselves,
Nothing. And what we
damn thing.
So you're some loser, is that what you're telling me?
No, we can bring home Mike. White people don't think that anything we have, they feel like they're entitled to,
Which white people? Who's this white people?
Whatever, the white system,
The people that own the cotton mill.
You have these imaginary white people. You have this imaginary white. The people that own cotton, they're all dead, man. No one is owning. No one is.
I'm saying like this. Okay, let me say it like this. Back when Barack Obama was running for president, right? Now we accept him because of Michelle or whatever. He came from Chicago, Jeremiah Wright Church.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Hold on. But bottom, they kept saying the first African American. That's what that's what drove us to the polls.
You voted for him because he's Democrat. Kala, stop lying.
That's how he got elected.
Kala, don't lie to yourself. Even if it was a monkey that was running under the Democratic.
Hold
on. Under the Democratic Party, What are a snow monkey or a green monkey? Hold on.
First of all,
What are a snow monkey or green monkey? You would have voted for him. You vote Democrat.
Look,
So don't say the reason you vote for Obama is because of Michelle. Stop lying to us, man.
We didn't vote Kamala.
No, I'm not lying, but you don't understand something.
I bet you Kamala still have more black votes than Trump.
Obama came along. True. Black voter turnout was only like 30%.
Now it's about percentage.
90%, 75, 80% black voter turnout with a 90% of that. That's how he won.
It's not only black, it's everybody. Like the whole America, even white. Even white Democrat vote went up.
50%. White people's vote. No, white people's vote like 60%. You know.
Hold on. Don't say you can't tell me it's because of Michelle that black American voted for Barack Obama. That's a lie.
Exactly.
It's simply because the guy is a devil. You can run on that Democratic Party.
You know what the tipping point is? Tipping point. That was the tipping point.
Probably some dumb shit.
No, it's not dumb. I'm trying to educate you, Mr.
Really?
O'Malley. Yeah, I want to educate you, and you know, because I want to foster a good relationship with my African brothers, man.
Oh my God!
So what I'm trying to do is to tell you, you know, I know you're not, you know, you don't understand the lingo, the jargon of America.
You need to understand something about you can't force relationship with Africans. No, that's not what we do it. You do that with your people. That's how you guys do. We're not animals. Animals are the one that force relationship. No.
I have to force a relationship with my kindred brothers. We have a kindred soul. We have shared ancestry, right? See, I'm picking cotton over here.
With the pygmies?
You're picking cotton over there. So we all get into the
cotton. Nah, I never pick cotton, man. No one in my lineage ever done that.
Yes, of course. You know? I got some Omawali. I
come from a royalty family, dude. My family is a royalty for thousands of years.
Oh Lord!
But anyway, make your point now.
Oh Lord! Man.
Maybe you need to visit my.
You were the Prince of Bel Air.
Full of shit.
He was the Prince of Bel Air. He was.
Well, I can tell categorically, no one in my lineage ever picked cotton, so don't worry about that. That's why I don't have your mentality. I don't have shackles on my mind. I got a free mind. That's why I don't see no white man as this one white man. Imagine that white man superior running the show. I bet you Carla won't be able to hire a white employee because you'll be like, I can hire my master.
Why does a white man dominate your freaking economy? Why is that?
What's that got to do with me, man? Am I in charge of the economy?
I thought you were royalty in your country.
You see, that was built, that refinery was built by non-Africans, you know?
So am I the owner of the refinery? Why you bringing it out to me?
No, I'm just saying. You said,
isn't this your kingdom? Aren't you Prince? Aren't you Prince Akeem?
That's one at a time. You guys are supposed to be allied. Don't talk over each other. One at a time.
Let Carla go. Go ahead, Carla.
Yeah, let Carla go. His IQ is a little bit one match higher than yours, so let him go.
Bottom line is, the white man still dominates the African continent, man. You know, way over there. We understand.
We can't say white. Which white man? Are you talking about the
European?
No, not the whole Europe. You can't say Romania is dominating. Okay, hold on. You gotta tell me which one. You can't say Romania is dominating.
There was a French.
Okay, the French, the British, the American. Do you know what? They dominate the global economy. How about that?
A couple of years ago, there was a French businessman, right? There was a French businessman that was indicted in France, right? This is why Africans can't even freaking take care of their own legal system. He was basically indicted because he was bribing African officials, and he basically controlled the logistics of it. Africa loses $100 billion a year.
What is Africa? Is Africa a country? Can you be specific which country?
Burkina Faso.
Carla, you're educated, man. Stop talking like an illiterate, man. When you want to speak and you talk like you're smart, can you be specific which country? The white man, the French man?
No, the French Africa.
All the francophone countries.
No, hold on. He's giving a contest. Hold on, Carla, sorry.
Trucking, communications, and all the logistics of French country. And he had basically no big contracts and stuff else like that. They said, well, how this guy he became a billionaire, right?
They even sold Nollywood to the French.
Okay, so a Frenchman did something in Burkina Faso. So now he's all Africa.
Yeah, it's all West Africa, yes.
Really, all West Africa is a country. Oh, Lord,
even sold Nollywood.
God, don't. You see, my friends are laughing, man. Like when people listen to you, they just laugh.
Good.
Now let him laugh. Let him laugh about this.
So a Frenchman did a corrupt practice in Burkina Faso. Now he's Africa.
we gonna laugh with you all the way to the deportation thing.
And by the way, Carla, where is the document that you said the Nigerian Hoi is owned by Queen of England? Do you have the document?
Shell and everything,
So,
BP and all these other people are fucking British-owned companies. When they shouldn't be there in the
so
first place.
they're owning or they doing business.
For
Nah,
doing
they
business.
own.
Okay,
They
yeah,
own
doing
you,
business.
nigga.
Okay, so when
Check this out,
Nigerians
hold
say,
on, check
okay,
this out.
can you show me?
No, check
Yeah,
this
and
out,
that's
check
what
this
I
out.
was.
Check this out. You know what it reminds me of, brother? Back in the
Here we
days.
go. You want to shift it now? Back in the days. No, stick to
Back in
the
the days,
no, stick to the lie you just made, so I can debunk you. Come on, man. Don't shift it. Don't
Hey,
move the goalposts.
We're
can I get
doing
one
business.
shot? Can I get one shot at you at the
Mm.
great Nigerian
Okay, go ahead. Dollar
businessman?
low IQ Bill. Go ahead.
Okay,
He's a
French
Nigerian.
media giant Canal Plus acquires the leading Nollywood film studio in 2000 and posted on July the 15th, 2019. As part of
Wow.
its plan to strengthen its position
Oh, he took
in
over
the
Tanaba?
Africa's movie
Let him
market,
talk, man, so we can know what he's
the
saying.
French
You guys
media
always talk
giant
over each other. That's why nobody understands.
Canal Plus Group has acquired Nigerian production studio ROK Studios from VOD company Iroku TV. So now they even own all of Nollywood.
All the Nollywood.
That
Oh,
was a good idea,
hold
man.
on. Let's analyze your logic here. So you just read you read an article, right?
Yes,
A
sir.
Frenchman, a French
French
businessman.
conglomerate.
That's not all of Nollywood. Just a couple of studios
That's
that they bought.
a French
It's like
businessman.
Disney buying 21st Century Fox. That's what it is. It's not all of Nollywood.
Elvis, when I say dollar bill, has the IQ of a cotton picker. That's what I mean. You know, you just say some shit that just make you just want to laugh.
I'm not making it up. You want me to put it in the back chat?
Yeah, but you said we saw what you read. We heard what you read. A Frenchman,
Yes, sir.
I want to invest and bought a spirit from another businessman who's the Nigerian. Now you telling us that they own the whole Nollywood.
They own the biggest production company
The biggest.
in Nollywood.
If someone want to own whatever, they can own whatever. So how does that even bother?
You know what the mentality is?
Why don't you go home? You should.
I am home.
You know your problem.
Nigga, you should go home.
You know why nobody respect you guys, man. You sit around crying about another man that uses his own brain to go make something. Why you don't make nothing?
The problem is you claim that you're from
Why don't you go home? I don't claim anything. No, me. Yeah.
Unless there's an Afghanistan, this is my home.
Oh,
I am
Afghanistan.
home.
Some bullshit.
Why don't you go home?
Where's home? Where's home again?
You know why you can't go home?
Where's home?
Because everything that you own.
Because I own a company, dummy.
But everything you own is owned by the cracker.
Everything my own?
And therefore they own you.
Hold on. My company is owned by who?
The cracker.
My business?
Not your business. I'm talking about your country. Not your business, your birthplace. The place that you were born.
Okay, I have. Okay, hold on.
Hold up, I'm asking you.
I have. No, you're not making sense. I have businesses in Nigeria. Which part of my business and property is owned by? Dude, can you stop making blanket statements and start sounding ridiculous, man?
Just like they own the rubber, just like they own all the artwork.
Okay, do you have proof and evidence and document that shows that they own it?
You want us to show you how they're gonna lend you out there your own work, your own artwork?
Dollar Bill, do you have documents?
All your natural resources. Yeah,
Dollar,
you want me to put it on? I'll put
Dollar
it
Bill,
on. We'll
Dollar
go to
Bill,
the video.
Dollar Bill.
We will
Dollar
go.
Bill.
I'm gonna look up the video for you, so I
Dollar
can
Bill.
put the video.
Okay, you watching some propaganda video.
How they
Dollar Bill.
Your culture, your high culture.
Dollar.
British Museum, and you gotta beg to get it.
Dollar. High school dropout or middle school dropout, low IQ, cotton pick IQ. Can you answer my question, man?
Tell me I'm lying. You got angry the other day when you see how they subjugated you in your own country where you are the majority.
So who subjugated me?
The British subjugated you.
Gave
you Lagos, which is not even an African word. Okay, own all of your artwork, own all of your industry. Okay, you basically took up your kingdoms and split them up. Okay, like they wanted to. Drew all the lines.
And that makes you what? Yeah. Anyway, I'm not even going to engage in it like you.
I know. You don't want to do it because you love the white man. You love your oppressor.
Well, you that hate the white man. Why you stealing his nuts? Why you taking his
nuts? You're the
one. You waking up tomorrow going to the white man's job. Dollar Bill. You're a janitor for the white man. You talking about you?
TWA. You came here to be.
So Dollar Bill, do you hate the white man?
And the white woman's behind.
Dollar Bill, do you hate Dollar Bill? Dollar Bill, can you answer?
Tell your white.
Do you just want to do the talking or you want to have conversation?
Your
here we go.
Beg him for it. Say, listen, great old white man. Oh, great Jesus white man.
Do you hate the white man?
Could you please bring me back the stuff that you stole from me?
I'll let you. Okay, run your low IQ
could you
point.
do that? I'll pick rubber plants for you.
Oh, you will?
Yeah, that's what you're gonna say. You're a rubber tree.
It's for free, dog.
You're a rubber tree picker.
All right.
That's what you've been picking.
Dollar bill. Dollar bill.
The crackers.
Dollar bill. Do you hate the white man?
Do you hate the white man? You should be hating the white man. That's why.
No, I don't have to hate anybody.
Black is here. You should be, because you know what? You sold out for a few trinkets, and a fat white woman. And so now you come here telling me how.
And when was that? When was that, dollar bill?
When you came over here, that's what you did. You said, "Let me."
And when was that? When was this?
When you came over here.
When
you left your nation of 200 million people that you could have been a multi.
Okay, Kala, what year was this? When was this?
You came over here to drive Uber, and now you finally got yourself a little place in the sun, and you're gonna call me a cotton picker. It's my cotton picking that got
you have an IQ of a cotton picker. That's what I'm saying.
Cotton picking black ass got your rubber tree ass picking ass here. That's how you got here, nigga. And it'll be my black ass to stop them from putting your black ass back on the damn bus.
Really?
Yes, nigga.
You know how the dumbest human being I ever.
Because you're gonna meet the real white man.
Why you always talking about white man?
Who the real white man is?
It's like you're so traumatized of the white man, man.
Oh no, you're gonna be traumatized. You're the one that has.
It's like you dream about the white man every night, man.
If you would have built up your infrastructure, 3,000 years ago, the Romans.
Was I born 3,000 years ago?
3,000 years ago.
Was I born 3,000 years ago? Dollar bill. I'm 3,000. I'm 3,020 years old.
You're fucking still in the goddamn your sewer system, your water system.
I'm 3,020 years old. That's how old I am.
Why is that? Tell me. And you had.
That's how intelligent you are. I mean, dollar bill. That's how intelligent you are. I'm 3,200 years old.
Yes, you are. Aren't you?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. This guy really went to school, man. Like
Snoggerland.
I think Donald Trump, the first thing Donald Trump need to do is to fix the education system in Dollar Bill's neighborhood, man.
Aren't you the Prince of Bel-Air?
Dollar Bill, the first thing Donald Trump needs to do is to fix the education system in your neighborhood, man.
My language is not.
What kind of education system produced Dollar Bill? Oh Lord,
what kind of educational system produced you?
You dumber than my freaking 6-year-old, man. God,
I know.
The kind of things you say for my 6-year-old, like, what is this man saying?
Travel a long way. I know you're parched. Did you come here on the inner tube?
It's like I literally like talking to you. Like I'd rather be talking to a toddler, man. Like
on the inner tube, or did you have to scale the wall? Where'd you go?
Dude, I get more sense talking to a toddler than talking to a dollar bill, man. Like, oh Lord, man, you just give it.
You still got a picture of your inner tube right there in your office.
Dollar bill, there's nothing you're saying that's making sense, man. Honestly, to be honest with you.
I'm just being honest.
There's nothing you're being honest. So that's why I said I know you're being honest.
You guys think this shit is productive?
Get your life back, bro. Get your life back.
Carla, let's go back to the topic. Let's go back to the topic.
Veering off the topic.
Listen, I came here.
Well, it's Dollar Bill that took us off the topic, and you took us on the.
I came here. 1 second, Carla.
The topic is all about. Like I said, I did this topic because I'm like this. In order for us to realize the future, right? We gotta let go of the past. And I'm like this. You know why I did this?
Really?
Topic? I was based. Hold up, look.
You mean 3,200 years past?
Hold up, Mike. Man, you interrupt me. I'm gonna drop you down, man. Come on, stop. I want you to stick up around, but just stop interrupting me. I did this topic because I watched a video with Candace Owens, who I somewhat like, and other girl. She has like an African name, but she's mixed race. She's a conservative chick. She's with the Prig Institute. She's really young and dumb and whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right?
No, I don't know exactly, but
yeah, she's always on TikTok. You've seen her,
I probably have.
All right, looking. She's like mixed race, whatever, like that. She's all right looking, But the bottom line is this: they were both together, and everybody in the audience was just basically like, "Oh, those two together are just dynamic and whatnot." Blah blah blah, and they were talking about, "Oh well, Candace Owens saying something about Nigerians is just so great, blah 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 blah, and I would say to myself,
why did she marry one?
No, I would say like this.
That really pissed you off, Carla, when she said that. Right?
No.
Pissed
I
you
would
off,
say
man.
no. I would say
Well,
like this.
Candace Owens is a Jamaican, so she's
Everybody,
she's
look,
a
I'm gonna mute
Caribbean.
you. If you interrupt me when I'm talking about, I'm not finished. After I finish what I'm talking about, you can say whatever you want to say. I was saying basically that a lot of black conservatives, right? They'll basically on the surface be like, something, blah blah blah, but they'll never go to like when they talk about white people complaining. When that white people basically had the biggest complaining thing, and that's why Donald Trump got elected, because they want their country back. Black people legitimately complain about stuff, racism and stuff like that. Our voices are not heard. Nobody gives a fuck because we don't have the number or the power or not. So I'm like this. So they'll talk about affirmative action, right? And they were basically saying that affirmative action and reverse racism and everything. I said, first of all, if you really look at affirmative action, black African American males benefit the least. It was white females, then gays, everybody else besides black men, So the bottom line is this. So if they talk about they're going to end affirmative action and everything, they already did with the college. It didn't hurt black people any. Black emissions didn't go down or up when they took away affirmative action, So all these things that they think, weapons they think they got against us, right? Like what the Bible said, dollar bill, no weapon formed against you shall what?
Shall prosper.
Prosper. So I'm saying like this. All right, let's pull that card, right? America is going to go through some serious transformation in the future, right? They're going to need Black America, and there's no doubt about it. Our numbers, our influence, everything like that, they're going to need, right? They're going to need pay. What if we, Black America, millions of us, start withdrawing from their interior, their events and this culture, right? Okay, you don't want affirmative action. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want. If you're targeting us, right? If it's not, it's all about targeting us. And when you make comments like black people and that, so now, okay, we're gonna show you what it's like to come after us, right? We stopped showing up at the Grammys. We stopped showing up at the Oscars. We started pulling out films. We started pulling out everything in Black America, right? We did that one time in the 90s,
You mean Will Smith start showing up?
So, well, whatever. We bottom line is this. My thing is that Black America, for the most part, we know we can't play on these celebrities because they're bought and paid for. But the message was set this last election that these celebrities don't mean a goddamn thing. See, before all they had to do was invest billions of dollars in these celebrities, and they got the masses under control. But this last election showed you that that's not the case anymore. So therefore, they're like, we're saying if you guys don't basically, you guys want to play this game, we're gonna freaking punish you. And America's gonna be looking globally, and the American Council on Black People saying to the world, everything's all right here. We're great. Everything's all right here on that. Now I believe it's going to be the case where our future is going to be like it's time for us to sever ties with white America. When that happens, white, that's the one thing they always said that white people don't want. They'll never let you.
Who's this white people you always talk?
I asked Mike about the Gilded Age. He don't even know about the Gilded Age, right?
Mike doesn't know anything about white people.
You don't understand how America is. The Gilded Age basically set the course for what America is right now.
Why don't you read The Great Gatsby?
The Great Gatsby was a good book, And basically,
and for him, watch the movie because you got low IQ.
The fact that white people went from a rural society, poor, everybody in this country, 90% poor, to people. America went through its industrial age, and billionaires, tycoons, everything. This whole new society of once white trash became super rich overnight and whatnot through the stock exchange, all the stuff like this. It led to the stock market crash of 1929. But the Gilded Age was a time where Black America, for the most part, was left behind. Some Black people benefited from the Gilded Age.
Carla, it was about monopoly, robber barons, running monopolies.
But the whole thing I'm trying to say
is going on today.
They justified this as this was their right. They said, however they got this power, however they did it, they were not going to share it with anybody, especially the black man. The black man.
So why don't you go make your own, though? Why do you have to wait for white man to have money with you?
Bottom line is, we were taught at the same time that we're Americans. They sent us off the war. At the same time, they had the Gilded Age, right? They didn't move like this. They sent us off the war to fight for their shit in World War I. Do you understand that, Mike?
So you got played. So why? So you
we were drafted. The
They
Harlem.
They told you and you believe,
We
and
fought
then
for our
who you
freedom.
blaming?
We
So the
fought for
Bible.
our
So what
freedom.
you're
You
doing
don't
is
know
making
nothing
excuses for
about
white
that
people.
because
They
you're a rock
lied
star.
and wanted.
Okay, so we're not here in
Hold on,
2024. So what's
we're
they got to
that's
do?
fine.
And you got to move on.
We're
Man.
saying, hold on. We're saying that's fine, right? We went out to fight the war. You know, when we got back from the World War I, they lynched us in the streets.
Oh, you're victim. Okay, victim. Okay, victim.
Okay, hey, Colin, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
You know, my father used to tell me all the time that one picture will be 1,000 words. And I didn't believe him back then, but now I do more and more. So could you do me a favor and take a little pause and let's look at the video for a minute that I left in the back chat.
I don't have time for video, man. You got.
I know.
All these your dumb videos, man.
But just mute yourself and take a look at it.
Yes.
Maybe this is for your other Nigerian people.
Let's answer Carlos' question. You can watch your dumb video later on, man. No one is interested.
Okay, you can't answer it because you don't know the answer to the question.
Your question is irrelevant. It's just a dumb question. So
I know. Let's look at the video. Could you check that out?
$25.
So,
What a
I'll
deal.
play it
I
now.
was giving it away too fast. T-Mobile, slow down.
Every time we look around and see Snoop Dogg and these stupid commercials and whatnot, they really think they got us.
But
you know.
never in Lisbon.
Because when she goes on tour, you need to go too. That's what the world's biggest airline can do for you.
This is the British Museum. It's the world's largest world history museum, and it draws millions of visitors every year. Inside, it holds more than 8 million cultural and historical artifacts from all over the world, which cover 2 million years of human history. If you follow the museum's recommended list of don't miss items,
over the world,
see its star pieces. Like this Easter Island sculpture that's about 1,000 years old, or this bronze sculpture of the Hindu god Shiva.
The British was an empire that conquered many places. These are booties
there's a problem
of the
hidden
conquered empires.
and we can see an example
Just
of
look
it
at the
along
video.
this route. Out of those 12 pieces, nearly half have disputed ownership. The British Museum claims those pieces belong there, on display for the world to see. But in recent years, many have been fighting to get them back to where they came from.
The list of disputed museum treasures keeps on growing.
Should cultural artifacts return to their home countries or be left in Western museums? The subject of intense debate as to who should now own them.
Let's start with some context. In the late 1600s, the British Empire began expanding across several continents. It became the largest empire in history, controlling about a quarter of the world's land and population. During its centuries-long rule, the empire took precious resources and wealth from countries all over the world, including cultural and historical artifacts, many of which ended up here in the British Museum, which was founded in 1753 and kept growing to accommodate all the new pieces in its collection. Lots of the items in the museum were legally acquired and are completely undisputed, like this one, a 2,000-year-old Roman vase sold to the museum by a duke in 1945. The problem is with the pieces that are disputed, like the first item you see as soon as you walk in, the Rosetta Stone, taken by British troops from the French in what is now Egypt. Or further in, the Parthenon sculptures, removed from the Acropolis in Athens by a British lord and sent to the British Museum. Or over here, on the floor dedicated to African art, the Benin bronzes, some of the most contentious items in the museum. The Benin bronzes are kind of hard to categorize because they include such a huge range of items, from engraved ivory tusks to brass sculptures to plaques. But they were all produced here, in the Kingdom of Benin, in present-day Nigeria. This wealthy and industrious kingdom produced thousands of objects and art pieces starting in the 1500s. A lot of the items adorned palace walls and were used for religious rituals, but they weren't just decorative.
They were visual archives of the kingdom in a society that did not develop written script as we know them.
That's Professor Chika Okeke-Agulu, an art historian and professor from Nigeria who teaches at Princeton University.
They told their history, how they narrated the histories of kingship of the kingdom, its political and social life.
But in 1897, Benin would lose thousands of these cultural pieces. At the time, European colonial powers were expanding south in what was called the Scramble for Africa. They split up the continent into spheres of influence for financial exploitation. All these pink areas were the British ones. Benin, over here, was in Britain's sphere of influence, but the kingdom didn't comply with Britain's trade demands. And in January of 1897, it led to what was called the Benin disaster, where Benin guards killed 7 British emissaries, plus their many guides and servants. In response, 1,200 British troops embarked on a mission called the Benin Punitive Expedition. The British wanted revenge, but the mission was about more than just that.
There were reports of these vast treasures in the palace of the king of Benin, and that if they could retrieve these treasures, sales from it could offset the cost of the invasion. This was all well planned. And so the punitive expedition, in other words, was also an economic enterprise.
The extraordinary taste of screwball peanut butter whiskey makes extraordinary cocktails.
So this is a new topic.
No, he was basically showing you Caesars, Caesars. You guys only have the balls to take what
the British soldiers, armed with machine guns, conquered the city and burned it to the ground.
What?
But not before carefully
taking
artifacts.
Take them back, man.
They piled them up neatly,
Take what back?
photographed them, and
These
even labeled them loot. This photo, taken at the Benin Palace after the
am I from Benin Kingdom?
shows soldiers with the dismantled plaques
like
that were brought to the British Museum and sold all over the world.
It's fucking hopeless.
And after hundreds of years, the once prosperous kingdom was gone. The region
Why don't you
fell
have me
under
take it
full
back?
British colonial
Does
control
you know how to take
until
it back?
1960, when Nigeria included.
I don't know. You guys
Yeah,
take
we
it
said
back.
about
Don't-
Nigeria.
No. Because you know how to take it back. Why don't you go take? You can.
We're
You
not
can complain
African
about
video,
it.
The historical artifacts were still spread all over the
We're not
world,
Africans
locked
anymore.
up in Western institutions like the Leipzig Museum of Ethnology in Germany and the Quai Branly Museum in Paris, and, of course, the British Museum.
1995 in London. That was my first time of seeing an original ancient Benin artwork. Was, yes, at the British Museum. Being in the presence of these magnificent objects and knowing that I had to travel all the way from Nigeria to see for the first time these objects, it was a mixture of pride in the achievement of these ancient artists and anger mixed with a sense of loss at what could have been if I only had to travel a few hundred miles. But at this point, you're limited to those privileged like me who could get a visa to travel all the way from Nigeria to England to encounter these objects. Most Nigerians will never see them.
In March 2000, Benin's royal family tried to change that. They officially requested all cultural property illegally taken be returned to the rightful owner. But for the most part, the British Museum has ignored any requests. The museum is restricted by a government act that prevents it from returning objects, but it has also made its stance clear. In July of 2020, the British Museum told Vox, "We don't restitute, but we are absolutely committed to lending as widely as possible, including to Nigeria. The museum's foundational value resides in its breadth, scale, complexity, and unity, and as such is a true library of the world." Chika doesn't see it that way.
The British Museum still behaves like a colonial museum. You cannot claim to be an encyclopedic collector of stolen objects.
But some are starting to reckon with this history. In 2014, the grandson of this British soldier from the 1897 Benin Punitive Expedition returned these 2 items he had inherited to the Benin royal family. And in 2007, the Benin Dialogue Group was formed, Western museums that hold the bronzes and Nigerian government representatives have been discussing potential solutions ever since. But as of today, none of the bronzes have been returned. But this is just one story. This legacy is bigger than the Benin bronzes. There are hundreds of contested items in the British Museum, with their own rich histories and with original owners trying to retrieve them. But the problem is even bigger than the British Museum. It's a legacy of centuries of colonial power that repeats itself again and again, with different artifacts in different museums, because these requests aren't just about items. They are also about cultural and historical identity and who gets to own it.
This is a long-term project. It may last beyond my own lifetime, but the point is that it's now to start that process.
Oh, let me pause a second. I got a minute left. 30 seconds left. Let me say something before I got on my mind. Do you think that the dollar bill, that they're actually safer in the British Museum to return them back to Nigeria?
First of all, no one in Nigeria is even interested.
I never thought about that.
You think about it. What do you have? You got people like Mike Olawale.
We got our mind on building bigger things, man. Like we got our mind on building things.
That's what I said. Not
in the 21st century.
Not preserving their heritage and everything like that.
You can see the difference between.
We got mind on building more important things.
Hey, why don't you guys build a sewer system, Mike?
We build a sewer. Maybe you should travel and stop. Maybe you should start watching videos.
Stop doing.
Gala, here's your problem. Maybe you should get out of your living room and start sitting out watching TV and videos and actually travel. Then you will know whether
we
people
cannot
do.
wait any longer for a next generation to even begin the necessary task and project of cultural reconstitution.
I think they're safer in the British Museum, to tell you the truth. If Nigerians might get a hold of that, they'll sell it to the highest bidder. It'll be on the black.
Let me tell you something, Kala. 20 years from now, the moves Nigerians are making, we're going to be one of the top countries in the world. Because, first of all, hold on. Let me lie. See, that's your problem. You're so emotional. You're so emotional that you don't. You're so emotional that you get triggered. You won't let people line their statements.
Remember, I was
Can you allow me to line my statement before you start arguing?
Power, man.
Do you want me? You know what? Do you want me to just bounce, or are you? Listen. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. When people come here, do you want them to actually talk, or do you just want to?
You've been talking a lot, man. I heard what you said, man.
There's never a time where I finish a statement. The moment I say something, you just cut that. You start arguing against the first line.
Mike,
I'll mute myself.
Here's the deal. Just pay attention. Just allow me to get across. Here's the deal. Empires rise, empires fall. Every country is riding their own pace, right? The Chinese 50 years ago were the poorest people in the world. They made moves. The Chinese, of course, back then, people were talking to them. Say, "What you talking about? Oh, the white man's better than you. The British is getting." Now the Chinese made some moves, right? They planned for the next 20 years, and they made sudden moves. And today they are right up there. Nigerians, we're making our moves, and one of those first moves. Hold on, dude. Let me land, Moro. Let me land. One of those moves is you send your people. Dude, let me land, dude. You send your people all over the world to gain brain and bring the brain back. That's why Nigerians, we're all over the world. And many of us have acquired brain, and we're coming back. We're back home. We got our program. We are rising 20 years from now. 20 years from now, if you're, you guys probably, I don't know, you probably been in nursing home and collecting government assistance. Someone like dollar bills probably be miserable in some nursing home somewhere. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, we're going to be people that will be so advanced. Why you guys are still be doing your FBA ADOS begging for reparation? Wait, why your people still be begging for reparation? Still complaining about the white man sitting in the ghettos.
I didn't say one thing about
banking on becoming NBA players and NFL players.
Tyler, can I say this? Let me say this, right? So, as an African, right? Yeah, we can be a little ashamed that other fellow Africans would conquer and their treasures were taken. But this is a result, of conquest. Most empires, when they conquer a group of people, they take their precious goods and artifacts and they keep it. So the fact that Dollar Bill was using this to make fun of Mike, as if he should be embarrassed.
And Elvis, if you notice in the
lying.
video, the British
You're
stole
lying.
all over the world. Even stole from the
the
French,
Indians,
right?
people
They
from
even stole
other
from the French.
continents, they conquered them and they took their artifacts. So it's not unique to Nigerians.
But this dollar bill here, he's on
So yeah, we can be embarrassed of it that we were conquered, but it wasn't just
I did
us.
not use that.
Can you imagine dollar bill trying to shame us for British stealing our stuff when dollar bill was on the plantation for 300 years? Dollar bill. Who should be more ashamed? Your dumb ass was picking cotton for 300 years, and you trying to shame me for someone stealing my stuff.
Yeah.
Who should be more
They stole
ashamed?
your culture.
You couldn't free yourself for 300 years. You're
Those
picking
are not
cotton.
just artwork. Those are your cultural identity.
It's not. I'm not from Benin Kingdom, so you can't be shaming me.
It's Nigeria.
I'm not. I'm not from Benin Kingdom, so you cannot shame me.
You know what?
When they stole it, there was no Nigeria when they stole it.
That they
Hold on.
stole from you.
There was no Nigeria when they stole it.
The IFA that they took from. Aren't you a Yoruba?
That's not IFA, you moron. You so dumb.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give you the IFA now.
Okay, whatever.
This is exactly what I said. And Dollar Bill said I was being disingenuous. You're trying to embarrass him
from somebody stealing my stuff. You should be more ashamed for stealing on the plantation for 300 years, picking cottons.
You hear what he's saying, but you saying nothing, right?
No, I've told you 100 times. I don't agree when he calling you a cotton picker. That's the same thing with slavery. People are sensitive to see their people get humiliated. No, we shouldn't be coming on these platforms to remind each other that our people was humiliated. We shouldn't be doing that. It's not productive.
I'm telling you the truth. We don't have. You know what it is? You know what? You're an interloper at best. I am showing him while he's sticking out his chest and talking all this shit.
But I'm trolling you back, moron. We're trolling each other, so don't take it personal.
Professor from your country tell you how your culture was taken away from you.
How can my culture be taken away when I still have my culture, you dummy? Are you describing yourself? Whose culture? Wasn't your culture? Are you not the one that your culture was taken away from you? And you trying to shame me?
No, we have a culture, right? The culture we have.
My culture wasn't taken away from me.
Okay? Really?
No, it was shit bags.
In fact,
shit bags like you.
In fact, can you speak your African language? Dollar Bill, can you speak your African language?
I can speak my own.
Okay, can you speak it? Let me
This platform is degenerating into an African versus African.
Dollar Bill,
every day. You need to take control of it, man.
You don't say nothing.
Dollar Bill, this part of Africa they took you
What do you mean? I'm telling you that Mike, what Dollar Bill was saying and trying to do is to embarrass Mike and his heritage and his people. And then Mike came back and used the slavery thing. I've condemned it over and over, and I condemn it again.
Did I show him the truth or
but
not?
It's not like Dollar Bill wasn't trying to say some shit about Mike's people.
What was
man.
I trying to say about
When people bring up slavery, it's something that a lot of people don't like to hear. It's a painful thing. When you bring up the colonization of Africa, people don't like to hear it. It's a painful thing. So let's be honest with each other. It doesn't do us any good trying to hurt each other's feelings, man. It doesn't.
He sits up here with his ass on the fucking pedestal.
Dollar Bill, you're trying to shame me that someone stole my culture. When I still have my culture, still speak my language. When you
white people have
you can't speak the language of the village that they took you from in Africa.
You can't tell your fucking. You don't have
Dollar Bill. Can you Dollar Bill? Which village in Africa did they steal you from?
You know what, Kala? The Ifa, okay, the Yoruba land.
Dollar Bill. Dollar low IQ Bill. Answer my question, man. Can you speak the language of the village they took you from in Africa?
If she didn't save Yoruba land, that shit would be in the museum just like the other shit is in the museum.
You're making a big mistake talking what you're saying, dude.
And you cannot sit up here in authority to tell me who the hell I am. We got 50,000 patents. We created everything damn near in this country.
50,000 patents.
You still
You sound like I'm talking to some dumb and drunk
had to come here to get
crackhead in the neighborhood, man.
on the block, on the backs of
50,000 patterns.
Americans. 50,000. That's right. The fact that you turn on
And name one company. Name one company.
Okay, we've got plenty of companies. Do we need to play?
Dude, you're not talking to a moron, man. I don't know. Let me not waste my time hanging out with you guys, man. It's like you come here to just make up shit and push it out of your ass. You're miserable, man. Dollar Bill, name one party you created, man. Absolutely nothing, man.
Okay, we created.
You created a new way to mop the floor. I know you're a senior janitor where you work, right? You're senior janitor.
That's why you're losing all of
you create a new way to mop the floor
in Ghana because of the crops that.
Why are you talking about Ghana? I'm not from Ghana, Dollar Bill.
That you had in coca are now being produced.
I'm not from Ghana. I'm not from Ghana. Don't
You're an idiot, man. You can't even.
Who's an idiot? You talking about Ghana? I'm not from Ghana.
You're where the white man puts you. You're gonna try to tell me that
the white man put me in Ghana.
Nothing to do with Nigeria. You're an idiot.
You're not making sense. There's nothing you're saying that makes sense.
Go somewhere under your white woman.
You don't. Now he's talking about white woman. You just go from. You went from Ghana to a white woman to. Oh my God, man. You gotta hike your cotton picker, man. Just go sleep, man. You don't have any. You have no brain. No brain.
Pick cotton. I'd rather pick cotton.
When I have conversation with you, it's like, God, Lord, why am I? What?
Take all my shit from me, and you can't
zero
even
logic.
Get it back.
I get nothing from
fucking bitch. You're a bitch. You come from Atlanta, bitch.
You talking make absolutely no sense. No sense at all.
You come from Atlanta, bitches.
Land of bitches. What the hell is a land of bitches?
Hold on, but Dollar Bill.
Can you define the land of bitches? Define the land of bitches. What's the land of bitches?
Let me define the land of bitches.
Oh yeah. Oh really? Land of
diddle by the diddler.
Land of dogs.
That's what the crackers did.
Dude, you're dumb, man.
Hold on, but Dollar Bill, this is the Benin Empire. What does that have to do with Mike?
Exactly. I don't even know.
It's a different.
When I had a conversation with him, he was talking about Ghana, talking about like.
If anything, those artifacts could be connected to some of our ancestors. We came from some of those Benin empires. We're an amalgamation of different all of those different kingdoms. So we might have a more connection or more claim to it.
This is the poor African mind. This is the mind that.
No, you think Africa is a village? That's his problem. He think all Africans are from one village.
He thinks it's a.
That's what he thinks. He will come over here. He will tell you about one African that insulted him in his job, in his janitor job, and he think that has something to do with me. He assumed that Africans from my village.
Carla, are you proud of this conversation on your platform? Are you?
Yeah.
Do that because
that'll be dropped out of elementary school, man.
Let me say this, right? I was trying to. I started with a conversation that basically what point of this conversation was the fact that all the things that white people basically think that they got over us, right? We're gonna demonstrate in the next 5-10 years that they really have no power, right? And like I said, the African movement and what we're trying to do is going to be part of it, right? Because it's going to be part of that, right? It's abundantly clear to us, right, that we have no allies in Africa. Africans, West Africa, are not our brothers and everything.
And that's fine. And move on with your life. So
the bottom line, we're stuck in a quagmire, you know. Both places basically, like I said last night, bitter soil. Africa basically the only continent in the world that would abandon its own people and whatnot and didn't do anything for us, whatever like that, after 400 years. And everything like that didn't do anything for us, nothing for us. You know, we got.
Who in Africa is supposed to do something for you?
But the bottom line, every other group of people, whether it's Chinese, whatever like that, protect their own, whatever. The Africans, man, the African is like the lowest thing on the planet. Really?
Well,
come on now.
Africa, it's a truth.
So Africa, I don't understand.
Africa is the continent.
Hold on. I don't understand how you can say all of this and then still talk about Afghanistan.
No, because I know. Hold on. Let me say this, right?
Who is this guy?
He just speaks from both sides of his mouth, man. That's what he does.
The majority of people that basically like the culture of Africa, I've been studying this all the time, is a great culture. But
really, nice, great.
Last 300, 500 years, right? I study this right now because since the contact of Europeans on the coast and whatnot, Africa changed. Right, we're not dealing with the same continent.
And what is that change?
Like this. The change is the fact that First of all, let me break it down to you. Now, Jai asked a question. Good question, right? And let me break that down to you. Do you know that before Europeans stood up, that African kings and chiefs didn't have the real power that people think they have? You know,
all the African chiefs
democratic prior to the importation of guns, gunpowder, and stuff like that. You know, that people basically African kings were almost selected and whatnot by a council of elders.
Who are these African kings?
All Benin, Oyo. All I studied them all, you know. Mali.
Okay, and tell me about Oyo. Tell me.
You have it. I know more about your
okay,
society.
tell me about Oyo. I cannot do it this way.
Oh, you know, look.
Whenever you want to talk about Africa, hold on. Can I say something before you continue?
Of a degeneration of Africa for last 500 years.
Can I say something before you continue? If you want to talk about Africa with an African, focus on where that person comes from. Don't link me with a different part of Africa.
I was about to say that, like the cultural traditions of the Oyo might be different from the Benin. Like,
exactly.
I know, but I'm saying
no. To him, Africa is just when you want to insult me, you would
get this motherfucker off my stage. You're not gonna talk over me. You know, you're not gonna talk over me. What I was saying was this: prior to 500 years ago, the Africans were West Africa was probably the most peaceful place on the planet. You know, there was order and everything like that. Women's rights were respected. Everybody's like that. Then something happened. That was the arrival of the Europeans. When that happened and whatnot, the power dynamic shift in Africa. Soon thugs and goons and everything start calling themselves chiefs and all stuff like that. And that's where the slave trade started, you know? People were just raiding people for slaves and whatnot.
I don't think it was that.
That's not true,
I don't think Africa was like
we had empires and kingdoms fighting each other
no, that's
for thousands of years. Just like the Europeans, the Vikings were conquering land, the Romans were conquering lands.
When people were conquered, and the people that were conquered, right, had slaves, and they gave their slaves over to the conqueror.
Yeah, but this is a normal practice in that time in that day and age.
Just grab people up out of nowhere and slave. That's something new.
No, I'm saying before slavery, there was war. There was conflict.
Yeah, there was war. There was conflict just like any other place of the world.
You know, I studied African history. It was not that serious. You know, the seriousness happened with the invention of the gun and gunpowder. That's when it all started. You know.
All the people were dying in those wars. They were dying with spears. They were dying with bow and arrows.
Africans didn't know how to make guns. Europeans basically had a monopoly on guns and gunpowder. African craftsmen didn't learn how to make it themselves. That would have been stopped the slave trade in its tracks.
Well, that's not entirely true. There were some kingdoms. I think in Benin. The Benin Kingdom, they were manufacturing, or maybe South, one of the South, but they were not manufacturing, but they created. Hold on, they created their own form of a firearm.
Guns were imported.
They created the
Dahomey Empire created slaves for guns, for single barrel guns.
So,
No, Carla, listen. What they did, hold on, Carla. What they did was they reverse engineered the guns that they got from the whites, and then they started to make their own
stuff like that. No, they didn't. They were not making their own guns.
There were no.
Carla, I can send you a link and show you.
I studied this. That was the one thing in history.
We all know
said that would have made the difference. If
okay, let me send a link in the group chat.
Technology.
Send the link.
Before you do that, listen. Before you do that, Carla. Could you show the next YouTube that I put in there for a few minutes? The next one that I just put up, because people keep saying,
bring Mike back up. Mike has been back for a while. Bring him back up, please.
Could you put that up, please, Carla?
When I'm talking, I want nobody. Look, from now on this platform, I give everybody a chance to talk. But when I'm talking, I'm making a point. I don't want nobody talking.
Carla, stop lying. It's not about because you were talking. You know you can't out debunk everything you say. The moment I start debunking, you start. You're the one that talk over people.
I don't care what you say. I don't care if you disagree.
You know you can't debate me here. That's why you always put me in the back.
When I'm talking and whatnot, leave it alone. Let me finish my point, and then you have the floor.
If that was the real reason, you would have asked, like, "Hey, let me finish."
Are you back already, man?
Well, you didn't ask.
Keep beating the horse.
So I know the reason you put me in the back is because you know I would debunk everything you said today.
I asked me a question, you kept interrupting.
What
answer his question?
No, the thing about you, Carla, is this: there's no way. I'm used to you. There's no way someone can talk where you don't talk at the same time. You're always doing that. So no one knows when you really want to talk The only way someone can get a word out is just talk when you're talking. That's just where you are.
No, I don't.
Now, if you're really serious about you want to talk, if you ask me, say you want to, there's never a time where you say, okay, you want to talk, and I shall allow you to talk. I don't allow you to talk. We all know the only reason you put me in the back is because I'll debug anything you want to say.
As the head of Ife.
This is the Ife Kingdom in Nigeria.
Yeah, Ife is not Ifa. Ifa is a religion. Ife is a place.
Ife is a place, a kingdom. I know that. We know that.
No, but Dollar Bill was saying Ifa. I'm just trying to correct you.
It doesn't really matter.
The head of Ife is 3/4 life-size and named after the town of Ile Ife in Nigeria, where it was dug up nearly 70 years ago. It's hollow and made of leaded brass about 1 centimeter thick. The head wears a crown that was originally painted red. Over the centuries, the once shining brass face has taken on a natural green patina. The head of Ife is thought to be as much as 800 years old.
That's the crown of Oduduwa.
I think one's first of all struck by the huge technical competence. So it's a major craftsman, a major skill, whoever it was produced that. But more than that, it was someone with a sensitivity to form and shape. And the head has great humanity, great presence.
It is a wonderful object. The first reaction that everyone has looking at this head is just an astonishment first. Surprise, it's beautiful.
It's casting at a very high level. It's a very beautiful object. It's ancient, it's enigmatic. In the whole African tradition of art as we know it, it has a certain uniqueness. There isn't very much else like that. It's just a very powerful, mysterious object that one is drawn to again and again.
The head of Ife raises many intriguing questions. What, for instance, is the significance of the elaborate headdress and the scarring on the face? Why are there holes around the mouth and running along the cheekbone to the ears? Why are there more holes in the neck and the temple? And what function did this sculpture serve? It was at the end of the 19th century that Europeans first began to take a serious interest in the art of Africa. In 1897, over 2,000 works of art were removed from Benin City in Nigeria after the city was destroyed by British troops. The Benin bronzes stunned Europeans who saw them.
People worried long and hard about the Benin bronzes. Could they really have been made by Africans? Were they actually made by Portuguese for them? We now know, of course, that they were made by Africans, and that casting tradition stretches back long, long before European influence. But at the time, they changed, very importantly, our preconceptions about what African art was and what Africans were like.
But the people who made these majestic sculptures, dating from the 16th to the 19th century, were relative newcomers in the art and craft of casting metal. Their oral traditions told them that they had learned their skills from the Yoruba people of Ife, about 100 miles away to the northwest.
What do you got to say about that?
In fact,
Elvis,
this Benin bronze...
They learn.
What do you got to say about that?
Say about what?
You just tried to shame me. It came into Benin, but it came
of a
from
man on
Yoruba.
horseback has been interpreted as a metalsmith.
So what does that mean? What's the point you're making?
The knowledge of casting techniques to the people of Benin.
He tried to shame me a minute ago and said that I said Ife, trying to make me look illiterate, like Ife is not related to Ifa.
It's not related, you dummy.
It is.
It
Ifa is a place.
The first awareness in the world
is a
outside
place.
Nigeria
Ifa is a
unique and distinctive in the early years of the 20th century. A German anthropologist, Leo Frobenius, led an expedition
Carl,
to
you
West
gotta pause the
Africa
video
and
for a
visited
second.
Ife.
Nah, you don't got to pause shit. Just look.
For a
Carl,
few weeks in
pause the video for a
1910,
second.
man, we don't need to pause
Frobenius
shit.
carried out excavations and unearthed many terracotta and stone heads.
That was the most important thing. That
But he was also shown a
terracotta in
brass
West
head,
Africa, the
which he
Nook
was told was
civilization.
Olokun, the Yoruba god of the sea.
Yoruba
He
god.
photographed it for
came
his
from
book,
the
The Voice of
Olokun
Africa.
has mudfish on his waist.
I'll pause the video for a second. You have Mike on the panel. Mike is a Yoruba. Dollar Bill is talking shit like he knows more about the Yoruba than a Yoruba man.
I got an education, dumbass.
He's a degenerate. I don't consider him a Yoruba.
I just told you where the
Mike
man
knows
said
his own people. Mike, are you on the panel or Mike gone?
You try to tell me about African American.
That's another thing, Elvis. You
Dollar
can't
Bill
look.
got a ghetto
even
elementary
though,
school
look,
education.
I just tell it. There's things about which one the culture I'll never know. I get that, but don't sit here and act like this stuff has been we have known about. We have African scholars in our community for generations that taught us this stuff.
Tyler, this bullshit that you and Dollar Bill think that you know Africans more than the Africans know themselves. You guys gotta cut that bullshit out. You got a fucking Yoruba on the fucking panel right now who knows his people in and out more than Dollar Bill will ever fucking know. So Dollar Bill, when you come on this show with this bullshit that you know the Yoruba more than you do, I just try to correct you just now. Ifa is not Ife. There's a difference. There's a difference. What do you mean there's not a difference?
You debate me about Black America all the time, like you know more than me.
I never say that. I never say that. You're the one that think you know more about Liberia than I do.
Yo, caller, can I say something real quick?
Ask a Yoruba man, what's the difference between Ife and Ifa?
I told you what the difference was.
You didn't know the difference. You said that they took Ifa. They can't take Ifa.
The Ife comes from the Ifa. And
what are you talking about? Ife is the beginning of the civilization of the Yoruba people. Ifa is a tradition and also an Orisha within the Yoruba religious system. You don't understand what you're talking about, Dollar Bill. Don't think you know those people's history more than themselves.
Can I say something real quick before I leave?
Mike, if you want to say something on the issue, you can say something.
Real quick, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Can I say something for 2 seconds? This is about the African kingdoms, how they reverse engineered and manufactured certain firearms, right? It says there were a few instances where African kingdoms and societies either reverse engineered or engaged in some form of local manufacturing or modification of firearms during the colonial period. Here's a list. You have the Dahomey Kingdom, you have the Zulu Kingdom, the Ashanti Empire, the Kingdom of Uganda, the Kingdom of
Shaka Zulu.
The Kingdom of
they weren't manufacturing.
The Kingdom of
the guns that you're talking about during the colonial period were muskets.
No, but what they did was they did adaptation and they modified some of the firearms they got from the Europeans. So they reverse engineered and they started to manufacture their own.
What a musket is, Ja?
Yes, I know what a musket is, but what I'm telling you is that they took
what the musket is.
Huh?
Tell the people what the musket is. In order for you to load a musket, what do you have to do?
Yeah, you have to put like the powder keg inside of it, and then
exactly.
Yeah, of
so
course,
you had to do all that. So
I'm saying that these kingdoms they took the weapons that they already had. They took the weapons that they traded with the Europeans with, and they reverse engineered and they started to modify and create their own. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Where'd they get the gunpowder from?
Exactly.
They was buying it and trading it with the Europeans. What are you talking about?
Well, they were also buying and trading guns, bro.
Yeah, they was doing that as well, exactly. But they started to create they started to modify. They started to modify some of the weapons that they were buying from the Europeans. Yes, they was. I'm telling you. But the information's right here, bro. The information's right here. You can just look it up.
The biggest market for guns in the world was West Africa.
They didn't have the skill to manufacture.
That's not true, but they started to manufacture. They started to modify. They did adaptation and they started to manufacture on a low scale. Obviously, it was a low scale, but they started to do it themselves as well. The Kingdom of Benin, the Oil Empire, like a few of them, man. The information is there if you want to look it up. You don't got to dispute with me.
Where's your evidence?
The only thing that they were good at doing was selling slaves.
That's it.
That's the number one thing that they knew how to do, okay, and do it well. The Kingdom of Dahomey, okay, the Benin Empire, their number one thing was the sale of flesh. And that was their major trading thing that they could do. That's all
that's just a part of our history as well. So
that's all they could do. Let's not.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't see how that's gonna change. That was history, right? We have to remember that and make sure that it doesn't happen again. But why does pointing a finger to pointing like how does that benefit?
Look, Hold on, the bottom line is this: everybody else, right, in history, right, took the destiny on hand. And what did the Jews say, Dollar Bill? Never again.
That's just not the only thing. They were master of ironworks.
The bottom line is this: we've
Master
never
Of
got
ironwork. They did great ironwork.
Iron sweltering. Yeah.
Yep.
We've never got
number one
satisfaction
thing
from
that
slavery,
they did
so.
was sell slaves. Nothing more successful.
How do you guys call yourself Pan-Africanists?
Yeah, I mean that's the number one thing that they did that hurt you, Dollar Bill, which I agree with. Yeah, selling slaves is bad; it hurts you. But they were also master iron workers, master, blacksmiths. They made iron sculptures and statues and figures, and they were well renowned for it.
The only thing that
easier
they
to buy
made
from the Europeans. That's why.
was slavery. They were selling millions on top of millions.
Yeah, we know that. That's the
We
only thing
understand that.
That's a taint on our. Yeah, that's a taint on their conscience. We're not proud of that, but they had other skills, like you saw in the video.
Elvis, I mean, usually you and I try to be pretty cool. I'm telling you something, and you know what? And then now, don't tell me because he's African that he knows.
Not because he's African, it's because that's his people, that's his culture, that's his lineage.
Yeah, well, you know what? I can read, and you know what? Like I said to you about this guy, and it goes all the way back.
I learned about Africans. They lie a lot.
I mean, Tyler, I don't know if you know the basics between Ile Ife and Ifa.
You are ignoring.
I was only trying to correct Dollar Bill, and he took it personal. If you're wrong on something, you're wrong.
You're wrong. The program right now is showing you where it came from. Okay, in Yoruba land, it is showing.
Yeah, that's a town called Ile Ife.
Well, how are you going?
Beginning of life. That's the town. That's where life started for the Yoruba people. Ifa is Orisha, who is also named after a religious, system of the Yoruba. So Ifa is not a place, as I was trying to tell you.
And the place it derives from where? It derives from the Yoruba people, and later went to the Benin people. And it's showing you this. How are you?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with Ifa?
He's telling you. Why don't you listen and look?
What are you talking about? It's telling me. What is it telling me?
It's telling you how it came. Okay, to Benin, where it came from.
What does that have to do with Ifa? What is Ifa, Dollar Bill? What is Ifa?
You know what? I know what Ifa is.
What is Ifa? Tell us.
I know Ifa is the religion. I know.
So what does that have to do with the religion?
The artwork, okay, and the culture that was practiced in Benin. See what you got to realize. All of these little things, all of these boundaries were not set by Africans. They were set during the Berlin Conference by white people. So all of this information they're telling you, just like when you deal with Egypt, and they tell you that information from Egypt originally came from the Sudan. So he's telling you where this stuff came from.
Benin brothers ain't got shit to do with Yoruba.
Well, he's a liar then, right? Because he's showing you right there. He's a liar, right?
I would tell you this: the Benin people and the Yoruba people have a relationship. They have a relationship. I give you that.
They have a relationship.
There was a son from Ife who became a king in Benin.
Benin bronzes
so we know
are
those
called
things.
the Benin bronzes. They're not called the Yoruba bronzes.
Right. The only thing I was telling Dollar Bill is that Ifa is not the same as Ife. I know they're similar, but a difference. Big difference. That's all.
You know what? Does he have to play it again?
I seen the program, but I also been to both areas and I learned about both areas, bro.
So you're disputing?
They're not the same. They're not the same.
You're disputing. Are you
just listen to what the Nigerians and people who have been to Nigeria and know the culture, are entrenched in the culture, is telling you?
Guys, you know what it is.
I mean, sometimes you can't just accept correction. Just accept a correction, Dollar Bill.
You got some information from some highly educated.
I don't understand how sometimes some people on the panel can complain about, Africans talking about our history, but we want to sit there and talk about their history as if we know everything. Like, come on now, there's nuance.
So we know nothing.
We should both listen to each other.
About us, John.
Ask the
no, I'm not saying that they do, and neither do you. You don't know anything. You don't know everything about them as well. So that's why this is what conversation is about. This is what dialogue is about.
Did I proclaim like they do that I know everything about African history?
You're studying. You're pretending like as if people. You have Mike on the panel. He could talk about his own history, his own empire, Ife and stuff like that. He could tell you about that, bro.
He knows everything. You think
this is his lineage? Yeah, you should want to listen to him.
And that, really, I'm showing him. Let him show me some categorical information that he can prove other than what he comes out of his mouth. I'm proving it by showing.
So do you have a degree in this study or this?
Do I have to have a degree in this study?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be like people,
the people who are speaking have the degree, and I'm showing you the evidence of what I said right there.
Okay, you can learn and do research as well, but you
tribal,
can also listen to the
tribal knowledge is more than scholarly knowledge. Mike is a tribal member of his people. He has tribal knowledge that most of those people will never know. So
exactly
from Nigeria, a professor from Nigeria, the last one, he spoke. So he doesn't know more than Mike Omawale either, right? He's a Nigerian himself.
No, being a Nigerian don't make you from all parts of Nigeria. He's from Benin. He's an Edo man. Mike is a Yoruba man from Yoruba land. Those things are different. Simply being from Nigeria don't mean you're the same people. You have to understand that, Dollar Bill.
No, I understand. You know what you don't understand is that these lines that you're talking about didn't exist until the Berlin Conference. They didn't exist. So the lines that you're trying to use is demarcation.
But the people knew that the Benin Kingdom was not the same as the Oyo Kingdom. There was a difference in culture. There was a difference there. Without the lines.
You can't say that, man.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true.
It's
Look,
a lie.
like I was trying to tell you earlier, before the Europeans came there, all these societies had an interwoven trade network and everything. Like I said, the Dayula, the Nyamakala. Those two things control trade and craftsmanship among across different tribal ethnic groups throughout West Africa. West Africa is more integrated with each other.
Is the Dayula a Yoruba word?
No, Dayula is a Malinka word. It just
okay. Are the Malinka people Yoruba people or Benin people?
The Dayula, they have Dayula, the Hausa, Dayula Yoruba, Dayula Malinka, Dayula Bambara, the Dayula, every group of groups is trader.
A congruency.
Ask Mike if there's a word called Dayula in the Yoruba language. Ask him.
No, it doesn't matter. The Dayula was a Dayula. It just simply means
even in his own culture.
These freaking cultures is a culture of trade that control the West African trading networks. You know, during the Middle Ages. You know,
what do you think happened in the Bantu expansion?
I studied this, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. He's acting this.
All I'm telling you is ask Mike some questions. Sometimes you ask him questions about my people. Ask him questions about his people. He will give you an answer. If he doesn't know, I'm sure he will say he doesn't know. He's on the panel. Use him as a resource. That's all.
He talks about I'm making money.
We have other resources. We don't need Mike to tell us what his resource is. We can read for ourselves, okay? We can figure things out for ourselves. And we know a lot about African history. We don't have to come from the particular tribe to know about it.
As somebody who studied West Africa thoroughly.
Most Africans don't even know they're African, much less even know about their continent. Don't let me put them up where they don't even know the difference between certain countries in East Africa and West Africa. They don't even know.
Look, I would debate.
Dollar Bill, and there are people in this country who don't even know how many stars or stripes are on the U.S. flag. What's your point?
That's not me. I mean, look, bottom line, when I
You're
was
the same person.
Old, I got a set of encyclopedias. I read them.
So Carla, you know more about my Yoruba story than me. Is that what you're saying?
I know a lot about African history, how it relates to each other. You know, that's what I know.
Really?
You know?
They don't understand congruency. No, okay. They can't understand how one part of a culture can expand. Okay, they don't understand that these lines that these white people put together that put them in a box. And they did it for a reason. So you guys can continue to see that you're not each other. So when they go and land on their part of the land, they can say, you're not like those people, and they can take you over. That's why.
You know what I think, Dollar Bill? I think you always project your low IQ on the Africans. You assume Africans every African just as foolish as you, man. That's what you always think. They don't know. Have you been to Africa? That'll be.
I've
You don't have to really, and that's and you know how everybody don't know what they don't know over there.
Why is West Africa like the least?
So you've never been. You don't know. You know what everybody don't know over there.
Half of you guys didn't start reading.
Why did you go with these pencils? Half of them.
Because you weren't even a nation. You
This
weren't
guy's so
even a
dumb,
nation.
man. Like God,
You weren't even a nation. You didn't know how to read
nation. Dude, you drop out of elementary school, dude. Just stop talking. You're done.
Right. Yeah, all right.
You're dumb. You're embarrassing yourself, dude. People just laugh. I literally have people watching you, man. They just laugh whenever they hear you talk.
I want them to laugh.
Like this guy is a moron. And he open his mind, think he's so smart.
I want them to laugh. Because
you're the one that's to laugh. People said earlier tonight he's over here because he needs to eat. Now who's a moron? He can't go back to his precious Igbo land because he needs to eat over here.
Oh,
they cannot see congruency. Do you know what the word congruent means? You know what that means, Mike? Since you want to ask me questions, do you know what the word congruent means?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
All right, there it is. Now we discover who the moron truly is.
In this context, it means similarities. You can use it as parallel. Things that goes together.
I didn't ask you. I asked Mike. Don't start coming in like you got to protect Africans from us. We don't need you to be the African American whisperer.
So you're an African.
We don't need you to be the whisperer, okay? Like you have to be the voice
Elvis is an
of reason.
African. We're not.
We don't need you to do that.
Proud of it, Carla. Proud of my African.
I don't get it.
For yourself.
Mike, I never once said
me stupid.
I never once said that.
Why don't you just stick to your ethnic
Bill, I'm going to tell you this. Being wrong about something don't make you stupid. You just maybe don't have the understanding of that particular issue. I was just telling you, Ifa and Ife are two different things. You can learn something today and move on. Don't get offended by it. It's not a big deal.
That they were related. And I'm showing you how they related. I'm telling you that Ifa and Ife, okay, are related. And I'm showing you how they related. And you know what? You can't dispute it. That's it.
You said in your statement before the video even played, you said it took the bronze head or the sculptures from Ifa, and I was trying to tell you, no, Ifa is not a place that anybody can take something from. Ifa is a spiritual system that the Yoruba use. It's also a name of a wish.
Don't try to tell me what I said.
The conversation started because Mike said, "Why do I care about this? Is Benin?" And then he showed a video where actually the bronze sculpture and everything is definitely connected to Ifa, whatever like that. And basically that then the conversation.
Whatever. I thought you said you know everything.
The original conflict was Mike was trying to deny that the bronze statues in the British Museum are there. Now this is showing there's Ife where Mike comes from in the British Museum, and Mike still has nothing to say about that.
I said I'm not from Benin. That's what I said.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We just showed you.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
A British Museum from your place, Ife. Right?
You just showed what?
This is why
this is
you
from
don't
your
understand
look.
congruency.
Have you watched the video?
No, he's accusing me of being from Benin. I said I'm not from Benin.
I know, but you are from Ife. We're showing you Ife now. What do you got to say about that?
Who told you I'm from Ife?
No, it's
Yoruba.
Are you
Yoruba?
Oh,
Lord have
God,
mercy, man. These people, like these people.
Mike, I think Ife is in Osun State, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a difference. You guys have a general understanding of these things.
That's why they think they got Africa figured out, but they don't realize how stupid they always
all Yoruba are not from Ife. They believe that's where it started, where their race started. But there's Osun State, there's Oyo State, there's Lagos State. There are different states that have a lot of Yoruba. There's Ikiti State. So you have to understand the nuances to speak on this with authority.
Let the video.
Not a real culture, Stop
the thing is,
Kala and Dalabi come every day to be African
ethnic group. They're not the same ethnic group.
Yeah, we're the same people, right? Same language.
No,
right?
nigga.
No, Kala, you actually think the whole Africa is a village. That's why whenever you're talking about Africa, you say, "Oh, the Africans, the Africans, the Africans." Whenever you have an issue with somebody from Burkina Faso, you put all Africans in it.
They worship the same God. They all worship Olakan, Oduduwa, Yamoya. Do they worship the same gods? They're the same people then. Stop with the cap. Stop with the bullshit.
Or Yoruba don't even practice Ifa. Or Yoruba don't even practice Ifa. And the supreme god is Olodumare. Olodumare is the supreme god.
That's some other bullshit,
They're the same people. Please
you're just
stop
a bullshitter.
us, man.
You're just a bullshitter. That's what you are, Elvis.
It's all bullshit,
you're a bullshitter.
Man.
Hey, that'll be just because you can insult and talk the most.
Why do you say that? I'm just giving you some things that you may not know. If you don't know something, it's not an insult, bro. I'm not insulting you, Dollar Bill. I'm just trying to teach you something. That's all.
What holds them together is the fact that they practice the same pantheon. That's what makes them fucking the same.
It shows exactly that the same thing.
So everybody that practices Christianity is the same, right? Colin?
Yes. We're black.
No. There are different races, different people of different culture that practice a religion.
You live in this country and whatnot. You're Christian. You're basically African American.
You know what? I wish I could cleanse myself of you motherfuckers. Because so the crackers could take over
gangster. The gangster.
You dumb motherfuckers.
Now you turning gangster now.
You a dumb motherfucker. Let the crackers and the Chinese take you backward ass motherfuckers over. Because you're stupid.
Yeah, I don't feel like you're rising, man. I really don't. I don't.
Right.
Hey, Dollar Bill at your age, man. You shouldn't be
Dollar Bill. Don't get too emotional, bro. It's not that serious. Relax.
Dumb motherfucking shit. I'm telling you that everything comes from
Dollar Bill, you're the only dumb motherfucker tonight, man. Y'all don't make any sense.
This is the same thing I was trying to tell you, but you're so busy.
You're not saying nothing. You're just making noise, man. You're not saying nothing.
I'm trying to talk, man. You're so busy, Elvis. All you can see things is compartmentalized. That's all you can see from your little African box of the crew. People are interrelated. They're interrelated. People in the Bantus came from one part, across east all the way to the west. And when people do that, they bring their culture with them. You can tell because in the words, it's called etymology. When the words are interrelated and they sound alike.
Dude, shut the hell up, man. Europeans are all interrelated too. It doesn't mean they're the same people. The French, the Spanish, the English, the German.
Which words interrelated? You think Ifa and Ife is interrelated because they sound similar?
Yes. That's what's
okay.
The Ukrainian, the Russians,
I just told you that Ifa is the religious system and Ife is the location. It's a difference.
No, it's not.
The main point what he was trying to make was Mike said that nothing from his kingdom is in a British museum. And Dollar Bill
when did that say that? Now you putting word in my mouth.
Yeah, you said I don't worry about being in, but we said they got some of your.
No, you wanted to hold on. You wanted to roast me with Benin story, and I say I'm not from Benin.
But I need that back. I'm saying, why would you basically not?
It's like me trying to roast you with Jamaican story because you're both diaspora. It won't make any sense. You're not Jamaican. You FBA.
You don't know. You know what?
You're trying to clap at me by bringing. First of all, you brought up Ghana, and I told you I'm not from Ghana. You started with, and that's why I said you don't have brain, man. If you're gonna roast me, you're gonna have to roast me with where I'm from.
You're ignorant, motherfucker.
We're not roasting you.
You're ignorant.
Ain't nobody trying to roast you.
You're not even ignorant.
And you got statues in there.
You're elementary school dropout, Dollar Bill.
Trying to get them back, man. Before you start talking, man.
Yeah, I know.
The white man got your statues.
You drop out of ghetto elementary school. That's what happened to you.
That's why I make over 150 G's because I'm a ghetto.
That's why you're mopping floors, man. You're a janitor, dude. Stop lying.
I know.
50 G's.
And you an Uber driver.
A janitor, senior janitor.
I hear you. If I was a janitor, I'd be the best janitor in the world. And
you're right, man.
I'd have a big janitorial.
Didn't your white employer give you an award for being the best janitor in the old complex?
Company. You know, I'm trying to show you something.
Show us your janitor award, man. Janitor.
You say I'm roasting you. How can I be roasting you by showing you something in a museum?
Dude, you're roasting yourself, man.
No IQ you are. How am I making you feel bad by showing
make me feel bad? No, you making me feel bad for embarrassing yourself. So
of the African art, okay, and how is the masterpieces that have been held in the British Museum? How is that roasting you? How is that making you feel bad? Only a person with a low emotional IQ.
The only thing you're here to do, I don't know. I think I kind of hurt your feelings way back, boy. I haven't got over it. So So,
I have no feelings towards you.
the only thing you come here to do is try to roast me. Well, you haven't been successful.
You by showing you a museum. You're so
There's no other thing you come here to do, man. Your goal here is to let me get that mic. Oh, let me put a video. Check this out.
How's that getting at you, Mike?
The white man took your shit. Man, white man took your shit. Look at the video.
He took your shit, but it was.
And that's what. So that's what you try to do. You try to roast me.
That's not roasting you, Mike. You don't know the difference, man. Because you know why? You don't know.
What is that? Why you telling me white man took my shit and stuff? Is that a roasting?
No, it's not roasting you. I'm trying to
really
show you.
What is that? What is it?
Because you know what it is? It's also showing and paying homage to the magnificence.
Get the hell out of here, man.
African art.
Get out of here.
Okay, it's not a joke.
Dumb logic, man.
Yeah, I know. Everything for you is a joke. If it's not about
you're a joke, money, man. I only listen to you to laugh. That's not the reason why I be engaging you, dude.
I know.
You're not on my level.
I know. I'm not on your level. I don't wish to be on your level.
I don't
want to be around ignorant ass niggas like you who can't fucking see congruency. You didn't even know the fucking word, but you're so smart. You have to have Elvis. Okay, to protect you. You're a dumb motherfucker.
So that's the biggest one in your vocabulary, right?
You're a dumb motherfucker. I can build a whole dictionary of shit you don't know.
Okay, bro. We had a good laugh. We had a good conversation. Let's reconcile and move on. Colin, you can change the topic.
I want to play something funny. You guys are gonna laugh at this shit. This is dedicated to Chuko. Hold up. It's dedicated to Chuko. This is dedicated to Chuko. This is funny. This is fucking funny, you know.
Please don't let it be the government.
No, man. That's too easy, man. That's too easy.
These niggas are exhausted, man. Exhausted.
Dollar Bill, can you define congruency? That's because that's what I hear from you, man.
This dumb motherfucker.
My friend, show me this cool website.
Yeah, niggas been fucking with that stupid word.
Check it out. Watch this video.
You're an idiot.
I'm a real nigga.
I'm a real nigga, boy. I've seen this video. One more time. They had a remix of this shit. That shit was funny.
It ain't no joke. Pussy ass nigga. One more time. Go with me one more time and you're through. You're through. I'm gonna give you one more time and you're through. And I don't care about none of them, nigga. I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a straight nigga, boy.
You'll get it on Chuku. There's no such thing as a real nigga. We got a real nigga right there, Carla.
That's Dollar Bill right there. Dollar Bill.
I'm like these brothers.
That guy's on Dollar Bill's hood.
Whatever. I don't have to go to Google.
Yo, look.
Congruent.
Like, this is our country to act for. We can act for what we want to. How about that? We got to pull all we want. I'm gonna give you one more time. There's nothing you can do about it either.
And you're through. I gave you a chance, baby.
Sometimes we get ratchet, we get ghetto, and it is what it is. Sometimes we get ignorant, it is what it is.
Wow. Yeah, man. I tell you, bro.
Like this boy watch down.
What y'all do? You are
hey,
freaking
Mike,
racist.
It's just it's lighthearted shit. Black people acting.
We can just put some Africans up and show how they be acting.
No, I don't want to embarrass them, man. You know, see, we can laugh at ourselves. You know.
So I'll be embarrassed over what someone else does. Is that? Oh Lord!
I'm not embarrassed of shit because I would rather
Well, you
have
come here
that
to
than
cry every day
you look,
about
you look.
what
Oh,
people
well, hold
do.
on. I'll take the good and the
I
bad about Black
don't lose no
America.
sleep or lose
I
any
would not trade.
profile
Look,
what
I would
someone
not
is
trade.
doing.
Look, I would not trade
Did I
Black
say you are,
America.
Mike?
I would not
You think
trade
it's
this for
all about
nothing.
you?
You say
I
wants
don't
to
give a shit.
embarrass me
It's
by
not
showing
about
something dumb somebody else does. Are you kidding me?
you. So am I embarrassed?
I'm like, hey, look, it is what
No,
it is.
that's what Carlos said. Carlos said wants to embarrass me by showing something, a video of somebody else.
I never tried. No, look, no.
You
You don't
just
want
said
to
it. You
embarrass
said
me,
you don't want to
no.
embarrass me
Oh,
by
no,
showing video.
I don't, because I know you guys are sensitive, man. You know.
That's what you do. You get embarrassed over someone else, maybe some
I
other.
just played the video. You see me embarrassed about what I just played? No. You know, and
You
those are
must.
people. Yeah,
That
I'm
sound
not
like
embarrassed.
projection to me, man. You're
I'm
projecting
not
something.
embarrassed. Hey, look, I am not embarrassed one freaking bit. You know, so it is what it is. You guys can't take your L's. I'll take my L's.
What is the hell? What is my hell?
L, the letter L.
Yeah, what is my hell that I can take?
You guys are a bunch of L's.
Who's you guys? Who's you guys?
You don't want me to have to pull up Makoko.
Who's okay? Pull up my coca and then what? How's that my hell? Is that my hell? Is that my life?
That's
Do I live in
L,
my coca?
man.
Do I live it? Do I live in my coca? Carla, how's that my hell? How's that do my life?
You gotta take an L loss.
Hell for what?
Because Macoga's a shithole, man. They open.
Okay, so what? How's that my hell? How's that my problem?
It's your country, man.
Everybody's not his people. Everybody's
So a place that's bad anywhere in anyone's country means everybody from their country gotta take a hell for it.
I think secretly Mike hates his
So
own people.
so should I take a take a W for billionaire that's in Nigeria too?
There ain't no billionaires.
Should I take a W for Dangote's wealth? No, I don't. It's not my money. That's his money. The same way I wouldn't take a L for somebody that's very poor. Do you take hell for a crackhead on the street in America?
Yeah, I have to take. Yeah, I'll take the L.
No, do you take a hell for the crackhead, a black American crackhead on the street? No, answer the question.
Yes, I will. I'll take.
You take a hell for that. Oh Lord! So no wonder why you're always bitter and frustrated and miserable. Because you're taking hell for other people's mistakes, other people's.
Look, I'll take the.
That's why you come here to cry every night. Because you're taking a bunch of hells.
You have to live with L's and whatnot. You know, I know we got more.
Because you're a moron. That's not your life. That's somebody else's life. That's why you need to go to.
Look, you know what it is.
I like you to go get help, man. That's why you're always bitter, because you're taking help for other people's lives.
You know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing? I'm taking the power and the weaponization y'all use. Y'all use those poor black people, ghetto black people, as weapons against us. When I'm taking that away from
Who's your?
You Africans.
Africans.
Our number one enemies. Our number one enemies in the world right now.
Who's Africans?
You.
Nigerians. Nigerians represent all Africans. Oh Lord,
yes.
man.
No,
they represent themselves.
Kala, I reject that sentiment, Kala. What has African done to hurt you? What have they done to cause any harm or hindrance to you?
Maybe I don't want to go there, man.
Look. The Bible said, "Thou shalt not bear false witness to thy neighbor." The people that spread propaganda against us worldwide are Africans. You know, not white people, not Hispanic people, not Asian people. It's Africans.
Explain how they spread propaganda.
They'll say, go on the Afrodamus channel.
Oh, Afrodamus represent all Africans.
It's Africans that are always saying stuff about us.
So a Gambian is doing something. No,
yeah, I disagree with that. That's why I speak against
Somalia is responsible for that, and they all the
going anymore. You're not African.
All the other. I don't know how you guys reason. I don't get it. Like you just like God, not.
I know.
A Gambian has nothing in common with a Cameroonian. It has nothing in common with, like, literally. You
That's
guys,
why you
I
go
don't know,
on the
man.
show.
You tell me you're smart. You're not smart. Africans are not the same people, man. We're people of different cultures, and most of us don't even share anything in common, like except just the same race.
You didn't even know you were African. So you got to
We
remember.
don't share culture in common. We do different nationalities.
Continent over there. You got.
Okay, let me ask you, College Genesis. Do you have anything? Okay, wait. Since the Caribbean countries are part of the Western Hemisphere, right? Kind of the Northern American continent in a sense, kind of like connected. Do you share same culture with Belizean?
Somewhat, but they're not important.
Does the United States share the same culture with El Salvador?
Well, no, look, they're not really important because they don't have the numbers.
That's the same thing. We're just
No,
because
I'm
you're
saying, you
with the
guys are
people
on the
doesn't mean
same. You
you're
guys are the majority on the
even
continent.
Mexico down right next to the United States.
Well,
Their ways is different from the Americans. How many Americans
And not
believe
black
they're
people.
the same as Mexicans?
Unless if they're black people, we do share certain
Oh
things.
Lord,
Those other
skin
people that are
color.
not black, okay, we don't share
Bro,
anything
because your
black
skin is the
people
same
share.
doesn't mean you're
No,
hold
no,
on,
no, you
because
idiot. They
skin
came
is not
from
a
slave
hold on.
trades. That's how we share stuff. You're such an
Okay,
idiot.
so now anything
Anybody works for
Jamaicans
you
do,
must be making minimum wage.
so anything Jamaican do, I'll hold it against a black American. That's what you're telling me.
Go ahead, do it.
Since we share the same.
Do it, man. Look, the bottom line is this. Look,
I don't even.
everybody's coming
When
at us.
somebody from Trinidad, hold on. Can I say this real quick?
Right now, I'm ready to close rank. I say the world, everybody's coming at us. Whether it's Africa, Asia, Europeans, white America, everybody's there. So Black America only got itself right now. I'm cool with that shit. I'm cool with that shit. Everybody's an enemy.
Even when somebody from Trinidad does something, I don't even hold it against a Jamaican because I know Trinidad is a whole different country. It's a different country from Jamaica.
At this point, we don't really care.
But you guys, somebody from Haiti may offend you. You say the whole Caribbean.
You guys.
How some of you guys, like
some of you are all of
you. Lord have mercy.
Which
you, Kala, Tyreek, you guys are dumb, man.
No, I don't rock with Tariq because
you're smart.
All I do is say, look,
you said Kala said Africans, and I said, who's this Africans? And you mentioned African.
I didn't say African.
So African said something to you now. You got problem with the whole continent of Africa.
I don't have. No, I know. I don't have problems with anybody. Not even
the Africans.
All I'm saying is, look,
I think
the
you're
bottom
idiot.
line is
who's this group of people that's African
in the future, right? I'm saying either you're with us or you're down with us or you're not. It's simple. That's why
I'm not down with you. I'm not interested. You have nothing to offer me, Kala. You have nothing to offer me. Why should I be down with you?
We don't want to offer you nothing. What do we want to offer you?
We don't need. You have nothing to offer me. So don't call me to be down about some crap.
We have nothing to offer each other, so
exactly. So leave your shit and do. Nigerians say day or day. Kala, let me teach you some new things. You know what Nigerians will say?
I don't know what you think.
They will say day or day. Man, I day my day.
I got no intentions of ever going to Nigeria.
Kala, day or day. That's fine. That's beautiful. Day or day. Man, I day my day. You know what I mean?
If I want to go to hell,
I would never go to that fucking shithole.
We don't want you there, Kala. I've said it over and over. We do not want you there, and stop crying about it.
And we don't want to go.
We don't want
to go. Then stay in your goddamn place. Stay in your position.
Stay in your goddamn place.
Stay in your corner.
Yo, look, stop, Miss Chantel. You want to get banned here? Stop saying I'm from fucking goddamn motherfucking Bahamas. You know.
She's crazy. You know she's a
what the hell is this girl's insane or something?
You know she's crazy. Just let her be crazy.
Honestly, I have more respect for Chantel though, man, because she mind her own business and she's a proud American, proud FBA woman, and she would say, "Do your thing, I'll do my thing." And you see me and her, we don't fight. We don't fight because
every time you come on the show,
she's more intelligent than you. She's 20 times more intelligent than Dollar Bill, man. And Dollar Bill is also a lady. She's way more intelligent than you. She can teach you a lot. She can teach you how to just focus on your own and do your thing. And stop crying about other people every night. God love. Especially people that don't give a shit about you. And you say it yourself, the Africans don't give a shit about you. Just move on.
I don't give a shit about the Africans.
Exactly. So move on.
Supposed to come up, man.
Come here talking about I'm African.
We're on the African
American. That's our heritage, but the bottom line is my African period.
We're not on the Afrodominus show. So so you're confused. You're the confused one, son.
You're a Black American. Whatever. You're an idiot.
I'm not an American painted black.
Okay, can we at least agree that me and you we're not the same?
Yeah, we are. We know
we're not. Exactly. Definitely don't.
Okay, cool. All right, beautiful.
Exactly.
So
did you know that before you came here?
Yeah.
You thought we were like you? Man. Did you think we were like you?
So do your shit, I'll do my shit. How about that?
Am I
if we're not the same, so why do you always tell me, I come over here, I should be like this, I should be like that?
I never said that.
I know.
You gotta go. You gotta learn my story. You gotta learn my history. You gotta learn. What the hell are you?
Shit about you.
Look,
we're not the same people. So why do you want me to be learning about your crap, man? I'm not interested in your story, man.
Become a human being.
Do what you got to do.
I'm not interested in your ways or
Do what you
culture,
gotta do,
whatever.
bro.
I'm not interested.
We know
Good
that.
luck
We
with
know that
Donald
you
Trump.
don't care about yourself.
So we don't have anything in common. Yeah, I care about my culture, my own people. That's it.
Yeah, right. You obviously don't care about your culture.
Trump, bro.
How you gonna say you care about your culture when the white
As the Nigerian American.
Check this out. The white man got your artifacts in his museum.
Okay, yeah,
Culture?
yeah.
Come on, Mike. Stop. Tell somebody else something, man.
The white man got my artifacts museum. Okay, cool. Well, the white man is attracted to my,
millions of dollars.
to my artifacts, so you can hold on to it. I'll make another one. Okay, fine.
You'll make another one.
So how does that hurt you? How does that hurt you? How is that your problem, Kala?
Nigeria could make millions of dollars.
Kala, why does Nigeria problem? But Kala, why are you concerned about Nigeria's problem?
The country every year.
Why are you concerned about African Americans' problem?
I'm not concerned about your problem. I don't give a shit about your problem.
Then
I
why
don't
are
even
you on
think
the
about
African American show? Why are you
What
on
do
the
you-
African American show?
I'm not here to discuss your problem. Okay, tell me
What
how
are
I've
you here to
discussed your problem
discuss?
today.
What are you here to discuss?
This is a white man's YouTube, dummy. It's a white man's YouTube. Or you want to tell me you want to invent YouTube too?
This is Genesis channel. What are you here to discuss?
On the white man's YouTube.
See,
No,
now you talk about white
I'm
men,
on white
and
man's
when we say
YouTube.
to
The
you
only thing
about
Kala can do is
white
control the
man
buttons
stuff,
and do whatever.
you get angry.
Listen,
What are
I'm
you
on the
here to
white man's
discuss?
YouTube. Dollar
What are
bill.
you here
The
to
white man that you
discuss?
hate so much.
You're a distractor.
Well, we never said. Look, that's another thing. Dollar Bill. Why is it that Africans? They always instigate.
Oh, the Africans again. Which African are you talking about?
You just exposed yourself. You said that the white man you hate so much. Now, white people and black people, we got to think. Underneath their breath, they call us all kinds of names. Underneath our breath, we call it that. But we tend to get along. We make work. We make it work for 400 years in this country together. By
you make it work.
You basically want to come in and tell white people, I know those Akadas don't like you, but I loves you, man. Myself.
Okay, when did you see me? Where did you see me
You
do
just
that?
made a comments like the white people that you hate so much. We never said. I never once said on
You
this
should hate them. They got your
said I
shit.
hate white people. I never once said that.
You had any nuts? You'd hate them for getting your shit back.
Dollar bill. When you
had any
Dollar bill.
nuts, but
Do
we all know
Dollar bill? Do you
you're
hate white
nutless.
people? Dollar bill. Do you hate white people?
No, I don't hate white people.
Really?
I don't hate nobody. I love
don't
my
hate
look. I
anyone.
love my
I
own
don't have
people.
Oh, so you love white? You love white people.
Anybody
So
gets
Dollar
along
bill, you love
with
white
me.
people.
I love people who love me.
If you get in my way.
I love people who love me.
You love
That's
white
the
people
whole
that love
thing.
you.
And you know who? And you know who?
Do
I
you
learned
love white people
from?
that love you?
You know
Dollar.
who I learned
Dollar
that
bill.
from? A West African guy. Probably. He told me.
Or at
years
least you
ago.
learn some one or two things from West African. Clap for yourself.
Yeah, I know. And you need to learn from African Americans.
I
can learn from a fool. That's
yeah,
why
I can learn from Southern African American, but not you.
I learned from
Yeah,
fools
let me be humble. Maybe I
because
can
you're a
learn
fool.
something
I
from
can
you.
learn from you. You're a dummy, and I can learn from dummies like you.
I've learned a lot from you, to be honest. You
A
and
wise
Callum.
man can learn from a dummy, and I can learn from your dumb ass. I can.
Yeah, I've learned a lot from you guys, to be honest.
You know what?
Let me
I
be
learned
humble.
that years ago when I was a young man, about 17 years old. I befriended a
So I
bunch
learned
of
something
West
today. Dollar
Africans.
bill love white people.
And
Okay,
see,
that's
I don't have
beautiful,
to
man.
love white people.
Look,
I love
And
who
Callum
loves
loves
me.
white people.
Hey,
All right,
Mike, you
cool.
gotta say something. I know you guys like coming over here and you think you know Black
Who
America.
you guys?
I know.
You think that
I don't think I know you. I'm not interested in knowing you.
Yeah, you know
come
us
in here and
niggas.
get next to white people. But let me tell you something. When it really
Because
comes
we're
down
cotton
to it, right?
pickers.
White
Why are
people
you worried
tell me,
about being next to white
they
people,
don't
man?
They don't know you.
Do you want us to be next to you or what? Well, we have to be
No,
next
I
to
don't
you,
want
Callum?
The bottom line is there's no famous Nigerian celebrities in America. There's nothing.
We didn't come here to be celebrities. That's what you need to understand.
No,
we
but hell,
don't do
there's no
celebrity.
famous
We don't.
Nigerian personalities in
Listen.
America.
We don't do celebrity life.
Nobody, yeah, but
That's your mentality. We're different. We don't do that.
Your culture doesn't sell.
Kala, you guys worship celebrity. We don't worship celebrity where we come.
Your culture doesn't sell.
You worship Burner Boy. You're a fucking
No, we don't worship
You worship
Burna Boy.
all of those
Oh, here we go. You've been there, right?
Worship cow shit.
You're a freaking liar. Stop lying. You stop lying. You don't worship.
Who's worshiping Burna Boy?
Get out of here. You
ain't got worthy celebrities to worship.
No, Kala, let's stick to Kala. Kala is saying who's a celebrity.
liar.
I didn't come here to be a
Everybody knows
celebrity.
you're a
I'm not interested
liar.
in being an American celebrity.
Oh man.
No, I'm saying the fact that author. Name me, except for that one chick that wrote Half a Yellow Sun.
Bro, we're not here to be celebrities.
That's the only Nigerian author, pretty much.
I like that guy. What's his name? Wally
Salika. He was a coon though, man. You know.
No, but
you guys sound like kids, man. These kind of conversations what high school kids talk about. They talk about celebrities and all this crap. You guys are too grown to be talking about all these. Having conversation about it. I like you always talking about building. Someone like you should be mentoring young people how to build. Not be talking about celebrities. This is for kids.
I'm not talking about celebrity. I'm just talking about
celebrity conversations for kids, man. It's for kids.
I was just talking
celebrities
about
are bunch of kids anyway.
But you got to realize, Carla, Mike doesn't.
Why would I be talking about Burna Boy when I'm older than Burna Boy? What the heck?
Mike doesn't read. And see, you know
He
what?
doesn't read.
Mike
I read. I'm dollar build. I read.
He should be able to tell you off the back 5 or 6 Nigerian authors. You know why he couldn't tell you one? Because he doesn't. He just walks by books.
I couldn't tell you because he said I couldn't tell you.
He doesn't
I don't know if you get to figure that.
Who are your authors?
I'm not sure how you got to figure that, man.
You can't tell him. Can your computer type fast enough, Mike? Google it, man. Google it, Michael.
Well, this guy talk, man. He doesn't make any sense at all.
You're dumb, and we know you're dumb. We can tell by the words that you use. Your vocabulary shows how dumb you are.
Yeah, Elvis, don't grow up to be like Mike, man. You know.
That's why you need Elvis. Elvis comes up here to protect Africans like you.
Oh my God, man. Guys, man, you guys are comedians.
We're gonna get Elvis the cape. He's now the African protector.
That's what I'm saying. Elvis
Cape African
with his cape over.
He's gonna tell me about Ifa, okay, if he don't have nothing to do, even though I'm showing him, okay, scholars who differ from him. But he's going to tell me because I'm an African American, and this guy who only walks by books is going to tell me about culture. But he walks by books. He can't even tell you.
You saw me walking by books, right?
He can't even tell you 5 authors from Nigeria where he's from. He can't.
So how did you figure I couldn't? How did you figure that?
College, right? You went to college. Where is it? Where is it, man?
Dollar Bill saw me in the books, though. He saw me walk by books.
Liar. You're a liar. I can tell you're a low illiterate motherfucker. And you prove it every time you talk. Mush mouth.
Yeah, can we talk about
we can tell the difference between when I just showed a real Nigerian scholar who got up there and expressed himself like a real There are some very intelligent Nigerian scholars, but Mike Omawali is not one of them.
Oh, now he's patronizing Nigerians.
No, I'm just saying that I don't consider Nigerians as smart like you. You know,
I know a lot of smart Nigerians.
I got
Nigerians. Mike isn't one of them.
I need to know where you stand, man. Do you like Nigerians or you hate Nigerians? You will spend 1 hour talking about how dumb Nigerians are, how stupid they are, and then you spend 3 minutes talking about how smart they are, and I don't even understand. Like you're bipolar or something.
My brother in the chat, JK, whatnot. He's a Nigerian and whatnot, but he rocks with us and whatnot because he knows where.
I know a lot.
Oh, so the only ones that are not smart is when they don't rock with you, right?
Well, the ones that are smart, yeah, they realize.
And what is us? Us means what?
I'm
You
not
and who?
Yoruban, FB, so I don't speak Yoruban language. I know some things about the Ife, but I don't speak Nigerian. I don't speak because that's not.
What is Nigerian? What is Nigerian?
I don't speak Yoruba.
Tell me who speaks Nigerian.
I don't speak Wolof. I don't speak any of those.
You don't speak Nigerian.
I learned. I was learning a little Swahili.
You learned a little bit of Nigerian.
I said I do not speak.
You don't speak Nigerian.
I don't speak Hausa. I don't speak any of those languages from your country. I can articulate myself, unlike you who walks by.
Oh, you can articulate yourself, really?
Yes, I am. Yeah,
no,
I can articulate myself.
Okay, I want to get Lord.
You just walk by books. I read books.
Prince P on the thing. He has something to say. All right,
Mushmouth me. He can't say nothing intelligent. That's what mushmouth me, Frenchie.
All right, Prince P, man, you at work again, man? You putting away stock? Are you there?
I like Prince, man. Prince is cool,
dude. Working
man.
that late night shift, man.
I like Prince, man.
I like that's dedication, man. Motherfucker can risk getting fired to be on the show one night, you know.
I like the brother.
He's put his job on the line, man. To freaking be on the College Nation show. That's dedication, man. I like that, man.
Do I
Like,
speak
he's
Yoruba language?
Haitian, you know, like,
If I wanted to speak Yoruba language, I could get there and learn how to speak it.
yeah, but Dynas is learning Yoruba. We could get the lesson from Dynas, man. He's learning Shinagalaga, Yoruba Shinagalaga.
I don't need
With,
Dynas.
freaking Mufasa.
I know the other guy. If I was interested in that, but I'm not.
Those are real brilliant Black Americans, and all these dummies. They're not dummies like you guys.
Everybody that basically
because they actually travel and they learn stuff and they know stuff, and then when they talk, they know what they're talking about.
All fours about
Mufasa, Dynas. Those are the Black Americans I respect. Now these morons like Cala Genesis,
I would have to like you to value you.
They don't travel. They'll sit around and be experts on Africa.
I travel other places.
You guys learn African from white man's documentaries, and you come up here and you become African scholars.
Yo, look,
people like Mufasa, Dynas, they actually travel. They actually go there to learn, and they know what they're talking about when they speak.
Scholars.
But you have Dollar Bill over here. You only went to Cuba. You went to hang with the white people in Cuba.
You're gonna keep filibustering all night.
That's all he does. He's ignorant. Talks like a child.
It's so childish. It's ignorant. The bottom line is,
you talk like a parent.
I'm not going to
irresponsible parent.
My father's an engineer.
He asked Yoruba chief. That's not going to happen. You know.
My pops is an engineer.
I'm not going to no force, man.
The war.
I'll be turning in his grave. I bow to another man.
World.
You know. That's not going to happen.
So you went to Liberia.
Mike, I ain't bowed to nobody. Liberia, I was treated like a fucking king. I ain't bowed to nobody, man. For your dust.
Hold on, but you guys don't have the same smoke for the foreign whites though. Why is that?
They would never have it, man.
Oh no, you wrong, bro. Let me tell you, Prince.
It's true. Even Colin admitted this early. I was shocked.
They wouldn't even look at him in the face.
Black guy.
Talk less of telling them to go back to Europe.
Can I say something to
you? He said he low key submit to the fresh off the boat whites, man.
Prince, can I say something?
I was shocked.
They wouldn't even look at the foreign whites in the face.
Yeah, look, Mike. I mean, Prince. Do you see the title of the show? I said, "Render unto Caesar that was Caesar's." Immigration, who emigrates to this country is none of my business. You know.
That's true.
Can you and Dollar Bill look at a white immigrant in the face and tell him to go back?
Look, I don't
hey, I've never seen that before. Nobody said you're scared, but you low-key submit that they are more entitled to America than you. That's what Carla said earlier.
Let me say this,
I
right?
low-key submit.
No, what Carla, not you, but I'm saying Carla low-key was saying that earlier that they have more of a right to be here than him.
I'm saying,
all right, go ahead.
But this is what I'm saying. I say, in order for us to gain what's ours, right, we have to give them what's theirs. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we have absolutely, the white man walked away with everything. He has our identity. He has our mind. He has our women. You know, we don't have a woman in America. The black woman's not ours, you know.
White man got your women? Oh, Lord have mercy.
America got our women, you know. That's what it is.
That's a lie, bro.
Why you keep saying that, Carla? That makes you look so inferior, man. Don't do that, Carla. You're a proud black man. Stand up for yourself, man.
That's not true, Carla.
The only man that can stand up to is the African. The Africans.
The reality is this. The reason why we don't have nothing is because we've been tracing the white man's dream. We've been fighting his wars, you know.
No, but hold on, Carla.
So the bottom line is no war. No more.
Black American men would not agree with you on that.
I'll be back in a minute.
You have agency, you have history, you have money.
Institutions. That's what
you're a proud American, man. Stop that BS, man.
You know, I'm not a proud American. You know.
Why aren't you proud of your heritage? Like, y'all did a lot. You know what I mean?
American. That's my tribe, my people. You know, I'm not an American. Period.
No, but it don't seem like you're proud of your. You said the white man has your woman. That's not true, bro. The majority of the women follow what you guys do. Hip hop, all that.
All this stuff with black girl magic.
So a white man took your girlfriend. I can't believe that.
Black woman's head in America. The white man. The bottom line is, I learned that when I moved to Virginia, right? When I first moved to Virginia, right? I say, well, when I go to New York, right? There was no mixing between black and white. You know, there's none when I was growing up, right? I moved down to Virginia, right? And I seen friggin' black women going into white men's house all kinds of night one night. I'll say, wait, something not right about this. Black women in a car, white men, like 3 white men and one black woman in a car getting ready to go out and go to somebody's house and whatnot. black women sleeping white men, having their children and whatnot.
You see that in New York, though?
Not when I was growing up, I didn't see it. When I'm in New York, it wasn't like that. White boys stayed away. Only white boys that got with black girls was some Sicilian and whatnot, and they got with the black girl. That was it. But the bottom line,
They do it to the African women too.
No, but the majority of your women seek after you guys, and the majority of your women follows behind your culture and your music and your what y'all want. Though I don't get that from them.
You know what's worse? Right now, my cousin told me this down in Tampa. He said all the black women down there, none of them got husbands. They all friggin' date white guys. They, the Cuban guys and all stuff like this. So the bottom line is this. But we gotta get back to the point where we have or people again. We gotta get our institutions back, like Ebony Magazine, all the stuff that we've had.
It's over.
All the stuff we get all that shit back that we had. I'll be happy. Right now, like, bring up that which is Caesars. The white man has a government. He has all this other stuff like that. Let him have it. Let him out.
You know what, Colin? I gotta go because these people right here, right? They're such self-hating Negroes. When you say something to them, they can't see how to connect the points. They're always so angry at African Americans and African Americans in this country. For what reason? I don't know.
Dollar Bill, can I ask you a question? Then?
You will, but just
nah,
1 second.
shut up, African.
I would love to visit.
Dollar Bill, because I'm angry with you doesn't mean I'm angry with black Americans. Come on, cut it out.
You are angry.
I just told you I respect Mufasa and Dice, and I don't respect you.
You don't have to respect me. I could care less. I'm not.
You and Kala. I only have issue with individuals. I don't have issue with a whole group of people.
I'm not a butt-broken African American. So I don't need your validation.
I'm not gonna kiss the white man's ass. I'm not gonna hear your dusty African's ass. Simple as that.
There we go. The dusty Africans. And the next minute, I
have relationships with Africans.
They're so smart. They're cool.
And I respect them.
I love my brother Dinus, but that shit's not.
We have a good relationship. I deal with Africans every day. I deal with African children. I love them and they love me and they give me respect. I respect them. I look out for him. I know you're an internet clown. And so,
but then they're dusty, right? They're dusty.
I have no problems with any immigrants. My response, let me just say this, and I'm going to make myself perfectly clear. And I'm going to tell you what I told my children. If anyone comes over to America and they outdo you, it's because you allowed them to outdo you.
Exactly.
If I'm not going to sit up here and cry about what I don't have.
So I can't even crying all these days.
I don't cry.
Yo, shut up.
Really?
You got the wrong brother. If you allow somebody else to know more than you know in your own country, then you're the damn fool. It's just that simple. Just that simple.
And that's why I tell these people when they get up here, and I'm saying, like, I won't tolerate black men. What I want to see is men, right? I want to see if you got a plan for life, what you're doing with your life, everything, what you're about in this world and not. We have a whole generation of black men in America that are nothing but sissies, and they always complaining about black immigrants. That's why I don't fuck with the FBA movement, They always talk about black immigrants taking this, black immigrants taking that, and whatnot. And the bottom line is they're not, instead of them getting off their ass doing something with their life and everything, they could easily, but they rather sit back and be pampered by their mamas, bunch of mamas boys. Oh man, these black immigrants, they come out. Look, bottom line, a real black man is not threatened by no goddamn black immigrants. I mean, at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, they could come over here.
Get up here and do your thing.
20 million come over here, still not gonna make a big difference to me.
First of all, can I just say this 1 second? Yeah, this is the myth that Chantel likes to put out. And this is why you can, I gotta address this.
I'm sick of that.
No. I want to address this. Everyone
She's a swirler, man.
Listen, everyone has four. Let me just say this. Everyone has 4 sets of grandparents. 4, right? Do you know that? So if one
Dollar Bill, don't address her because she's promoting swirling out anyway, man. You just don't give her no attention.
Swirling out.
I mean, she a swirler, man.
It's because
You on
she's
the topic
old.
promoting
That's why.
swirling.
She's old. She
Yeah, man, let her go.
In my
She too
life,
She
old.
one of the top dancers. She ain't one of the 80s. She one of the 20 sellouts.
Listen, I have nothing.
Don't dress her.
I have godchildren. I have first cousins that are Caribbean and African American. I've got family. My first girlfriend was from Jamaica. I don't have one of my loves, like I told you, was a Haitian and a Panamanian girl. I haven't just started dating. I had before I was married women from other countries. I've been doing this since I was 19. So I'm not a passport bro. I don't have a problem. I love all black people. I love all black people. I love them from black, and you know who else I love? I love niggas too. Real niggas.
Man, you gotta brace them all, man.
Love niggas.
I love intellectuals, from the intellectual one down to the nigga on the street. I love them. You know why? Because they're my people.
Exactly.
I love them. I love them in Haiti. I love them in Jamaica. I love them in Africa. I don't give a shit because I'm not better than no one, and no one is better than me. Okay, so if you want to put that narrative that I hate somebody because they're from Africa, or I hate the Africans,
nobody ever said that.
We're not like that.
We're not like that.
And so if anything happens to anybody, we always were the vanguard and the first to fight for our people. Okay, well, we were the second. The first ones were the Haitians. Shout out to my Haitian brothers, the warriors that laid it down and showed us how to get down. You understand? I give all props to the Haitian warriors who do their thing and have did their thing for all black people. And the only set of people that came back for African Americans, that came to America to help us in our struggle.
He's gonna go back tomorrow and roast Asians.
You understand what I'm saying? So you can do all that shit, try to paint the picture of me. You don't know me, man. So I don't care what you think. I'm never gonna be hating my people. I can bullshit, I can argue with you. This is African American culture. But in the end of the day, we are one, whether you like it or not, nigga.
Who's one?
All black people. Mike, man. See, the bottom line, there's no hope for you.
Okay. And I love my Africans.
We're not one, man. We're not one, dude.
I'm
one. We ain't one.
I love my Africans. I'm gonna love my African Americans.
You know what? When Mike said that, you notice how Elvis.
Stop lying, man. You want Africans to go back, man. Stop lying.
Oh, Elvis is silent.
Come on, man. You're an idiot.
Lord Principe is silent when that.
Let me just say, can I say this?
Carla, why you always gotta call my name, nigga? I mean the back chiller, man. Don't call my name in this shit, man.
You didn't say you didn't correct Mike when you said that.
Listen,
Mike
who the fuck is this motherfucker talking shit on his breath like he's scared?
This is me. It's the dark Migo. I've been said fuck you 1,000 times.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
Where you get these mushmouths from, Carla? Yo, salute the dollar bill. Dollar bill. Dollar bill. Before you go, man.
Hey, Dollar Bill, before you go, I want you to watch a video. Can I send the video to you about my
this guy? Come on,
it's a short video.
What the fuck?
To answer your question about my people, what we've done, right? What we invented, right?
Banana. Shut up.
Okay, I will send it to you in a
Let me say
second. Dollar
something.
Bill, don't go yet, okay?
Ah, man. Let me say something to Dollar Bill while you look up the video. Like I said, I'm agreeing with 85% of the stuff you say. I don't say we are one. We are a kin. Like we are family. We're cousins. I agree with that. But there's different bloodlines.
Black people.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
Yeah, we come from the same race. And when they come,
Mike know that. Mike know that. Mike
don't believe that.
They're gonna come for you. When they come for us, they come for us all. And we don't want to understand. What we're saying is that we have to develop our people here in America because somehow we forgot who we were. Right? We forgot.
But nobody. Hold on. But are you in agreement with what Kyle is saying though? Kyle is saying something like the woman, y'all own woman don't want you. I believe 80% of y'all women still desire and promote y'all.
Yeah, but our
that's what I believe. You got to focus on the 80, not the 20.
85 is a high number because Mystic Dime can't stand us. But
no. Hold on. Mystic Dime is very, very pro black in a sense. The other one is Chantel is not.
American men.
Chantel is not.
to hate African American men, for some reason.
I don't say, but you don't think, because you guys grew up in the older era when you had love songs and all this type of. I don't think today's generation celebrate their women as much as they did in the past. And that's the conflict. You know what I mean? They didn't marry the women the same way they did in the past.
Look at the way our women look back in those days.
I think,
but y'all got to promote that again. Y'all got to promote that. Y'all got to restore that. But they follow behind you though. If you look at the hip hop, they follow behind you.
Build black womanhood and stuff like that. We want to change our culture, all that stuff like that. We want to work ourselves. Like I said, render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. Let's stop focus on America and white people and whatever like that. Just focus on ourselves.
That's
and I agree. But focus on your 80. Don't focus on your 20. Focus on the 80. The 80% that agree with black families.
Let me say this to African people. Whether you're listening here or you're on the continent, this is what family do. People argue. People fight. This is not hate. We do not promote hate. We do not promote hating anybody. I know it's hard for y'all to understand when you didn't come up in a culture where you had to protect yourself physically and verbally against all types of aggressions and microaggressions in the workplace. When I was talking to Kala about the Afro-Stand, a lot of people don't understand. Even when you're successful in America, even when you're a successful black man, it's a cause for it. Because there's so many black men that are being, that are killing themselves. There's so many black men, that are in self-destructive behavior. This is because of our dealings and relationship with white America. We're not saying that we hate white America. We're saying that systemically white America hates us because we are a threat to white America. And you don't see that and you don't acknowledge it, that's fine. But we could see the threat. And so we understand that we need to be in a place where we can govern ourselves, where people understand us, where we can straighten out the gender problems that we have with women, the gender wars, where we can straighten out the situation with the young people and give these young people an opportunity so they can live good and quality lives without stress. This is why you see a lot of African Americans going to Africa, and they feel good when they get there.
Yeah,
you know why they feel good there?
I got a beautiful wife over there. Chantel's taking shots at her, but she looks like Gary Coleman. She's Gary Coleman. She's talking about my wife. My wife is fucking beautiful. When we show pictures,
she old.
And she's talking about my wife. I couldn't get.
I slept through some elbows, man.
No, you guys just basically have to stop fucking being like. You
deserve it, Chantel.
Black American women. But there's a myth going around Black America that black don't crack. I'm sorry, man. That's a lie.
Oh my God. No, don't say that, Colin, man. Don't say that. There's a lot of attractive older women, But you gotta promote y'all women, man. You can't be. Come on, man.
Nah. I like
you need a second AA wife, man. Especially if you're gonna be the leader of the AAs. You gotta show.
Man, fucking enough, man. Women get on. She gets on my nerve, man. What the hell? I need another one nagging me for.
One is enough, right? You don't need to be.
Enough,
when you're young, man, that's what you think about.
I got so many women. Get the hell out of here,
20 women in the bed and all that stuff. When you realize, man, that all you need to do is have one woman. Get a family and have a companion.
FBLI said Chantel's way out of my league.
You got that right. She's way out of all our league.
She's all right. Everybody's league, all right.
I want to be way away from my league.
Mari Shai saying this is sad. I just got started. Mari, I know Mari's gonna be mad at me, but I did not start this. She's in the Caribbean. She said she calling me I'm from Bahamas. Not yet. Everybody calling me a Bahamas. I'm from the Caribbean. Which is a lie.
It was my mother's grandparents that are from on one side. Her father's side is from South Carolina. Okay, and I told you he was a real nigga. Okay, so it's so stupid, man. And if I find a Haitian, you're gonna really say, "Damn!" If I look at my thing and find a Haitian, you're gonna say, "Damn, I sold out." Right? Yeah, that's just dumb shit. This is slavery. people don't realize that if you look in your family tree, you're gonna find a lot of people, even people from Haiti, from Jamaica, from various places, gonna find out that they have relatives right there, okay, in America. So stop it. It's black people. We got here on the slave trade. Let's stop with this purity shit. The only thing that's pure is shit.
Why is it weird? Why is the females coming at me in the chat? What the hell is going on?
Because your message is not pro AA woman, man. Yeah, your message is not pro AA woman.
Oh, look, I love my AA women, but god dang, man, look, just because my wife is Liberian, man, don't mean I don't hate AA women. I just had bad experiences, man. I'm like, yo, look, man, not to say all of them are like that, man.
Now,
Look,
Marie Shai,
good black
she's
women
a sweetheart.
Marie
Shai, real cool.
Jason,
Chantel,
all the good-looking
and Mystic Dime,
beautiful black women that are virtuous, right? They're bagged up by the time they're 24 years old. By the time they're 24, they're married or not, and somebody got them, But the bottom line is, there's just not enough of them. I'm serious. Not enough of them going around, and that's what it was, man. The lucky dudes that bagged them those girls up when they were young, they got them, man. So I don't want to hear about this nonsense about men don't want to get married. And that's a lie, man. I've seen young brothers out there, 23, 24. They got their little 21, 22-year-old wife, whatnot, banging and whatnot. They're going out there doing skateboarding in the park together, whatnot, with their little 2-year-old daughter or son and whatnot, living their life, whatnot. Don't tell me.
Could you imagine spending the rest of your life with Chantel?
Nah, I can't do that. No offense, man, but I think I think Jonathan Miller would, there's hope.
And Mystic Dime is scary.
She put the hex on you. Yeah, didn't Zongo say he was gonna put a hex on me the other day, man? I kind of got scared, man.
Yeah, he's still looking for your name, man. That's what he told me. He's looking for your name.
Yeah, he'll put a hex on me and whatnot.
You're welcome, Mary Shai. You're real sweet.
I just thought about this. Did I gain 5 pounds and whatnot? Did Dongo put a hex on me? I'm gaining weight again. I'm just saying, man. Oh no, man. Yesterday I'm about to apologize to Zongo. Zongo, man, whatever I said, I'm sorry.
I hit you with the Zongo.
Where he gonna blow the dust?
Your feet will swell up or something.
Oh no, man. I'm like this. I don't want to gain weight again, man. He was like, Colin, man. I'm gonna fix Colin, man. I'm gonna put him back, get him back big.
Frenchie Mystic Dime is mean to me. And she's scary, I'm be honest with you. I'm scared.
Oh man. What's up, Frenchie? We're just having a little bit of fun here tonight, A little fun tonight, Colin,
go ahead and play the video for Dollar Bill. So
I definitely want to have that woman show. If Frenchie, one show where I'll be in the back chat. I won't even be on the panel. And Frenchie was hosting.
Yeah, let Frenchie host it.
Yeah.
Her and Marie Shai.
You guys could talk. If people says anti-black woman, I'd like for them to come up and basically just share their thoughts and everything about us when and I won't say a day. Oh, here comes Chantel. Oh boy. Oh Lord, man. It's time to go, man. I think it's time to shut the
Hey, Tyler.
Here I go, man. I'm dead, man.
Tyler.
You're gonna cuss us out now.
Tyler, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Mike. Go ahead, man.
Okay. So go ahead and play the what Dollar Bill need to understand is there's some black Americans that actually smart. They travel, they study. So they know my people. Those are the people you need to listen to. So that's a black American that actually know my people.
So you
can talk about my people.
Next.
So Carla, go ahead and play the video. Let Dollar Bill learn. He asked me a question. He said, "What has my people ever invented?"
We played it.
Your wife cannot touch anything about me. You can put my picture.
Come on, man. Play the video, man. Come on now. You can play another video.
My wife is young and whatnot.
Your wife is not beautiful.
She has a perfect body. She doesn't have an ounce of fat on her.
Nobody's talking about her body. We're talking about face, and her fucking face is not beautiful, sir.
Her face
Your face not good either.
Not beautiful than mine, sir.
Your face is not good, man.
Family whose face is more prettier than mine.
Man, you have 1,000 wrinkles. We saw your face.
Chantel, why don't you have a picture in your profile then?
She looks like Duck Dodgers.
Why y'all trolling her, man? Let her and Colin go have their conversation, man. Don't
she like her white men. She could go away.
Respond to it.
I hear you. I agree with that point, though. Yeah, she was promoting that type of shit on the chat, man.
Listen,
But let Carla
Yeah,
have
go
that
away,
combo with her.
witch. Be gone.
You're nutless. You're not men. You're boys. You're dummies.
And you
You're
stink.
idiots. You have nothing
Carla,
going
just
on.
drop
All of
off.
Show
you
your
are
teeth,
single.
man. We know
All she
they're
wants to do
brown.
is make us look bad.
You're pathetic, all of you.
Drop her off, please, Carla.
So hold on. Let me ask you a question.
She dropped
So
off.
what does that make you? What does that make you? If you
No, we're
feel
not
the
even gonna
need to come
engage
up
in
to
that.
nothing men to
We're not
come
even
shit
gonna
on
engage.
nothing
Just
men,
ignore it.
what does that make
Because
you?
what she's
Hold
trying
on.
to do
Let me say
is
something
make
real
us
quick.
look bad.
But I
Honestly,
do believe y'all need to promote y'all women more. But go ahead, Mike.
if there's one advice I can give anybody, you guys or any group of men in any society, you got to learn to respect your women, dude. If your
No, we're gonna
women
let you get her.
Who was
We're
talking
gonna
women?
send her to
if
Nigeria.
if your women are not happy with you, yeah, those men can never progress. Maybe that's why you guys don't progress. I'm
No,
sorry.
we're gonna give her to you.
They,
Let you
they,
straight.
they, 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 I've said this all my years that I believe in America, and when I get around African American men, I'll say, listen, if you want your society to go upright, you got to start respecting your women. That's the only thing.
You gotta respect
I
your
do
woman, man. You
respect
gotta
my
celebrate
woman.
your woman.
Even if you don't like them, just don't disrespect them.
Nobody
I'm telling you.
disrespecting her.
The kind of
She in
curse,
the
the
back
kind of
chat.
curse you're putting upon yourself when you disrespecting your women, you laying a
Mike,
curse on
stop
yourself. I'm
simping.
telling you.
Just play
Even
your
if you
video.
don't
And
like what
Mike,
your women do, you can't be disrespecting them. You
Thank you,
guys,
Mike.
and Mike,
the movement you guys should be doing is not to be the movement of the black immigrant. The movement should be
black love amongst themselves.
Who are we deporting? Who did we say they need to be deported?
What you said?
Who did he said deporting immigrants? What immigrants are we trying to get deported?
not the argument. That's not the point. Forget the point. Your
You
problem,
just said that.
the solution to your dude, just focus on the real message. The solution to your problem is not going after tethers. The solution to your problem is to start respecting your women and making them feel like they're
Restore the
somebody.
black family. Yeah, true.
How can you be blaming your women for your problem? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's
The
true.
reason your
I agree
women are
with you,
there is
Mike.
because
We
the
don't
men are
need
not
you to
upright.
tell us what our problem is, and with all due
Well,
respect,
that
we like you solve your own problems.
will
And we'll
continue to be
solve
a
ours.
miserable, useless,
We don't need you to
But
blaming
tell us.
women for
Dollar
your
Bill.
problem.
Hold
Thank
on,
you
Mike.
for
Hold on, Mike. Dollar, you don't agree that with some of his messaging at all?
no.
Why not? Why not? Because his point is right. You can't shit on
No,
your woman
no, because
or not value your woman, not celebrate your woman,
no.
and think that
Let
they're
me just
gonna,
say this. Let me just say this so you can
celebrate you
understand.
back.
You
You
don't
know
even
what I
have
mean?
to go
You can't
all that.
celebrate
You
people.
don't need to put them down.
Celebrate. Excuse me. You celebrate and you respect people who respect themselves. And you can't celebrate somebody who comes up here constantly trying to argue with men. And when they retaliate against her, then she says, oh, you're not a man. So what you should be doing, okay, like the other women are doing, you don't have to agree with us, right? But you don't have to come up here looking for conflict. So we're tired of protecting people who don't want to protect themselves. Why
It's
you
because you're not a
said you
man.
weren't
A
gonna
real man knows how to control his woman.
I
You don't know
know
how to
she's
No,
control your
hold
woman.
on,
That's your
Mike.
problem.
Mike, you're wrong on that. Mike, you're wrong on that point.
I respect my woman. I protect my woman. I provide for my woman.
The
She's not
problem
my woman.
of these guys is they don't know how to control their women. That's the problem.
No, but
We're
Mike,
gonna look
Mike,
to
Mike,
you
Mike.
to tell us everything.
No,
Because you're
Mike, but
African,
Mike, you don't
right?
think
And you
there's
know
like an
everything.
80-20 split? I mean, some
But
the positive women fall in the 80. Chantel seem to fall in the 20 who want to worship other people. That's fine. You got to let
the
her go in the
reason why
20,
any
but you got to
woman can be
celebrate the 80.
the reason a woman is upside down is because the man is not
I
there to
know.
navigate.
I know.
Mm.
You tell us
That's the
everything.
reason.
You are the
Which
old
other
wise
society are you
African.
saying that? Is it not only them?
We the old wise African, and we
You're
have
not leading your woman and you blaming your woman for being upside
She's
down.
not my
It's your
woman.
job to bring your woman up. It's
She's
not the
not my
women's.
woman.
That's your job. You're designed to bring your women up.
She's not. I raise
Where I'm
all
from, I
women
can
up.
imagine my women going wayward. I mean, individuals can go wayward,
I
but
know
as a
where you're
group,
from.
We know how to put. We know how to put our women in the right place. Put them. Talk to them.
I know
and
how you put them in, but you're gonna
I know
tell
how to
people
talk to them. I can never get to a point where I be calling. Hold on. I can never get to a point where I be calling Yoruba. Hold on, let me say this. I can never get to a point where I be calling Yoruba woman a B word. It's impossible.
Did you hear me call anybody a
That's
bitch?
that's an abomination in my tribe to call our women a B word or
Did you hear me
something.
call her bitch?
I didn't say you, but listen to rap music. Black men are calling.
Oh, he right about the rap music.
He was.
Oh man, get out of here with that.
The day
rap music is your
Yoruba
form of
boy,
media,
we
though.
make a
It's one
song
of
and call Yoruba. We call it a Yoruba woman, a B word. That's the day we leave this planet.
That's controlled by cracking people. The white people.
No, but still that messaging is going out there, though. That message.
So why are you not fighting against that? Why are you fighting against Nigerian in America?
What?
That's true. That's true. That's
You
a
have
good point.
energy to
He
come
said,
here every night to fight against the Tedders, but you don't have energy to fight against who's calling your woman a B word. You blame the white man. Get the hell out of here. Why are you not blaming the white man for me being here? Is it the same white man that brought me here that's giving the same rappers the deal? So you got energy to come after me. You don't say, I can't do nothing about you being here because it's the white man that brought you here. But you can't do nothing about the rapper that's rapping calling your women B word because it's the white man that gave him the contract. Get the hell out of here, man.
Don't do that, Carla. Don't expose your life.
No, I'm saying as my lovely wife right there.
Yes, she is, but don't tell them. You don't have to. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody.
So, but where's
Kala, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. You think your wife is gorgeous?
like I said,
That's all that matters. It doesn't matter to anybody else.
You would think I would wait all year just to see her for freaking 1 year. Oh, don't insult my wife, bro. You know, say
she's a beautiful lady, but you don't have to expose your wife to people because all they want to do is run their mouth. Listen, Carla, I've had it for tonight.
All right, brother. I'll call you tomorrow.
I'm not gonna let people try to draw me into
Hold on, before you go, though, Carla, he asked me a question. I send you. Hold on. Before you asked me a question earlier, and I send you a video that answered your question.
I'll check it out.
It's a short video. Let Carla play it for you.
No, you don't have to play it for me. I'll copy it and I'll play it on my own.
No. Let's watch the video. Carla, play the video.
He's gonna play it himself, man. I'm just tired, man.
You play some video, but you won't play mine.
Well, what is it, Mike? What is
just play it, man?
Goofy ass.
I bet you some bullshit because Mike's
okay. Just watch. Just watch.
Oh, it says site can't be reached. Thank God.
Exactly.
Oh, Carla, come on, man. Carla, I played on my computer just now. Carla, stop it, man.
You don't believe me?
It can't be reached because it's bootleg.
Carla, know that video is about to
bootleg.
The video is about to kill all the argument they've been presenting all these years.
You like one of those African guys that sell.
I'm playing it on my own computer.
Hey, Mike, that's your video right there. Site can't be reached. That's your video right there.
Hold on, I'm playing it on my computer.
Mike, are you selling bootleg watches? You got a bootleg watch company?
What a dry joke. You don't want laughing at your own joke, dude.
Yep. That's right. You got a bootleg company. You trying to tell me about women and all this shit. Get out of here, man.
You're still a boy. She called you a boy. It's not just me. He came from a woman too.
Yeah, I know.
I can't imagine my woman calling me a boy.
And the woman I came from was a great.
You need to spend time with me so I can son you, man. Teach you how to be a man. Teach you how to be a man.
Yo, Mike.
See, I try to be.
Where I'm from, our women don't call us. Don't call us boys.
Your black ass out. I'm trying to be.
But Mike,
if your woman come here to call you a boy, there's something wrong with you in front of other men.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on.
She's a black American woman.
Hold on, Mike.
Hey, Dollar
Mike.
Prince, can Asian women call Asian man a boy?
She wishes.
There's certain women that don't like the Haitian men, but I'm saying the majority love us because we celebrate. If you listen to Haitian music, the majority of Haitian music celebrating Haitian women.
She wished she had a boy in her life to give her all the things that I give my wife. She wished that she had that kind of boy in her life. She wouldn't be up at 12 o'clock at night.
Listen, if a woman call you a boy, you need to look in the mirror and blame yourself. Don't blame that woman.
I blame it. I blame
women speak from the heart.
Whatever.
She spoke from the heart.
Dollar bill.
Kiss my ass, Mike. How about that? Kiss my ass, you punk ass nigga. And you know what? And
hold on, Mike.
Can both kiss my ass. How about that? How's that? You and her can both.
You need to take responsibility for yourself, man.
You take responsibility for yourself.
A gam.
So you can grow.
Chantel's a grandma.
Oh, this dumb nigga.
And she's up on it like talking about how good she look. Nobody wants a 45-year-old woman. Come on, let's stop. Nobody cares.
No, you can say you don't want that, but there's other men that may want that. So
It doesn't have to be a woman you want to sleep with. Hold on, until you want to sleep with a woman before you have to respect her.
She got to respect.
So she has to be somebody you want to sleep with before you need to respect her.
She has to respect herself. Why is a woman up here in a room full of men trying to argue and talk nonsense? She claimed she wasn't even going to come back on the show, right? And she claimed that she doesn't like being here. So what pulled her here?
The question she asked, she said, "Why doesn't she like you?" Why? That's the question.
I don't care if she don't like me.
It was Elvis.
No, but that's not his wife, though. He don't have to care if she like him or not. It's about respect. She's coming
the fact
through
of
with
the
her
matter is
scorn
a lot of Black American women just don't like them. They don't like these guys. I don't know why.
Well, when she makes comments like this, Dollar Bill and Kala do not have any wives. They are single, hate women because they're dusty trash bag.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Mike? You can't trash the decent men of the community
all you want, man.
Think whatever you want to think.
Well, the question is, how did the women become like that? That's the question.
I have no idea.
I get what you're saying. I agree. I personally believe it starts with the they don't celebrate them enough. That's my
it's not about celebration. It's the men that got to put everything in order. No, the deal is this. It's kind of like this. Like my children going wayward, and then if my kids going wayward, I have to blame myself, man.
Oh God.
You do to a degree. Yeah.
I'm not blaming myself.
I'm just saying if like for example when
I did not create Chantel. I'm not going to be responsible. That's Chantel's father's job.
It's not just Chantel. I just noticed that pattern in your community. Like the women just.
I know in my community. Let's not go to your community, okay? Let's not go there.
We have our problems too, but I'm not going to.
Okay, so
I'm not going to deny that. Hey, we don't have problems.
Worry about why your young girls are doing what they're doing. Why they're going to Ghana to do what they're doing. I don't even.
I got problem with that.
Okay, and you know what? How does that?
But I'm not going to say because of that I will not get online being insulting Nigerian women.
And that's a direct relationship to people like you who haven't provided anything for them because you wanted to come to America to chase the bag. How about you taking responsibility?
Does that logic even make sense?
Yes, it
does.
Because
I come to America to make money to provide for my woman.
Because you didn't create opportunities for your women in the country to which you come from.
Who, me? Or the Nigerian government?
People like you, yes. People
so I'm the one that's responsible for the economy there?
No. And you know who tells
you don't make sense when you talk, Dollar Bill. That's why you need to talk less.
Other African people who
you actually arguing against. You're dumb. If I'm going to a place where there's opportunity to make myself great so I can take care of my women,
and
I'm doing the right thing.
And leave everybody else in squalor.
So I should hold on. So if I'm in,
you come from a rich
family. Let's hold on. Let's listen to your logic. Wait,
why don't you create?
Dude, just shut up, man. Listen to your logic.
That women don't have to go to another country and be like Dubai and other areas and be treated that way. You want to
let's listen to your logic. Okay, hold on.
Women have to leave, go to Ghana and go to Dubai.
So the problem is because I left, right? So that's the problem. It's because I left.
Individuals like you who
I went to America, right?
Refuse to make an economy because of the government.
Because I went to America, right?
And I'm responsible for the women in America.
Dude, talk less, man. You don't make too much sense. So talk less. Talk less. You don't make sense.
Worry about that.
Okay,
don't try to tell me what to do when you're a fleer.
Your woman just called you a boy, so shut up, man.
Why can't you?
Your woman just called you a boy. You need to talk less.
That they have to prostitute in Dubai. That they have to go to Ghana, these young 17-year-old girls, because there's nothing for them in their communities where they come from.
Okay,
what
fine. Okay.
About you?
All right, thank you. Let me ask. Okay. Yeah, good point. You make a good point. Yeah, good point. Now, here's the deal.
What I'm responsible for. You live in a glass house, don't throw stones.
This guy's a dummy, man. This guy's a complete moron.
In a glass house, Don't throw stones.
But one thing you'll never see, but
lecture me
dude,
on what you think what I should do with my women. You got a set of women that you don't protect.
I think you need to figure out why a woman came here to call you a boy. The fact of the matter is, all these things you just mentioned, a Yoruba woman will never come here. Listen, a Nigerian woman.
Yoruba women who are out there selling their ass.
Let me talk over this dummy, man. No matter what the situation is, no matter what the situation is, a Nigerian woman will never come on a show and call a Nigerian man a boy. At the end of the day,
they say a lot of shit about you, and I can pull it up on a video.
Listen, dummy, a Nigerian woman will not come here and call me a boy.
Yeah.
You understand?
She call you a lot of
That's
things.
the difference. Now,
she call you a lot of things.
Now, the deal is, yes, we got problem, and the men there, we taking responsibility.
You're not taking no responsibility. You're here in America.
Listen, whatever my women are going through.
He's here with his own woman though. He's not in America, chasing after a white woman.
Who
how you know that?
That he has the right to lecture me on responsibility?
Because your woman came here to insult you. She called you a boy.
He's doing that as a brother. He's doing that as a brother.
He's not
but he technically that's not his wife.
He's not my brother.
How is not your brother? How is not your brother?
He said we're brothers earlier, though.
No. But I'm saying in terms of y'all kin.
This nigga can't tell me. Stop that shit, Prince. Stop telling people like he's gonna tell me what the fuck I should do. Mind his fucking business and worry about himself. Thank you.
I don't think he's talking to you personally. He's talking about the community, though. He's not talking about you. You're a stand-up guy. He's talking about.
We need him to tell us about our community. We got Colin and Dollar Bill to talk to our community to straighten the motherfucker.
But you guys just said you don't know why she act like that. He's saying he's giving his advice.
I didn't say I don't know. We know, but we know what to do with those situations. We can monitor and control our own people. We don't need. I'm not gonna go.
That's why she came here and call you a boy, man. Where I'm from, man.
And tell Haitians what they need to do with their women in Haiti. I'm not gonna go to Nigeria and tell the people in Nigeria what they need to do.
Okay? Hey, man, the day my woman will come here and call me a boy, man, I would talk to you and say, hey, that'll be give me an advice.
You don't need to give me advice. You're an asshole. I don't need I would slit my throat before I listen to any fucking thing.
It's a damn shame your woman don't respect you, man. God damn. Listen,
that's not his woman though.
No matter you mention.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike, hold up.
Mr. Bahamba.
What's going on? What's that?
Mr. Bahamba.
She's an illiterate.
Kala don't want to play my video, man. Kala, I'm able to play the video.
Your own video,
Kala, the link of the video, copy it and paste it on the browser and play. So I can put Dollar Bill to shame, man. Kala doesn't want me to put Dollar Bill to shame. That's why.
No, that video didn't work. I showed you the thing.
Stop lying, man.
That shit did not work, man. You want me to play it again?
Ass tell me what the fuck to do with my life? Fuck you.
Dude, stop crying, man. You cry too much. You're too emotional, dude. No, damn, you just ranting.
I'm coming trying to.
You're more feminine than even Chantel. Chantel, she's more. You more feminine than Chantel.
Mike, he does got a point. Like technically, if he's the stand-up guy, he take care of his kids, take care of his wife. His wife is a beautiful.
How do you even know he's doing
African American
woman?
And you telling him that Chantel, some random woman, is scorned by whoever, and he's responsible for that. That doesn't make sense. But I get your overall point.
I didn't say exactly. I wasn't about doesn't hit particularly.
People I've helped in my life. Who the fuck are you? They come in here.
You gotta relax, Dollar Bill. Relax.
I don't know. I always hit his nerves, man. I don't know why.
Bitches come here with this bullshit. I'm gonna tell you, nigga. You ain't telling me shit.
Hey, man, a woman from your community came to call you a boy, man. And I'm telling you, that a woman from my community is not going to come here and call me a boy. There's something wrong with you, man.
There's something wrong with you.
Hey, Mike, there's something wrong with your video. See, it's right up here right now.
You can't speak.
Go to your country and straighten out that shit. Then come back and you can tell me something. Until then, you can't tell me shit.
Yeah, eat a dictionary, please, Mike.
Okay.
Who's that? Who's ad-libbing? Who's ad-libbing over there, man? Who's that guy?
Tell me something. Like you my friend. Like I'm gonna tell you your woman. She's not my fucking woman. You Are you an idiot or an imbecile? Fuck is wrong with you, you dumb motherfucker? Tired of trying to be
Mike,
nice to you.
Well, she's your sister, though, man. She's your sister. Ain't she your sister, though?
No, but you don't know what's score her though, man. You don't know who she is, Mike.
I'm trying to be
Are they not
nice.
from the
Mike,
same group? Are they not from the same? Are they not the same people?
You know,
yeah, they are, but there's different people come from different realities. The same way. Hold on, Mike.
But they're from the same group, man. They come here to tell us how their people who did this, they did that. But when it's time for something like this, no, we're not.
But they're self-hating.
But Talabi will come here and show us the black American woman that invent something, right? He would claim that. He would claim that glory, right? But when it's time to claim Chantel's situation, that's not my
but you can't take the self-hating of Muslim and put them as the face.
He will come to tell us about Harriet Tubman,
this anti-Yoruba woman
tell me shit.
who don't like Yoruba men. You can't take them and say that's speak for all Yoruba women. You know what I mean?
Damn sure don't gotta listen to you. I did what I had to fucking do. Okay, and my proof is in the fucking pudding. And the last person that I have to prove something to is your ass.
Facts. I don't even know what he be saying.
You understand? My responsibility is to the youth. I want them to get the game so they can know what they got to do. That's all. I'm good. I don't have to worry about jack shit. It's the youth that I worry about, my people. I want them to be able to get the things that they need that's going to help them.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm interested in. Nothing
Well, I
else.
appreciate the free game, dollar bill, no cap.
No problem. No problem. That's what we're here for. So, Kala, I got to roll, man.
All right, brother.
I appreciate all you brothers and sisters, okay, on the chat, okay, and on the panel, man. And let's keep doing our thing, man, for the young people. So when we die, Kala, okay, the young people will have an inheritance that they can do things. You know? That's what we need to do. Peace.
Yep.
God bless, man. Be well, man.
God bless, brothers. Peace.
Makala.
What?
That was my main point. Overall, I agree with somewhat of between them both. Like when Mike is saying some points which make sense, but overall, Dollar Bill's right. You can't take a disgruntled woman and make her the face of all the women. But to a certain degree,
don't speak for black women. Come on.
But I do somewhat agree. I got to somewhat celebrate them more because you know what I mean. Especially if you're going to build up Afghanistan or whatever here or in America,
we want real
or
women.
in Africa. Either or, you're going to need your woman.
Just like we need women, but she's not a.
No, you need your woman. Your woman. If I take an African American woman,
but the bottom line is we don't need females like her, man. We don't need Jezebels and stuff like that. That's the problem. These women come in the movements and see what she's doing right there. That's exactly what will happen. If you had an organization, people like that come in the organization, next thing you know, somebody sleeping with somebody said this, and drama and everything like that. Next thing you know, it falls apart, So I know, look, I've been mapping this out for years. I know who I want to be a part of this. I know who I don't want. I know all this stuff like this, And so I see this stuff a mile away. People can't fool me. So people like her is not. It's about nation building. All she wants to do is talk shit all the time. I
agree.
She not like Sister Soldier.
I agree. You need to focus on your 80% that's more black family centered. She claims you don't even want no black man. So that's fine. Let her go. Focus on the 80% that do and build with them. That's why your rhetoric of
being normal. Black America to get back being normal. Right now, Black America is a victim of some success but instead of if we were like we were a generation ago, we'd be fine. But we're so materialistic and everything like that. Everything we judge is money, materialism, and showing off and stuff like that. It's all fake shit. I want to get us back to being real.
But why is that? Why is that bad? If you guys own more malls and more shops, the money will just keep circulating. Nothing wrong with that.
It's shallow. It's spiritless. Black America. Where the funnest times of Black America was when we had nothing. We had the funnest times, man. I mean, we just enjoy each other's company at family gatherings, picnics, and stuff like that. We knew how to just be happy. Now people basically you go out, even when you go family gathering, everybody got their head glued to their phone, or you go out, people, no one's communicating, no one's talking. It's like Black America is dead. You know, and I want to bring it back.
No, you can't speak like that, man. Yeah, you gotta speak more, inspiring talk, man. You can't be talking about Black America's dead.
Kala, if you want to play that video, just copy the link and paste it on the browser and then click it. That's how you do it.
Going through all this, Mike? You know,
no, fuck that video.
Copy the whole link. Don't just click on it. Just copy the whole link and then paste it on the
Mike, what's on the video? Tell us about the video, man. It sounds like it's point.
Well,
what's on the video?
Ask me a question.
He trying to dox you, Kyle. He trying to dox you.
What have my people invented? So I'm trying to show you.
Nah, he trying to dox you, bro. Don't click it.
No, I'm gonna see.
Who's this FBA?
I'll see.
That's a dollar bill
trying to dox you, bro.
We got dollar bill fan here.
Still can't be reached, Mike. Man, shit don't exist, man. You gotta imagine.
I highlighted it, pasted it on the goddamn.
Right, I'm looking at see this right here, where it says site can't be reached and whatnot. That's what I'm seeing.
Kala, highlight the whole link and then paste.
Yo, Mike, just break down what's on the video because I can't play it.
Copy the link.
Okay, I'm gonna copy the whole link. See what the
exactly. Copy the whole link and paste it on the goddamn.
All right, let's see what the hell you talking about.
Oh, dollar bill left. I wanted to give me a comeback on the video.
But yeah, you got to celebrate what you already accomplished. Like you see, Mike is proud.
Look, it says video downloader. It's a friggin' software. You know, I don't got nothing in here,
bro. I told you,
just
bro.
Let it go.
Oh my god, why'd you click it?
It ain't working, Mike. You gotta try some other
He's trying to get you, bro.
Just let it go, cause I'm copying the same video, paste it on my browser.
I'm showing you. Okay, I'll show you what I'm seeing. Hold up.
Yo, Kyle.
Okay, hold up. I'll show you what I'm seeing.
Yo, Kyle, he trying to get you, bro.
Maybe
give me what? You know, what can you give me?
Bro, he trying to dox you, bro.
What's dox? What's that mean?
He trying to like get your info or some shit, put a virus on your computer.
Why would I do something that's?
Why would he do that?
He just said it's software.
I don't even understand why he's projecting his own devilish mindset.
Bro, what are you talking, bro? You just literally said you're having him download a video. Why does he have to download a video?
I'm not gonna download shit.
I didn't say
exactly. He got a software. Like, nah, X that out, bro. And you keep pressing him to he keeps pressing you to watch it. Why you keep pressing him to click that shit? What's so special about that dumbass video? I'm not stupid, bro. Get out of here with that African shit.
So what are you? Where are you from? Who are you? Who's this guy?
This is the Dark Beagle. I'm from America.
And do you agree with what Mike is saying about the needs of more self-promotion and more love for your own woman? Do you agree with that or no?
What are you talking about? We do promote self-love our women all the time. Have you ever been to the East Coast? We know the black woman is the best. We prioritize the dark skin women.
From New York, from Brooklyn.
So you know what it is out here. 5% nation, knowledge is self. The black woman is God. You know that.
Again, well, I'm saying, are you promoting that in your populist culture? You know what I mean?
I just said I'm from the East Coast, right? You said you're from New York, right?
You told me 5%. 5% is a small ass, group of maybe
5%
nation.
Men on that's what it's called, but it's all throughout the East Coast. Everybody knows.
It is all throughout the East Coast. I know.
Listen, man, the East Coast is pretty black dominated, bro.
I ever came up when the 5% is the only one I got used for. You know.
No, I love the Nation of Islam better than 5%. They're more. A lot of 5% be selling drugs and doing random shit, but still talking God body.
I know a lot of 5% that got jobs in the shipyard, got jobs.
That's true. There's some of them there. Absolutely.
I saw this question and I knew it was my time to shine.
That's true.
Let me tell you how Africans are scientists and mathematicians. Just to give a little background information for folks who are watching this video and wondering what the heck is Ifa and why is Ifa a supercomputer? Okay, so Ifa is actually a spiritual tradition that comes from
Nigeria. We know about the binary, that Ifa discovered binary. You know that.
Atala, Shango, all of them Orishas. They come from Ifa and they are divinities.
Mike, what does this got to do with anything?
system. And you can also find aspects of Orisha and Ifa within the diaspora, like Cuba, Brazil, Trinidad, everywhere. And this is me. So now that you know that Ifa is from Nigeria and it's a spiritual system, now let's kind of go in depth of why it's a supercomputer. So Ifa is considered to be the listening ear of Olodumare, which is the creator in our spiritual system. And Olodumare gave Ifa to Orimala, which is the divinity or Orisha of wisdom, to oversee. And Orimala is what we consider.
This is the answer. Another religion, man.
Just let her finish, man. She will get to the answer.
Okay, remember that. And peep what he's writing on the tray below. It looks like a 1. Keep that in mind. So this is how Ifa essentially looks like. Okay, it's a series of opens and
bro, he trying to curse us, bro. Turn this off.
zeros and ones. What else is composed of zeros and ones? The binary system, which is where everything comes from. And wait, there's more.
Bro, are you serious?
Computer coding.
Major Odu.
Oh wow.
What is
So what this
Odu?
got to do with anything? Who cares?
Make shit up.
I'm telling you, white people came to learn binary.
0 and 1s, bro.
Whatever exists
Look,
lies
Mike,
within the
how many
Odu,
computers
the
are
womb
manufactured
of
in
life.
Nigeria?
Ifa is the key to the universe.
Like
We
6.
invented the binary system, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay,
They
how
made
many
them out of
computers are
staples.
manufactured
Odu,
in
also known
Nigeria?
as the 16 Meiji,
Well,
can
maybe
be
she gonna visit.
combined in pairs of 2, which means there are
I'm not coming to get the
256
hell out of here, man.
possible combinations, 256
I go to many countries.
mathematical algorithms of the universe. Ifa knows of the past, present, and future. And within 256 possible mathematical algorithms, Ifa has 10,000
Bro,
plus
what is it?
verses within it
Yo, turn
of
this off, bro.
mysteries of the
Dude,
universe,
stop
the
hating,
sun,
man.
the
Dude.
moon, the
Nah,
chariot
this
riding, and
It's almost done. It's
production
almost done. Let
outside.
her finish.
It's all within Ifa, and it's constantly updating itself like a supercomputer. No priest will be able to know all of Ifa ever. It is so massive.
Does she have a peer review with this?
Africans
Mike?
are mathematicians and scientists.
Nah, there's some sigils and stuff, bro. He just cursed
Oh, a
us.
TikTok video. Oh, right.
Put a
Okay.
spell on us.
Some dumb girl or a TikTok video just saying shit out of her ass. You know. Okay.
Okay, all right. So,
laugh was over, man.
I didn't let it come from the mouth of Africans, so you don't say we're lying to you.
That was an African American woman, right? Didn't work.
Hold on, she went to study my people.
Look, she's probably
hold on, Kala. Stop, blah 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 blah.
Her boyfriend is long stroke Babatunde and whatnot. You know, that's what that's all about.
Stop, man.
Breaking her off.
Kala, what's wrong with long stroke Babatunde? What's wrong with that?
The point I'm trying to make to you, Kala, is that
What's wrong with that,
invented the binary system. That's
binary system. Yeah, I can imagine, man. When
my people invented. You asked, what have you? What's his name? And Dalabi asked me a question like, "What have you invented?" And I'm like, "Okay, I will let your Black American sister answer the question." And she just expressed it that the Yoruba people invented the binary system. So.
Look, these black women that go like Mystic Diamond, they go to Africa, they're just as confused.
She did her studies, man. It's not about no long stroke, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Okay. So, Kala, that's just answering your question. Okay, so
right. Okay.
What you need to do is stop learning about Africa from the white man's documentaries and all that crap. You have to go visit. Hold on. That lady, she visited my place and she went to study my people and learn something. Same way with diners and Mufasa. But that's the difference between them and you and Dollar Bill. You guys are so ignorant that you sit in America. You want to learn about Africa, you go on some Discovery Channel, learn some white guy. The same white guy you call the white
because they're a trusted source, man.
And then they give you all the information that you need, which is dusty. And that's why you come here and you think you learn about Africa, and you start telling us about you're dusty. Africa. Dumb shit, man.
No, Mike, you're a scream, Mike. You are a scream, man.
I'm surprised you didn't know about that, man. Like I thought you said,
that shit is bullshit, Mike. Come on.
Oh,
that shit was bullshit. She was saying, man. You know?
Yeah, like what's she talking about?
Exactly. If it ain't white, you don't know.
Bro, you put 0 and 1, and you think that's binary code? Like, so what?
Oh, it's not. No, it's a secondary code.
Yo,
Well, anyway, I gotta leave you up, man. I've spent enough time with low IQ people, so
TikTok historian. Yeah, it's right from
I'll
TikTok.
have my brain cells.
Trust the source, man. TikTok, man. You know, man, I missed it all these years, man. All I had to do, throw out all my books in library and just stay on TikTok and get all my information. Man, Mike, you telling me something new every day, man. You know.
Carl, I bet you all the books you have are probably all about Ukraine, Italy.
No, my book, I got books. World study, bro.
And maybe a little bit about Liberia. That's about it.
No, I've studied the world.
Yeah, American Liberia. But you know nothing about Africa, man. Nothing.
I studied Africa, dude. I've studied.
You see Africa from the lens. You see Africa from the lens of a KKK white guy.
No, I don't see Africa KKK white.
That's why you come here every day talking like a Ku Klux Klan, man. I'm like, am I listening? If I don't look at, there was a time somebody was hearing your show.
Wasn't that breaking?
They thought it was some
people. Didn't expect admiration for.
Hold on. There was somebody listening to your show, man. They thought it was some group of KKK talking.
Stuff like that. I talked about the Neo Makala and all these other things like that I said I would love to freaking reinvent and stuff like that. So where does he get this idea? I know African history. I know African bullshit too. You know,
you don't know shit.
I know real African history. You know,
you don't know jack. All you know is America, Liberia. That's it.
Look, that's a part of Africa, but the bottom line, I know African history beyond that. You know, I studied Africa in the empire.
America, Liberia. That's all you know.
You know, and I studied the Congo. I studied Southern Africa. I studied the whole entire continent.
From Discovery Channel, right?
No, I got books. I go to a thing called a library. You know, you go to the library.
Name
your library card, Mike, and you get books.
Anyway, I gotta go, man. I'm spending no time with
this.
Having low IQ conversation. You know? Today's a low IQ day. That's why I called in. You know
what I'm saying? So I know you don't have a library card. Do you have a library card, Mike?
So they say low IQ day, so I can't hang out here in Dollar Bill.
Oh, do you have?
But I'm gonna leave you up, man.
Mike, do you have a library card?
I got a library in my house. Do you want me to turn my camera?
Yeah, show one book, please.
Let me
show one book, please.
Yeah, show one book, Mike. Show me one book. Right now.
Let me turn my camera.
Put your camera on. Show
and
me.
It better be like 1,000 pages.
Do you see across the room there?
All right, go over there and show him, please. Go over there and open the book.
Bookshelf, man. There ain't no library.
Do you have that
a little fucking bookshelf with no book?
Really? Let me get closer.
A library, yo.
This is just you see that, Carla?
You got a few books.
Open the book and open it.
Open one book. Tell me what books you got.
So I have to open the book before.
Let's see the covers on the books, please.
Show me the headline.
Those are erotic books.
I told him, man.
Okay, how about you show us your own? What's that boy over there? That little boy talking over there. Show us your room and show us how many books you have there.
Well, FBA Lemba say you.
How about super chat $100 if you can show me that many books in your room right now or in your house, your old house.
I got books. I got plenty of books.
As many as that. Or even
I could reference them. You know.
No. In your house.
I got plenty of books. I'm an author, Mike. Have you ever written a book?
Mike,
I'm Mike.
One question though. Arrows and it's like I was reading a book written by fucking King Gardner.
I'm an actual author.
Carla, your book.
I've written a book, and I got 3 books in that I'm working on. You know, how about that?
You didn't write it.
I wrote a book.
Of rubbish. Your book didn't make any sense, man.
My book got offered a movie deal with Lionsgate and IMBD.
Get the hell out of here, man. That's why you see.
So the bottom line is, look. Bottom line is, I got
show us how many
want to buy the rights of my novel.
How many books do you have in your house right now?
Look, I got plenty of books in my house, but I'm an author.
Yeah, show us, man. Show us.
I'm an author.
Because you say I'm ignorant. I don't read, right?
No, you don't read. You can't write a book. Can you write a book, Mike?
This guy's so dumb, man.
Mike, have you ever written a book before?
Have I written a book?
Have you ever published anything before, Mike? So why do you think you could be talking on my level?
Carla, I read your book. Literally, it was a joke, man.
You didn't read my book, bro.
A joke.
Oh, give me
the same way you talk. Listen.
Right, give me the thing.
You know what I actually? I don't have to read your book. Listen. Listen.
Yo, so on one hand, he says he read my book as a joke.
It's a joke. I mean, it's already, but it's a joke. I don't have to read it, but everyone that read it told me it's a joke.
Okay, I'll say, okay. You know, say, you can't read. You know,
listen. It's sixth grader.
Read, you know, you can't read.
That book is it's a book on the level of a third grader.
No. Actually, the book is really scholarly.
All right, Mike, read a book right now.
No, any vocabulary I can pick out of it. Bunch of stories.
Why don't you take if you say you got money, you can go on Amazon right now, order it and buy it, have it shipped to you in 10 days.
I'm not patronizing your bullshit, man.
So the bottom line, you don't.
Your book is rubbish, man.
So you can't even afford.
Even Dennis won't even promote your book because he knew it's a rubbish.
I don't even try to promote the book. I don't really care what my book is out there.
Dennis knows your book with demarket his platform, so he won't even promote your book.
The right people, enough people bought the book, and the right people in the thing.
What I heard is the whole book didn't make sense. I didn't even waste my time, man.
Look, I got a total of 4 offers from movie studios that wanted to do my novel. 4 offers. IMBD, the yellow thing.
Your book is for people like Dollar Bill to read, man. So maybe people that drop out of elementary school. Yeah, but anyway,
Lionsgate is a major film company.
Lionsgate, my ass, man. That's why you still broke.
Lionsgate is a major film company. They offer the only thing is. They basically there's a screenwriter. I don't have a screenwriter. That's the only thing I need.
How much have you sold, Colin?
What?
How much have you sold?
I sold about 10,000 book copies.
No, that's why you still broke.
I say I don't make money off the book. I'm not broke. I have a business. You know.
Yeah, we saw your house, Mike.
So are we gonna sit here and discuss the topic and thing, or are you gonna sit and keep trying to take personal shots at me? What you're gonna lose? You know, you don't know me, bro.
Yeah, I know you long enough, man.
No, you don't know me. Man. You don't know me at all.
I listen to you every night, dude.
I'm saying you don't know me at all. You don't know anything about you. Just know what you think you know.
When you talk, man, like God damn. I used to think this guy, man, was the first time I heard you on the dice. I'm like, this guy might be. And after listening to you for a while, I'm like, this guy's ridiculous.
Look, I just realized, check us out.
You speak from both sides of your mouth all the time.
Sorry.
One minute is green, the next minute is red. I'm like, dude, what the heck, man?
Okay.
Where do you stand? Where do you stand? Be a man.
You don't stand for nothing because no one knows who
what
the hell
you stand
are.
for. Bullshit. I understand.
No one knows who you are. All people know is you're dusty.
No, but I'm not the one out there with a platform trying to.
You're a crumb snatcher. You never.
A lot of people going to cook your bullshit.
You don't even care about your friggin' people, your treasures in the British Museum one night. You're gonna say to talk to me? Come on, Mike.
Mike, what's my treasure in the British Museum? What the hell are you talking
about? Fucking the sculptures, moron. You know?
Is it my sculpture?
The artifacts,
he's
belong to me?
So your bottom line, you don't even care about that. You're gonna say and talk to me. You don't even care about your own posterity.
How about you care about your reparation, man?
I'm not asking for reparations.
Exactly.
I'm not asking for reparations. I don't need
reparations. Why you not?
I don't have reparations because I was given.
What's more important? Reparation for 300 years of slavery or some artifact? I don't even need it anymore. I'm making more advanced ones today.
Hold up.
Wait, what's more important?
The only reparations is we get back what we lost, which was land, infrastructure, nationhood.
Why you not asking your white master to give you that?
If reparations still leaves me under the rule of another race, then it wasn't worth it.
So you're telling me to go be asking for some sculpture that I don't need anymore?
Well, the bottom line, you better. Well, hold on. Why don't you do that and build your own museum?
What's more important? You getting payment for free labor?
Why are the British making money off of your sculpture? People coming to see your stuff and whatnot. You should have that some of your countries so they can come to see.
We've made newer ones. We got goddamn. We're looking forward to making better things.
Howard, man.
Well, they make money, good, but it's
walk away with your sculpture because you get too scared.
Bro. Sculpture is not my problem, dude. It's not Nigeria's problem right now. You need to what? Listen. Your hypocrisy and your stupidity. Your free labor, 300 years of free labor. You should be asking for reparation. Go ask for reparation. Stop. You're not asking for.
That's bullshit.
You need to ask for freedom.
You're a big coward, man. I can somebody enslave your ancestors and you're not asking for reparation.
What's out there? Reparations, whatnot? Reparations. Who gonna get reparations?
Go fight the white. Are you a coward? Go fight the white man.
I don't want reparations. I never said I wanted it.
You're scared of the white man, man.
No. I'm saying I don't need reparations. I can be up there.
You're a pussy.
Bullshit. I know it's not. First of all, I know it's never going to happen. So what the hell am I asking for? You know,
because you know the white man whoop your ass. That's
no,
why.
no. The bottom line is the white man's.
You come after the Africans. Maybe you should go after the white man to give you reparations.
Reparations only done when you
want to grab land from the Africans.
When you
can't even go. You can't even grab a dime from the white man for reparations.
In that position, black people.
Hold on, Mike.
Be talking about
reparations.
reparations.
Mike, because even on the reparation tip, they could, you know, some people don't want it, but I'm saying even if they don't want to ask for cash, they can ask for land, they can ask for, loans to build up a new city.
Who's going to give it by force? They're going to give because they're good. You don't understand what we say about these people.
Kala is scared of the white man, dude. Kala is scared of the white man. He's telling me to go ask the white man for my sculpture, boy. You can't go ask the white man for his own reparation.
No. That sculpture is actually.
Why are you telling me to go ask for sculpture? You go ask for your reparation.
Yours, man. Reparations is
the money is yours too. White man has money.
Black people, Black people agreed to become Americans after the Civil War, so that forfeited reparations right there historically.
What was reparation? Agreed to
you didn't agree. You did not agree to give them your sculpture. They took it, so you have to ask for that back.
Oh yeah, they robbed you, Mike.
Okay, yeah, they robbed everybody. They robbed everybody.
Hold on. Kala, hold on. Kala is not saying the truth. There's different civil rights and repairment movements, certain movements like the Nation of Islam wanted their own land and states.
Black people agree on the whole that they want my ancestors decided that for whatever reason they wanted to become Americans and they salute the American flag. Once that happens,
it's a lie. You didn't decide, man. You have no choice.
You
have no choice, Kala.
Yeah.
You didn't decide. You had no choice. You can't tell me you decided to get in your ass whooped, lynching, and Jim Crow and all that stuff. That's what you decided.
Bottom line, we were not.
That's not the full history, Mike. There's a lot of fighting and stand up and rioting and all types. That's the reason you got a lot of rights here too. But Kala is lying too because there's different. Huh?
Like I said, he just thinks that
they didn't fight, man.
He thinks that look.
They did fight, bro. When you talk about hold on. When they run away, when they had the abolitionist movements, when they had riots. All those are forms of fighting. They fought in wars.
That's not cool.
Civil war. The civil war between the white men, dude. What are you talking
about? No. Hold on. The blacks assisted in fighting in the Civil War. The blacks assisted in the Revolutionary War. The blacks had riots. The blacks protested and changed laws. So you can't say that kind of stuff. And you're here and I'm here. We benefit off the fight.
Huh?
That's true.
Say it again.
We benefit off the fight. We got more laws, more rights, more access to opportunity because of African Americans fighting. You're not being fully honest.
Do you sound?
So we have more laws. I sound very what?
You sounded very ignorant today.
No, he's telling
how so? You telling me you didn't benefit from the fights of the African American?
How much are you paying?
Yeah,
where's the benefit?
Man, bro, your economic opportunities, the way you can network and do all those type of things is freer because of African Americans.
You're smoking crack.
What?
How so? Tell me how so.
You're on the crack.
Even Kala himself using his mouth to say the white man is robbing Africa. So the white man robbing Africa. Are you guys contradicting yourself or what? He's using his mouth to shame.
Who said? Hold on. I never said the white man's robbing Africa.
I'm done.
Go ahead.
Let me respond to you. I'll use this same show, the content of this show, to respond to you. Kala comes here every day, say the white man is stealing my resources, stealing my oil, stealing my diamonds, stealing everything. Hold on. Calm down.
Let Mike finish.
You come here to shame me that the white man is stealing all my resources in Africa to develop his country. So are you telling me that I'm not benefiting from what? Am I okay? If I'm in a white man's country and I'm thinking,
Zongo is a straight up clown.
I'm using Kala's argument to respond to you.
Holop and I parted ways 6 years ago. I haven't spoken to that motherfucker in 6 years.
Who?
I'm the real energy behind. I'm the architect of the BAO. I did not steal no goddamn funds and whatnot. I raised all the money. I manage the organization. I still got the social network. I got everything, So
is that what I'm talking about?
All the stupid stuff they put about me.
I think you're talking to somebody in the chat.
I'm talking about
somebody in the chat. Okay. So,
Zongo,
Prince, am I answering your question? If the white man,
no, I agree with you on that point. Because the African Americans have a fake illusion of what's going on in Africa.
Bros. If the white man is taking my shit, and I use the white man to take shit back, what am I benefiting from anybody? Are you kidding me?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the laws, the rights, the opportunities in which how you maneuver. But no. I'm saying you. Hold on, Mike. You as a black man in America, you have access to more education, right? Because they fought for it. The white people used to deny black people rights in America. School? No, you pay for your school. No, you trying to mix things up. I'm saying you have more access.
I see where you're coming. Okay, I see where you're coming.
You can't deny the suffering of black people that we as continental Africans benefit from today. You must acknowledge that.
Okay,
and vice versa too. And hold on, let me make my point too. And vice versa too, because the Nigerians and the Ethiopians and all these different groups fought to make Africa freer too. So the African American must respect that too, because we fought and contributed to the black race too. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Mike.
All this fought for this person, I don't follow all that crap. If you were marching and protesting at some point for yourself, good for you. Now let me put it in context. As far as migrating here, there's a bilateral agreement between two governments on policies of migration. Hold on. I'm putting something in context. There's a bilateral agreement. Hold on now. Kala will never let you talk. Whenever you're trying to present, he wants to cut you off, so that way you don't make him look. You know he can't come back from me, so he wants to cut you off. He wants to country exists. You know he can't come back from me. The fact that
Nigeria is very popular, man.
Documents are there. I didn't just wake up one day and I'm going to the white man's country. There are laws. There are bilateral agreement between two governments. The immigration agreement between Nigerian states and the United States, and that's why the two countries have embassy. I can give, if you go online, you can Google the address of Nigerian embassy in America. Nigeria we have two embassies in America, one in Washington D.C., another one in Atlanta. United States have two embassies in Nigeria, one in Lagos, one in Abuja.